Okay, hey, what is up, you guys? Hopefully, you all can see me and hear me and everything like that. Welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel United States Challenger Cup. So, I'm really excited about this. This is the first one that I'll be hosting. I've got plenty more along the way, and I'm also happy just to see you guys. Live streaming Master Duel again is always fun. We have a lot of Master Duel to play. So, today, we've got 256 players, and they'll be competing for a number of really cool prizes. We're actually about to get started, I think, with the first round, and I'm going to be watching, spectating, and everybody else, of course, you guys will be watching with me, and we'll see how it goes. I know that plenty of you also are probably wondering, what the heck is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup? And I will explain. So, yeah, basically the way this works is Konami has been doing these really cool Master Duel sort of tournaments that are going to basically just be happening like every weekend. And yeah, the way that it works is you guys can just enter it through Discord. There's a link in the video description, and you can win some really awesome prizes. Right before actually we start and all that, I can show you guys the prizes. So assuming that this worked as intended, yeah, these are some of the really cool prizes that you guys can win. In these 256 player ones, you can actually get stuff like rescue rabbits and Master Duel sleeves. You can also get Master Duel hoodies, such as the one that I'm wearing here. And yeah, just all kinds of really cool things. So yeah, that's basically the gist. Also, you guys can let me know how of course, how you feel about the audio and video and everything else. So, anywho, yeah, we're gonna be getting started here in just a moment. I'm just having to wait for everything. I'll be like typing on the side here to keep track of the staff who's gonna be helping run the event. And I can, of course, chat with some of you guys as well. Lies Merrick. I ain't winning against 256 people. Hey, don't write yourself out. You never know. You really never know. I mean, you got to start somewhere. And the good news is you don't even have to actually, like, win first place out of 256 people in order to, to technically, like, get prizes. You can get prizes just for top 8. So that helps. I'm running Runic. Hey, don't go telling the competition. So, yeah, we're just waiting a couple moments for this first round to begin. We're going to be starting in about 2 minutes. I think that rounds are best of 1 up until our top cut, where they'll be best of 3 matches. Yeah, we're going to be starting in just 2 minutes. Hey, Paul, love your content, big fan. Thank you, I appreciate it. What do you guys think of this, like, really sick streaming layout that Konami has prepared for the Master Duel Challenger Cup? I think it looks nice. This is basically the gameplay that will be the gameplay camera. There's a bunch of really cool cameras and stuff. If anything's off, though, let me know in the chat. I might be able to fix it. But, yeah, so here in just a moment, we can start spectating some of our duelists. They have this duel room, and I'm just a spectator in it. I'm expecting to see a lot of really cool decks. Somebody asked what ban list we're using. This is just going to be the regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel ban list, my understanding. So that means that we might see some really strong decks like Snake Eye, or Super Heavy Samurai, Branded, Labyrinth. But who knows, we might be surprised and see some other completely different strategies. I think we're good to watch Prince versus Peaky here in just a moment. I'm just getting the confirmation now, and then we can get going. Okay, so we're gonna start by watching Prince versus Peaky. We'll use the fast forward function so we can catch up to wherever they are in the duel. I have no clue what any players are playing, so this is all gonna be a really fun surprise for me. Let's get the dueling action going. Okay, starting with Kashdira, Unicorn immediately activates Dimension Shifter. Interesting. Okay, so gonna search Kashdira Theosis, then normal summon Planet Pathfinder. Tributes it to grab a field spell. That's interesting. I'm sort of more used to people doing the field spell thing first, but I guess because of maybe Dimension Shifter they wanted to do it in this order. Anyways, Prince is gonna activate Pressured Planet Right South. Looks like we've caught up basically to where the duel is. And we've got Kashdira Rise Heart. Not a Rise Heart, but just Rise Heart. How do you sign up for the next one? You guys can sign up for all of these Master Duel Cups simply by clicking the link in the description. There's a Discord server that you can join, and that's where all the fun and action is happening. Okay, so we banish 3, grab Tier Elements Kashdira. So we banish 3. Oh god, dream over open on the side. Sorry. Yeah. So Kashdira Unicorn's gonna go ahead and banish what looked like Link Karibo. I think that was. Yeah, Link Karibo from the extra deck. That means his opponent might be playing Snake Eye. We'll have to see. Okay, summons Kashdira Shangri-La. Or Shangri-La. Special summon Tier Elements Kashdira, banish cards. And he's probably going to go for more banishing off the top of the opponent's deck would be my assumption, since that hurts more under Dimension Shifter. Oh yeah, can't forget about Kashdira Big Bang. Always a fun one. This is currently round 1, by the way, if anybody's wondering what round we're in, so... Okay, standby phase, Kashdira Shangri-La special summons Kashdira Fenrir. Fenrir in the standby phase is always such a scary thing to deal with, because even if they don't actually open with it, then they still have it on the field for you and your first monster activation to banish one of your cards, one of your face-up cards, face down. Always kind of terrifying. Let's see what Peaky has to say about all of this. Kashdira is a scary deck to face when they're going first and you're under Dimension Shifter. I'm not entirely sure what a Snake Eye deck would do against this, if that's even what Peaky is playing. Looks like they're going to give it a try. Snake Eye Ash. Normal summon, activating the effect to grab a level 1 fire. Going to get Poplar. I'm assuming Poplar is going to try to summon here, but we do have to worry first about Kashdira Fenrir, whether or not that's going to activate. Okay, goes with Unicorn. Ooh, Unicorn's a brutal one here. They already banished Link Karibo, so like, man, what's next? Nightmare Cerberus. Okay. I figured, yeah, actually Cerberus is a pretty good pick. I was going to say, I mean, it could have even gone for something like Promethean Princess, which would have been a really, really nasty hit as well. Okay, Snake Eyes Poplar is going to search. I'm interested in seeing if Snake Eyes can work their way out of this. Oh yeah, I can't forget, Kashtera Fenrir is activating now. It's gonna get to target and banish one of Peaky's cards. Face down. Sheesh. Callum T. You know they don't get to arise. The individual card quality of every cash card is just so high. Yeah, for sure. Cash monsters, just in general, are very terrifying, right? All the Kashtera monsters have high attack points. They can special summon themselves, and they just get value on their own. So even if they don't have anything else, something like Kashtera, Fenrir, or Unicorn is accumulating really strong amounts of card advantage. So it's just kind of a terror to deal with. Oh, jeez. Raitsoth and Shangri-Ira. So some zones are getting locked, and Peaky's gonna just set a couple cards. 3 cards. And in their turn. Okay, so back to Prince. This is not looking great for Peaky. We'll see, though. There's already enough damage on the board, actually, to win the game outright here if Prince was to just attack. But, oh, man. So, after Shangri-Ira resolves in standby phase, Raitsoth is going to banish, or pop, another card. Kashtera Arise Heart's not in the field, so, it's not going to trigger Shangri-Ira again now the Dimension Shifter is over. But, still, this is a really scary position to be in. Kashtera Fenrir gets a monster. Kashtera Ogre gets a trap. And I'm assuming Unicorn's about to join the party. Perhaps grab a spell. Dark Armed, the Dragon of Annihilation. Yeah, Dark Armed is going to destroy that face down card. Just an original Sinful Spoiled Snake Eye. And going after the next one too. Alert. Oh, okay, so it looks like it was a Rescue Ace Snake Eyes hybrid deck. And now Kashtera Unicorn joins the party, grabs Kashtera Birth. Don't even think that they'll really necessarily need it, but nothing wrong with going for a bit of overkill. Oh hey, Alex is in chat. Hi Alex. Can I make my cam slightly smaller? I sure can. How's this? Okay, well, that is, that's the first one. So Prince takes it over Peaky with his Kashtera deck. It's still the first round, so let's hop into another game. Wraith 316 versus Kaiba Slayer. We can watch this from the beginning, actually, and catch up to wherever we are with some fast forwarding. Oh, I always like the Archfiend Palabyrinth field. It's a really cool one. Oh, good choice in sleeves, too. Okay, so we're going to catch up here with the fast forward function. Kaiba Slayer is... Wait, what is this? Is this a Snake Eye Dark Magician deck? Did I see... I saw Magician's Salvation. Wow. Huh. That's actually really crazy. I am looking forward to this. So, Dark Magician Snake Eye. I guess it means that Kaiba Slayer did set Eternal Soul. I guess the name Kaiba Slayer makes a lot of sense if you're running a Dark Magician deck, huh? Okay, first turn's over. Jeez, lots going on. Okay, Trap Tricks, Garden, Sarah. Unfortunately, looks like Promethean Princess is going to pop Trap Tricks Sarah, and Trap Tricks are forced to end their turn. We're back to Snake Eye. Aw, I'm kind of upset. I was hoping to see Eternal Soul grab a Dark Magician or something. Oh, okay, looks like we'll be seeing it now. Whoa, that Torrential Tribute took me off guard. Okay. So, it does destroy everything, but Ambler Whale and, Flamberg Dragon are going to be summoning a lot of stuff back. Oh, man. This is still a lot of damage. And with only 4,000 life points, yeah. Well, okay, that was the game. We walked in pretty much just on the tail end of it, but congratulations to Kaiba Slayer for winning this one. Okay, I think next game that we watch, because I'm still learning this, next game that we watch, I'll just spectate from where we currently are. Blaze versus Nozer. Alright, we'll just watch from where they currently are in the match. Yeah, that was a quick, fast, and in a hurry win. Okay, so let's see who we're watching this time. Ooh, Vanquish Soul, one of my favorite decks. Though they don't seem to be in a great position. Heavy Borger and Kaiser Valius are both in the back row, and this is turn 2. Oh, okay, they survived. So Magnamid in the end phase, it looks like it's grabbing a card, and it's back to Vanquish Soul. So Blaze is playing Vanquish Soul against Nozer's Snake Eye? Kind of standard Snake Eye deck? Yeah, okay, cool. I expect we'll be seeing plenty of Snake Eye players today. Cat Bill. Oh, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome anybody, by the way, to the stream. If you guys don't mind, drop a like on the stream, and of course, say hi in chat, just so we can see who you are, you know. If you like the stream, it does share it to more people on YouTube. It's just a really cool hack that I learned, so always like the stream. Even if you don't like the stream, you should like the stream, if you know what I mean. Okay, so Vanquish Soul Raisin, oh man, its effect gets negated. But that's not so bad. Sinful Spoils of Betrayal Silvera negates its effect, but that's not the end of the world for Vanquish Soul. He can make Rock of the Vanquisher, and Blaze does make Rock of the Vanquisher. So there are a few problems here. I don't know. Okay, all right. Vanquish Soul Snow Devil reveals one monster in hand, just a dark, Dr. Madlove, and we'll let Blaze summon Dr. Madlove. It's going to get a spell or trap to hand. Vanquish Soul continue. A good pick. Oh, this person runs multiple copies of Vanquish Soul continue. That's exciting. So, they summon back Rosin underneath Ambler Whale. However, this is a little bit scary because now Rosin can actually do, or not Rosin, but Promethean Princess can come back. It's gonna pop Ambler Whale and one of these Vanquish Soul cards. Going for Dr. Madlove, it seems. They're both destroyed. And Promethean Princess returns to the field. This is always a really terrifying situation, because not only does Ambler Whale get to summon a monster back from the grave, usually something like a Hida, maybe a Nightmare, in this case a Sprite Elf, but next turn Promethean Princess is going to be summoning back something like Flamberg Dragon, and it's just a whole doozy. But that doesn't necessarily mean the duel's over, so Rock of the Vanquisher is getting Dr. Madlove back to hand. Bestial Druisworm activates in hand. Banishes Link Karibo, which can't summon itself back from the graveyard right now. No level 1 monsters to tribute. So Druisworm isn't currently strong enough to deal with Promethean Princess, but it can at least attack over Sprite Elf. And that's something. There's only one problem. Ambler Whale is going to get to destroy a card on the field, but it is banished and out of commission now. So that's at least of some comfort. Alright, so back to Nozer. While their field is generally empty, with Promethean Princess, that doesn't always matter because she can use her effect to summon a fire monster from the graveyard. Typically, Flamberg Dragon. There it is. Awesome summon animation. I love it. Oh yeah, for anybody who is wondering, this is an open tournament, so 256 players are competing for some really awesome prizes today. It's obviously too late to sign up for today's tournament, but there are going to be 2 more tournaments happening after this next weekend on April 5th and April 6th that I'll be streaming as well. You can get all the information about all this stuff down in the Discord server linked below. Okay, so let me catch back up to what's going on. Raisin used its effect, right? Destroyed Promethean Princess? It did. Always a little scary destroying Promethean Princess, though. Her effect means she can always come back as long as your opponent summons a monster, so it can be pretty difficult to interact with. Oh, and by the way, thank you guys for liking the stream. I noticed that it did run up a bit, so that's cool. It'll let more people see this, which is always good. Okay, so Nozer's gonna start off with summoning Snake Eye Ash, and then Poplar, because it got added to hand, is going to use its effect, summon itself, and now, since it's summoned, I suspect will be activating its other effect to get a Snake Eye spell or trap from deck to hand. Or perhaps not. There's a lot of stuff in the grave. Maybe there aren't any more targets. Yeah, Divine Temple, Simple Spoils. Maybe there aren't any more targets. Or maybe they just didn't want to get any. So first Poplar is coming back to the field, and Flamberg Dragon is going to use its own effect and get 2 more fire monsters from the graveyard. Oak and Poplar. When Oak summoned, it's going to also be able to grab back to hand or the field another fire monster. And Sunlight Wolf's going to activate because Poplar was summoned to a zone that it points to. A lot of crazy fire effects going off. Paul's the kind of guy people will write books about 100 years after his death. Oh goodness. Hopefully that's not in like 101 years. You know, just praying on that. Anyways, so Salamander Sunlight Wolf links off into, oh, Nightmare Unicorn. Cool alternate art as well. You've got Nightmare Corruptor Ibli on the unicorn. Okay, so at least Vanquisol Dust Devil is going to be used in response. This means that he'll be likely switching Vanquisol Rosin to attack mode. And because Xiaolong's in the field, 2 monsters get to be flipped face down. That was, I believe, Jet Synchron and Ash. Pretty good calls. That means Ash can't use its effect to summon anything from the deck, and Jet Synchron, being a tuner, can't be used right now, at least, to do a Synchro summon. Might not matter, though, because now we're staring down Axis Code Talker. And it goes up to 5,300 attack, and can destroy a card in the field. Destroys Vanquisol Xiaolong, and that means we can go to the battle phase and attack Rock of the Vanquisher for what will end the game. Oh man, okay. Awesome, well congratulations to Nozer defeating Blaze's Vanquisol deck. It hurts a little bit for me to see because I love Vanquisol, but it's okay. It's totally fine. Any more matches to spectate? Doesn't look like it. So that means that round 2 is most likely starting here in just a moment. Okay, cool. So that means I have a great opportunity to talk about what exactly it is that we're doing for anybody who is just joining in on the stream. So, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup for United States-based Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. You can compete in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel in these tournaments. They're hosted by Konami. They're doing them every weekend on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And this particular tournament is 256 players large. There are ones that are 64 players, 128 players, And even, I think they're planning one that's going to be 512 players. So there's some cool prizes you can win that are here on the screen. At the largest ones, they're even going to be giving away PlayStation 5s. I say giving away. I mean, obviously you have to duel it and earn it, but it is something that you can do. And not only that, but I'll be live streaming these. So even if you weren't able to make it to this one, you can make it to the ones that are happening next weekend. And all the information for that is located in the Discord that is linked in the video description. It's the kind of overarching Challenger Cup Discord. And then whenever you play in a Challenger Cup, the tournament itself will have its own Discord. And so yeah, lots of Master Duel tournaments, lots of dueling to be had. And I think we're about to start the next round. Once I get the okay. Looks like the first round is over. Oh, and there is a top cut, of course, as well. Can't forget about that. Okay, they're still waiting for a few more games to conclude. But yeah, so that's basically how the Yu-Gi-Oh! That's how the Yu-Gi-Oh! Challenger Cup works. So, now that I've explained it, if anybody's got any questions, you can just let me know, and I can answer them while we wait and chill. Do you know if they plan to do some North America Duel Links Challenger Cups? So right now, I know that they aren't doing any Challenger Cups in Duel Links yet. However, if you ask about it, that is to say, get on social media, you know, spam them, really be like, hey, you guys should do a Duel Links Challenger Cup. I watched the Team APS Master Duel Challenger Cup, and I really enjoyed it. That way, you know, put in a good word for me. And yeah, and then you can just be like, hey, you know, you guys should do this for like Duel Links. Or I know also a lot of people want them to do these for Canadian players or South American players. And I think that Konami would be more than willing to do that as long as people let them know. Any rogue decks got a chance to win? I actually would not be surprised to see some rogue decks take a game or two here. And I would actually love to see it. Because, you know, sure, there are a lot of sort of expected favorites for these sorts of events like Snake Eyes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Snake Eyes will win. In fact, I was watching a Challenger Cup that was yesterday on Pheromone's channel, and we actually did not just see Snake Eye decks doing well. The tournament itself, sorry, I'm going to spoil it a bit here, wasn't won by a Snake Eye deck. It did play against the Snake Eye deck in the finals, but it was not Snake Eyes, it wasn't Super Heavy Samurai, it wasn't Labyrinth. It was something pretty unique, actually, I would say. Speaking of Pheromone, there he is in the chat. Where in the Discord can you find information for the Challenger Cup? So it's the first Discord link that's in the description of this stream here. And once you join, there should be a channel where you can get all the information you need about prizing, the schedule for future events, where to sign up to individual, you know, Master Duel Cups that are, Master Duel Challenger Cups that are coming up. Just all kinds of things. Traptric's best rogue deck. Yeah, Traptric's are a really strong one. Exosister, that's another really, really strong one. Gamer Zero says they ran into Melfi Sprite in the Duelist Cup this time around. That's actually pretty cool. I know Melfi Sprite was one that was really, really strong last year, and kind of feels like it's not as popular this year, but if people were playing that in the Duelist Cup, then that just goes to show there is definitely some still potential. So, yeah, normally I would watch replays of this, but I guess since we're still waiting, let's have a look at some replays. I'll just publicly watch a couple, but we might have to back out of them pretty quickly. In case the next round begins. So fair warning. Oh, I forgot I can do in-room replays. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot about that. I was just sitting here watching this and then forgot that we can just do in-room replays. Okay, that's what we'll do next. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. I had, that had completely slipped my mind. But this is a pretty interesting match. Dogmatica Maximus with, tier elements. Reinhardt. Yeah, we'll, we'll finish watching this and then we'll watch some replays from the room. I forgot that there is a way of doing that. Wait a second, is this Labyrinth Dogmatica Tiarlaments? Sheesh. Oh, and this person's playing Unchained Labyrinth, it looks like. This is terrifying. I've seen piles like that. Yeah, I didn't know that people were playing these sorts of decks, but, sheesh. Oh, scary to think about. Yeah, I can't even tell who's necessarily got the advantage in this matchup. I mean, I'd like to think that Winda does it, but man. Oh my gosh, so many traps going off. It's kind of terrifying. What do you guys think about Unchained and Master Duel now? Actually, I would like to know, what do you guys watching think about Unchained right now in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? It just got added in. I was actually trying to build an Unchained deck myself, and I was kind of curious how people felt about it. Because I know that it was a really strong deck in the TCG for a pretty long time. So I have not finished my own build of it, and I haven't seen too much of it when I've just been playing on the ranked ladder. Oh, it's not the end of the game yet. Labyrinth could always make a comeback here. I faced Unchained yesterday. It was very annoying. Sam, if there's time, can you watch my replay? Sam D. Pogger versus Newbie Boy Bro? Sure can, since this is over anyway. Scary, sheesh. This is not a deck I would want to face in ranked. Okay. Yeah, so let's hop back in the duel room and we can watch some in-room replays. Now that I was reminded that that's a feature. I promise I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I promise I do. Huh. Is this the extent of the replays? Is there any ways to see more? I was gonna try to watch, oh, I guess it only probably keeps a certain amount of them, doesn't it? Oh, that's unfortunate. I wish I had known. I'm sorry, I would have watched, I would have just been able to watch your duel. It is there? Wait, how do I get to it? Oh, it's the second duel. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I can see what angle to view it from as well. Okay. Sure. We'll watch it from your point of view. Okay, here we go. So this is Sam D. Pogger using heroes against Scareclaw with adventure token so far. And probably a few other things. Happy Easter Sunday. Yeah, happy Easter to everybody who's watching in chat as well. Glad you chose to spend your Sunday with me watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel in action. Always nice to see a hero player making the rounds in these sorts of tournaments. They don't show up much. I mean, you'll see heroes every now and again on the ranked ladder, but it doesn't show up nearly as often as maybe it should. And, like, you're fully decked out in, you know, the hero field, the flame wingman. Oh, okay. Looks like round 2 is up. So I'm unfortunately gonna have to hop out of this match and get started with... Well, actually, let me first see what I need to do. Oh, okay. So actually, the next round doesn't start for a little bit, so we can finish watching this. 3 more minutes. Oh my goodness, this actually looks terrifying now that I'm looking at it. So, Scareclaw, I mean, I don't actually know the intricacies of Scareclaw. I played it briefly myself when it first kind of was released, and I know these days it's doing a lot more than it was back then. Usually Visas Starfrost and some Vanadium cards show up. Tyr might end up in there. I know that Scareclaw Tryhard gets really big, can attack a lot of things, can pierce a lot of things, and switches everything to defense. Right now, of course, it's negated, but that's just in general one of the more threatening parts of what it can do. Yeah, I'm just hosting this tournament. I can't play in this tournament because, well, you know, I'm the person streaming it, so that might not be too fair, would it? How often does Paul actually duel? Quite often. I play Master Duel pretty much every day, actually. Slimy boy, watch me on table 2. I'll have a look as soon as the round officially starts. We'll speed through this replay because the next round starts in just a moment, and I want to see how heroes manage to take this. If heroes manage to take this. It sounds like they do. Geez, fighting for your life is right. One card left, and it's a Vision Hero increase in the Spell and Trap zone. Okay, Denier special summons. Tributes for increase. Increase activates its effect. Ooh, gets negated, and that's... Oh man, I thought heroes were gonna make a comeback. Oh well. Still a really good game. Okay, well now it looks like the next round is gonna be starting momentarily. So... yeah, looks like everybody's at their rooms. Okay, cool. Cool. So, Slimy Boy did ask me to spectate this game, so I think that I will oblige. As soon as it starts, that is. Whoa, at over 500 viewers, guys. Thanks. I appreciate that. For anybody who's just tuning in, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel United States Challenger Cup. Not even the first one. They're actually going to be doing these every weekend on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Even if you weren't able to sign up for this one, it's okay. You can sign up to ones that are happening in the future, and there will be plenty. So I'm actually going to be hosting some next weekend as well. So yeah, if you want, you can just join the Discord server that's linked in the video description. And yeah, that's how you can get a good look at all the schedule for all the rest of them. Okay, well, while I wait for this, let's have a look at Brad versus Skarn. It looks like this game only just started. And of course, share the stream with friends, and also like the stream. It helps it appear more on YouTube. A little trick that we learned. So if you're watching, definitely drop a like. Would love it if you did. Much, much appreciated. Okay, we've got Tearlament Sleeves, or Tearlament Sleeves, versus, what is this monster? I don't remember what monster that is. Anyway. Okay, so Sheeran and Rhinoheart are in the field. Rhinoheart's effect activates, gets negated by Effect Veiler. That could spell some trouble since it looks like Sheeran did not... Yeah, wasn't able to mill any tier monsters. But it's okay, they're going to go into Time Thief Redoer, always a kind of safe standby play for Tearlament's players. It means that it'll let Brad use Tearlament Sheeran next turn, potentially, if they so choose. Or even now. Because whenever Time Thief Reader leaves the field, it's detaching material not as a cost, but just as part of the effect, which means that it is going to be able to use these effects. The tier monsters, that is. So, Tearlament's Kit Kalos makes its way onto the field, and what is she going to do? First, activate her effect to take a Tearlament's monster and add it to hand or send it to the graveyard. I love it when tiers whiff their mills. It is, if you're playing against them, it's certainly something that you would hope for. But obviously, if you're a tier player, you don't want that to happen, so. Activates Tearlament Scream. And now we're summoning back Tearlament's Rhinoheart, sending Kit Kalos, which means that 5 cards are going to get milled off the top, and Tearlament Scream's going to add 3 more onto it, so we're going to be milling 8 cards. The tier deck gets really scary when it's milling this many cards. What all is in the grave here? Okay, Shaddoll Beast, that's just going to be a draw. Heartbeat's going to be recycling a trap. That's going to be Crime. Now, how's the turn going to end? Okay, not super eventful. So, just setting a card. I assume Tearlament's Crime. Paul's deck doesn't exist. It vanquished into his soul. Okay. Gamer Zero, I'm definitely not a Visas lore guy. It's okay. I mean, the Visas lore wasn't my favorite lore. I actually found myself really liking the branded lore a lot. But I've come around to the Visas lore some. It's basically Visas Starfrost experiencing or regaining his emotions, is my vague understanding of it. Maybe somebody can explain it a little bit better, though. Okay, so it's Skarn's turn, and they're just going to be setting 3 cards? Maybe they don't have the ideal hand, but who knows? Those could just be traps that are meant to really start a labyrinth strategy, something like that. Okay, so we're back to Brad. This is where things get a little bit scary if you're staring down a Tearlaments deck. Tearlaments. We're just going to call them Tearlaments. So first, Reader is going to activate, snatch a card from the top of the deck. Ooh, Foolish Burial Goods. Maybe there's an imperm in this column. Nope, there's not. Okay, so Foolish Burial Goods is going to send a spell or trap. It's Triva Karma. Triva Karma is obviously everyone's favorite. You can banish it to get a Visas Starfrost spell or trap. That's usually going to be one of the field spells. Crying Lamentation deck. Yeah, I mean, you might be crying if you're facing them, that's for sure. Okay, so searches Perla Rhino, the field spell. Goes ahead, activates it. That's going to get a Tearlament's monster or Visas Starfrost from deck to hand. Seeming like it's more likely to be a Tearlament's monster, but who's to say? And Time Thief Reader is going to chain onto that to snag a draw by detaching a spell card. Yeah, Reader gets different effects depending on what type of material it has that it can detach when it uses its effect. So by detaching a spell, it actually gets to draw a card. I think that a little fun fact about this is that it's supposed to be like going forward in time, going back in time, and leaving time altogether with its 3 different effects. Just a little thing most people don't know about Reader. Anywho, okay, so Tearlament's Kashtira. Summon to the field, banishes a Kashtira card from the graveyard, and it's going to also send even more cards off the top of the deck to the grave. That's going to be 3 for Scream, 2 for Tearlament's Kashtira. I'm assuming it's going to be sending off the top of Brad's deck and not the opponent. Wait, sorry, it's 3 when it's summoned, 2 when it goes to grave. Okay, so what's our chain looking like right now? Sheeran and Scream both activated. Called by the Grave gets activated as Chain Link 3. It's targeting Sheeran, but Mudora is going to banish to, I presume, save Sheeran from being banished by shuffling it back in. So if it shuffles back in Sheeran, that means that Called by the Grave won't get to banish Sheeran, and so Sheeran's effect won't be negated. That's not necessarily entirely bad, though, for Skarn, because it does mean that Sheeran can't actually be used in a fusion summon. But still, I mean, you know, that means its effect is going to be live for the rest of this turn and next turn, until Called by the Grave wears off. Slimy boy, my opponent was sent to the Shadow Realm last game? Okay. That is a replay I will gladly watch. I want to see what you're playing. This is looking like this might be a game scenario here on the board right now. There's a lot of damage. Now, that's not to say... I'm just very curious. I want to know what deck Skarn is playing. Tistina! Okay. Yeah, okay. I have not seen a Tistina deck get played. That's really unfortunate. I was hoping I'd get to see maybe a little bit of Tistina action. I know that the deck's not the most popular thing out there, but it's focused on flipping monsters face down, if I remember correctly. Oh, your opponent didn't show up. Okay. Well, we'll get to watch another game shortly because it's looking like Brad is going to take the W over Skarn. And so, congrats to him. We got to see a really nice display of Tearlaments. Let's watch SAP God versus Kaiba. I can't say it like how Dan Green does, but I can try. Okay, so let's see what these two players have in store for us today. Alright, we're going to catch up by fast-forwarding a little bit. I've noticed that this Blue Eyes White Dragon dual field is extremely popular just in general. Okay, Labyrinth. Yeah, ever since this Blue Eyes field came out, I feel like everybody plays it. Ooh, different Dimension Ground? That's scary. Or is it? Is it a Labyrinth mirror match? Oh, goodness. This matchup seems so stressful to me. Playing a Labyrinth deck against another Labyrinth deck, it's just like traps everywhere, monsters recycling all the time. Okay, I'm interested in seeing how this goes. I'm going to try my best to keep up with everything going on. Transaction rollback gets set. I saw a dimensional barrier get popped. Shouldn't be too much of an issue in a matchup like this. Crazy to think that all happened in like the draw phase of turn 3. Ooh, Lightning Storm. Destroy all spells and traps, probably. I would assume. It's actually pretty brutal. Now, what does Sap God have to actually do, though, this turn? That's the thing with cards like Lightning Storm. It's really good to be able to destroy all your opponent's cards, but it doesn't necessarily matter if you don't have a follow-up play to win you the game. That's sometimes the scary part. Yeah, I agree. The Blue Ice Field's kind of gorgeous. They put a lot of work into it. Okay, normal summons Ariana, the Labyrinth Servant. Could be the start of a comeback. It's going to be tough, though. Getting Lovely Labyrinth and Lady Labyrinth off the field. So far, not looking so good, because Ariana can search a card, sure. It could be a trap, it could be the field spell. It could be Lady Labyrinth itself. But the main issue is that Lady Labyrinth can't actually swing over either of these two monsters. It's going to have to just summon a defense, and it does have 2,900 defense. So it could wall an attack from Lovely, but that means that next turn, Lady, Kaiba's Lady, not Sap God's Lady, will be able to swing over this one. Now, that might not necessarily come up. I mean, the trap cards could always factor into this, but that is something that I always think about when I'm playing. It's just like, absent of all of the trap cards and effects, can my monsters simply swing over my opponent's monsters? And I do sometimes want to be in like a position where I can swing over cards, because like attacking over a monster is like a free plus, a free kind of bit of card advantage generation, whereas using your cards can always be like interacted with much more easily. Yeah, this is a mirror match. Oh, I forgot transaction rollbacks in the graveyard. That could be scary. That might come up later. Transaction rollback being a really, really good card for Labyrinth. It lets them copy the effect of a normal trap in their graveyard. So what was looking like a kind of not great game for Sap God actually has turned out to be, I'd say, favorable looking, or at least on the table. Makes Chaos Angel using Stovey Torby and Lady Labyrinth. And Chaos Angel unsummons going to get to banish a card on the field. So say goodbye to Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle. Unless... yeah, okay. So it's going to get banished. And it doesn't look like there's anything else to be activated this turn. Let's find out, though. Yeah, nothing else for now. Just going to go straight to battle phase, get some attacks in. What's up, all? Hey, anybody just joining the stream? How's it going? We're watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup today. 256 players going to be duking it out for some really cool prizes. And we're going to be here to see all of the dueling action. Right now we're watching a Labyrinth mirror match. Some players don't like facing the Labyrinth deck, but it is interesting to see how the Labyrinth deck stacks up against another Labyrinth deck. Like right now it looks like Sap God's got the advantage, but the thing about this is you can never really be too sure, because Kaiba, with a lot of A's, does have this card in the graveyard. Transaction Rollback can copy the effect of another normal trap card in his grave just by paying half its life points. So that could be... that could change things. I'm interested in seeing if it does. So before the end of the turn, going to go ahead and activate Chandraglier's effect and set... which one did he set? Big Welcome Labyrinth. Okay. Could be the start of a comeback. This is certainly the music for the comeback. I love this theme in Master Duel. All of the kind of battle phase music transitions are awesome. Groog just won against Labyrinth, feeling good. Yeah, winning against Labyrinth is... it can be difficult, but it does always feel great when it happens. Is anyone buying the new bundles in Master Duel? I don't think I've gotten to purchase any of them, but I did buy the new set. The one that has, like, Unchained and all that stuff. Okay, so Kaiba begins with Nadir's Servant. That's a really, really good top deck, actually, in this situation. Sending Elder Entity Intis. Now, is Chaos Angel... It's not protected by activated effects right now. It's just that monsters that Sap God controls can't be destroyed by battle. So Chaos Angel could be destroyed by that Intis or any of the back row, or even Ariana if they wanted. Okay, aiming for this back row card. It's Impermanence. Okay. That actually is a really, really great pickup off of Intis' effect. Because that completely insulates Dogmatica Ecclesia to be summoned, use its effect, and it's going to be able to get a Dogmatica card to hand. Most likely Dogmatica Punishment. Yep. Okay, so this could be the start of a comeback. Now here's the issue. Ecclesia on its own isn't strong enough to deal with either of these two monsters in battle. But thankfully it doesn't have to be, because Big Welcome Labyrinth is just going to summon back probably a Labyrinth monster from the grave, though it could summon one from the deck too. And then likely it's going to be returning Ecclesia to the hand. So Ecclesia won't have to worry about her low attack point values. But Sap God chains his own Welcome Labyrinth. Gets Ariana again. An interesting pick. And Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle is back. Ecclesia returns to hand. Lovely Labyrinth's going to get to destroy a card in the opponent's hand or field. Hand at random. There's no hand here, so it's going to be something on the field. Most likely Chaos Angel, I would assume. And now Kaiba's cards are activating. We got a couple of things in the graveyard. Welcome Labyrinth wants to come back, as well as... What was the other one? Chandraglier. Yeah, I can't forget that. That's going to return to hand. Now, Ariana also does get to activate. I'm just going to grab Lady Labyrinth, and Lady Labyrinth is going to be able to be summoned at the next available opportunity because Sap God has used Labyrinth effects this turn. However, Lovely destroys Lady Labyrinth from hand. That does mean Chaos Angel gets to survive, but I don't know if that's really going to matter too much because we now know that Kaiba has cards in the back row that can deal with Chaos Angel, such as Dogmatica Punishment. It's really crazy, you know, how the Labyrinth deck can always come back from deficits like this. Now, I know they're almost out of time in this round, so this might actually end up in a slightly less than climactic way for Kaiba here, but we'll see. These rounds are timed, by the way. So, to Kaiba's dismay, most likely, Chaos Angel is preventing Ariana from being destroyed by battle. And the turn ticks back. In the draw phase, Big Welcome Labyrinth. Charbel, hey, do you play Snake Eyes? I do not play Snake Eyes, at least not currently. I have some of the cards on my Master Duel account, but I do not play them. The deck is a lot of fun, but it's not quite for me. Doesn't mean that you can't build it, of course. I would even encourage people to. It's a really popular deck right now, and I think you can get a lot of valuable experience by using the deck yourself, and that can help you best learn how to counter it in your Master Duel rank ladder climbing endeavors, because you will be facing a lot of it. Gamer Zero says, I made Master Rank with Snake Eye Rescue Ace. Congratulations, that is a terrifying hybrid to face. I've been on the receiving end of it, so I know. Am I the only one relying on battle ninjas still? Tommy Two Tips. Oh, do you play the ninja deck? The ninja deck is awesome. Are you playing in this tournament? I would love to see one of your games. Watching ninjas seems like that would be a load of fun. Oh, destructive Dharma Cannon. Karma Cannon. Okay, so all the monsters go face down, which stops any chances of attacks going through, and therefore no life point damage can be dealt. And that basically is going to kind of end Sapgod's turn here, because there's not a lot else that can be done. I guess Ariana can be flipped face up, one of them, but I don't know if they'd really want to. This is tense. Everyone is sleeping on Snake Eyes Tier Elements. Wait, the Snake Eyes Tier, is that a deck? So what looked like a near defeat game for Kaiba, it just seems like it's completely turned around. Now there is the issue of needing to actually deal the battle damage necessary to win the game, but I think that's possible. Oh, it's so tense. Okay, Welcome Labyrinth is gonna get more damage on the board. I think that this is gonna have to be... I was thinking it'd be Ariana, because the larger Labyrinth monsters have all been used, so this is just to get damage on the field. And damage it will be, although I don't think that will necessarily be enough to win the game outright here. There goes one Ariana. Another. Now, both these Arianas that are left on Kaiba's field are going to get to attack directly. It's still actually not going to be enough damage to win here. Okay, Stovey Torby's going to activate. Pitch and directly air. Grab another trap card straight from the deck. It's Big Welcome Labyrinth. So Kaiba's prepared for pretty much anything. They've completely come back in this game. And it's back to Sapgod. What looked like a game that was kind of in the bag. Maybe not. Big Welcome Labyrinth's activated in the draw phase. Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle's chained to it. We're going to set another trap. We're going to summon a Labyrinth monster, probably from the graveyard, bounce a card back, and... I fear what that means, because that probably means that the card in Sapgod's hand is not going to get to be used. Yeah, so since a card got bounced back to the hand by a normal trap card, that means Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle can destroy a card in the opponent's hand at random. It doesn't have to be very random, though, because there's only one card in Sapgod's hand. So... that's gonna be the one that goes. Ends the field spell. Well, at least the field spell wouldn't have made a big difference here, but still always kind of terrifying to see. That's probably gonna have to be a pass, but let's see what's in the graveyard that could possibly be used. Looks like there might be an option here. I don't see anything, so yeah, Sap God's gonna have to end their turn, and alright, Kaiba. You made the comeback in this duel. Time to do your thing. Okay. Cool. Cool, that's a win. Well, congratulations to Kaiba for making a really big comeback there. Sheesh. Okay, so I actually just got details about a really exciting game that might have been happening in another room, so let me take a quick look and see. By the way, guys, if anybody is just joining into the stream, these are some of the prizes that our competitors are going to be playing for. If anybody was curious about it. If you enter any of these Master Duel Challenger Cups, you too could have a chance at winning some of these awesome prizes. This is for the 256 player room, but oh, round 3 is starting. Never mind, gotta get back to the last room. Yeah, but this is for the 256 player Master Duel Cup. There will even be larger ones in the future. It's what I've been informed, so alright, let me get back to the proper room for the start of round 3. Alright, yeah, people are hopping into their rooms. Foxy Laloon. This is actually a familiar name. I saw Foxy Laloon in the finals of yesterday's Master Duel Challenger Cup. So this is definitely going to be a duelist to watch. I know that she really went on a tear yesterday, so I am excited to see if she makes it back to the finals again. The round's going to be starting in less than 2 minutes, so maybe you can catch one of the games. I also have a little thread here in Discord where people can let me know about other potentially like interesting rogue matchups as well. So we'll take a look at those whenever some of the main matchups in this featured room are finished. But first, we're gonna prioritize the people in the featured room. These seem to be the duelists that are perhaps putting on the best showing, is at least my understanding of it. So I've been informed that this actually is going to be CNader 446 versus JD Scrub. Supposed to be a pretty interesting one. Don't know what decks they're playing, but I've just been told it's going to be interesting. So I think we'll start with this one as soon as the round kicks off. I'm psyched to duel with you. Anywho, what are people saying here in chat? Hey, just got here. How far in the tournament are we? We are starting round 3 right now. So, yeah, this is round 3 of the Master Duel Challenger Cup. If they drop the new Fire King support in Master Duel, you're gonna play it? Maybe. I might give Fire Kings a shot. Okay, I was gonna watch Senator's game. I'll keep it in mind, but for now, I think maybe we can just watch. Let's see. Yokeman versus the Otaku Nerd. Yeah, let's watch this one. Looks like they just started. Gotta get some games going in here. We want to watch some duels. We don't just want to talk about the duels. We gotta watch the duels. So, we'll just speed this up just to catch up. A Maxi, a Gamma. Sheesh. Brutal start to the game. Starting to make Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon off Sideframe Gamma into Barone. Oh, man. We're just straight to the action here. And Super Heavy Samurai. Oh, so this is going to be Super Heavy Samurai? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is scary. Okay, so Yokeman is playing Super Heavy Samurai. A deck that... This one's a crazy one, guys. Super Heavy Samurai can do a lot. It's even more frightening when you consider that the Max C got countered by Sideframe Gamma, which made for a free level 8 synchro just like that. Sheesh, imagine starting your turn off with Baron de Flor, just ready to negate Nibiru or anything else that might happen later in the turn. And pop a card each turn? Oh man. So he summons Super Heavy Samurai Wagon. Switches his position. And we've got a Super Heavy Samurai combo on our hands. I think Super Heavy has got this one. So here's the fun part about this. I have watched enough Yu-Gi-Oh! In my day to know that even the craziest, longest turns full of insane combos with huge boards of monsters that just tell your opponent, nope, doesn't necessarily mean that you'll actually win the game. It can look very likely, but I've seen some comebacks in my time, so we'll hold out hope. Who knows? The Otaku Nerd might actually have something in store. You never know. I mean, especially in tournaments like this, a lot of people like to play these sort of blind going second decks. Decks like Makonko, decks like Grinmaju, things that can like utilize kaijus and just sort of take your opponent's best cards with super poly, all kinds of things. So like, don't, you know, write off a duel just yet. Also, two really awesome contrasting duel fields here. Red Dragon Archfiend's been surprisingly good. Yeah, anybody in the chat playing Red Dragon Archfiend, that's actually going to probably be the next deck that I build in Master Duel. I have the deck built in real life, and I've seen a lot of people using sort of the engine, Crimson Gaia, with like Soul and Vision Resonator, just kind of to generate advantage on their own. But I haven't really seen too many pure Red Dragon Archfiend decks so far in like the ranked ladder of Master Duel yet. I would really like to see more, because I think that it's a cool deck. It's a little bit more straightforward to play than Stardust Dragon, which certainly appeals to me. And the monsters are huge, so that's nice. Also, they have access to Bestial Dissipator and some other strong cards like that. Renegade Lamb. Can't believe I won a match against Super Heavy Samurai with Chaos Angel. Oh, did you? Like, you just summoned it and kind of just sat on it because they couldn't deal with it, or did it just banish a key card? Ryan Baker, I'm playing Resonators at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I think the only real issue that I have with the Resonator cards is probably just that they lock you into, like, kind of the dark dragon-like synchros and stuff. So you don't always get to really, like, flex around with the extra deck too much. But usually you get like, everything you need if you can summon Bestial Dissipator and, like, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. With, like, Red Zone set, that's sort of the type of field I would want to go for. I'm waiting for Centurion to be in Master Duel. Oh, that would be really cool. When Centurion comes, I want to play that one. That's probably my the deck that most interested me out of Valiant Smashers when that came out last year, at the end of the year in the TCG. Oh yeah, happy Easter to everybody in chat. Leave an egg emoji in the chat for a happy Easter. How about that? Or a rabbit works. Probably a rabbit, huh? Yeah, we'll say rabbits in chat for Easter. I don't even know if the egg emoji would really... I don't even know if like that's a thing anymore. I know it was for a while, but should go to show my age. But yes, happy Easter, everybody. Thank you for joining me this wonderful Sunday afternoon to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel action. And watch we are. So Yeogman is still going off. Super Heavy Samurai's just searched Regulus to hand with Cleafort Genius's effect. And we still have 2 tuners on the field. So I imagine that Baron de Fleur is not the last synchro monster we'll be seeing. Sprite Elf's an interesting one. I actually don't see this one played very much. In most of my experience facing the Super Heavy Samurai deck, I do not see it come up often. What am I doing? Oh, just Rice Krispie treat. Tilting Entrainment. Getting a Dark Magician of Chaos tattoo this summer. Wow. I know Trell has a few Yu-Gi-Oh! Tattoos. He's got, what does he have? You know, he has Bakura. Merrick? And maybe Dark Magician Girl. The goated Rice Krispie treat. Oh yeah, these are the best. Ooh, Crimson Dragon. 80.9% win rate. This could be a little scary. So Crimson Dragon has 2 really strong cards it can bring out. Well, it's got a few, really. But the ones that come to mind most likely for me are Hot Red King Calamity. Or, Cosmic Blazar Dragon? Cosmic Blazar, I believe, being able to get a negate each turn, or Calamity just shutting cards off entirely. I met a guy with a Yusei Signer Dragon tattoo, actually. When I was... I don't remember where I was. Oregon, I think. Portland, Oregon. I was at a Korean barbecue spot, and a guy had the Signer tattoo for Crow. I actually think I uploaded a picture of it. It was really cool. Alright, so our last 2 monsters are going to be making a level 12 Synchro, most likely meant to be used with Crimson Dragon's effect. I guess it could be really either of these monsters. Alright, the turn ends. So, here we go. Alright, so Crimson Dragon activates its effect in the draw phase. It's going to return to the extra deck and set Hot Red Dragon, Archfiend King, Calamity. And when that activates its effect, that could seal the duel right here. So for the rest of this turn, the opponent cannot activate cards or effects on the field. So Otaku Nerd can't use any effects on the field. They can activate effects in the hand or the graveyard, but in the position that they're in on their first turn, I'm not sure that that's really going to be very much. In addition to that, even if a spell or trap got activated, Brave Masuraro would be able to draw until they've got 3 cards in hand, and Baron de Fleur can still negate a card. So the Otaku Nerd's going to just set 3 and a monster, and probably end the turn here. Alright, let's see what happens. So many players would have given up on the spot. I gotta give Otaku Nerd some credit for sticking it out. I'm a big proponent of that in these duels. You never know what could happen. Even though this field is scary, there could be a way around it. Okay, so in the draw phase, Otaku Nerd activates Summon Limit, and Yokeman chooses not to do anything, so Otaku Nerd then uses Infinite Impermanence, targeting Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur tries to negate Infinite Impermanence, an interesting decision actually, and then Book of Eclipse gets chained to flip everything face down, but that's where Therian King Regulus comes in to negate Book of Eclipse. So this is a bit of an interesting turn of events. Both of those cards get negated, but Summon Limit gets to resolve. Don't know how much that will really mean here, though, because, well, there are still 3 really big monsters in the field. So, like, Yokeman's field looks pretty unstoppable right now. Oh yeah, and we can't forget, Brave Masurao is going to be drawing 2 more cards because a spell or trap card was activated. He had less than 3 cards in his hand. Oh, look at that. We're getting some more viewers. 530 viewers. Welcome to the stream, guys. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup. Happy to have you joining us. If you just joined, make sure that you drop a like on the stream. Helps it send it out to more people on YouTube. It's a cool little thing I discovered. If you all like the stream at the same time, it'll show it to more people. Anyways, right now we're watching Yokeman versus the Otaku Nerd. It's looking pretty good for Yokeman. He's got a number of very powerful monsters in the field. Baron de Fleur, Hot Red Dragon King Calamity, Brave Masurao, and Sprite Elf to bring back level 2 monsters in case it comes up. Don't necessarily think that it will. If Baron de Fleur destroys this monster, and it does, then it's going to be 4,000 and 4,000 to the face, and I think that's enough to win this game outright here. It'll do it. So, that's a victory for Yokeman. Congratulations. Okay, let's see if there's any other really cool games that we can watch. I heard there was a really good one. Which one was it? I'll take a look on Discord, see what people are playing. On the Discord servers for these, by the way, people are able to recommend, like, matchups to watch. So, there could sometimes be a really good one. Oh, by the way, if you're new here and you want to know what stuff you could perhaps win, there's just a brief look at the prizes available. I'm going to try to find a really cool game to watch now. Okay, Eternal Dragon. Playing Thunder Dragons? That sounds fun. I'm trying to find a cool game for us to watch, but if I can't, then I guess I can always just hop into one of these other rooms. Achala versus Foster Cubed. Sure, we'll have a look. Nothing else going on. Might as well have some more games on display. Okay, looks like Snake Eyes versus Scareclaw Manadium Kashtira. I feel like this is definitely a deck we're going to be seeing a lot of today, is Snake Eye. Or Snake Eyes. It's technically Snake Eye, but when it becomes the dragon, it's Snake Eyes. You know, something I didn't know is actually that Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon is like Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's the Eyes Dragon card of this current era of Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason that didn't register to me until I actually saw like that it and Diabell Star kind of have the Blue Eyes and Dark Magician stats. Oh, somebody was playing Snake Eye Tier Elements. I want to have a look at that. Ooh, cross-out Designator on Infinite Impermanence. Very, very key. That lets Kashtira Finnerer actually be able to use its effect. That's going to be helpful. Banishing something like Flamberge Dragon seems so valuable in a matchup like this. Or it would, but Promethean Princess Bestower of Flame says, nah, I'm going to destroy Finrear. You know, what do you guys think about the Manadium deck? Like, seriously, I feel like it's a really strong combo deck that just doesn't get talked about a lot. I played it a little bit, like, last season in Master Duel, but I feel like I don't get to watch it much more than that. It's strong, too. I mean, it can make a lot of strong synchros. This is Amritara, even though it doesn't actually stay on the field usually very long. But, you know, Bestial Dissipator, Baron de Fleur. There's often an Apollosa there. What's the other Beast's Fusion monster they summon? I guess we'll probably see it. Yeah, Astrolaud. Vicious Astrolaud. There he is. Man, I really thought that Snake Eyes might have had this. Doesn't look too good for them, though. Baron's gonna negate Flamberge Dragon's effect. Oh, Nightmare Unicorn's gonna show up. Okay, at least there's not a card to bounce Promethean Princess back to the extra deck. That would just be rude. Instead, it's Access Code Talker. Destroys IP Masquerena. Destroys Promethean Princess. Gets Nibiru'd. Oh my gosh. I was wondering if there would be like a, you know, something to shield against that. Apparently not. I guess that's what happens when Baron de Fleur gets, has its effect already used. And now what looked like Foster Cubed having a big win on their hands. Maybe not so much. I don't really think that the Visas deck can recover from this sort of thing. This is brutal. Honestly, Nibiru is insanely strong. I know some people think that like Snake Eye players don't like facing Nibiru. I actually feel like Snake Eye players tend to have... It's a deck that's like kind of... The Snake Eye deck in general can face Nibiru quite well. Or at least recover from it. Usually thanks to Divine Temple. But many of their cards also have strong floating effects, so... That doesn't hurt. And what looked like it could have been a good game for Foster Cube is turned around by Nibiru, and that's gonna be a wrap. That was a fun replay to watch, actually. More back and forth than it might have looked like at the start. Okay. So I believe that we actually have another round starting pretty soon. It's so crazy, man. Snake Eye can just do whatever they want sometimes. Sheesh. I think I can actually check the standings as well. See who's doing the best. Oh wow, Achilla, who just won that game, is actually currently 4th place in the rankings. Wow. Hexlex doing really well as well. I saw Hexlex in yesterday's tournament. Anyways, for those of you guys just joining us, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup. We're going to be doing a few more of these next weekend, so even if you weren't able to make the tournament today, if you want information on entering any future Master Duel Challenger Cups, you can find all that information in the video description where I'm linking the Discord server that you can join to get information, sign up for them, win one of these cool prizes. You can get things like a Rescue Rabbit plush. I've got my Rescue Rabbit plush, actually. Here, let me show you guys. It's, okay, here's one. Yeah, you can win one of the QT Rescue Rabbits. Isn't it adorable? Okay, so let's see if the next round is getting started. Not yet. Okay, any cool in-room replays to watch then? This is a game that I haven't seen. Or 2 names that I haven't seen, at least. Let's have a look. Marincess! Ooh. Okay, cool. Finally something a little different. We get to watch Marincess in action. Press 1 for that. So, his opponent... I say his, we'll say they. Their opponent starts off with Small World. Maxi is activated in response. Oh, it's Mathmech. It's a Cyberse Ditto. Okay. Now, Mathmech, scary, scary deck. However, Maxi's going to make this a little bit more tricky because, thanks to Maxi, we already had Ash Blossom in the hand, but we also drew into Effect Failure. So this should be enough to actually... Yeah, it's going to stop the turn right there. Okay, cool. Let's see if Marincess makes a comeback. Oh, Maxi gets activated on Pascalis too. Ooh, okay. That's funny. If Wild Phoenix had used Effect Failure last turn instead of Ash Blossom, they could have used Ash Blossom on the Maxi this turn and insulated themselves. Doesn't matter too much though. I mean, I think with Marincess, the goal right now would just be to create a scenario that Mathmech can't play out of. And Maxi, in that case, might not actually be all that bad. And I say that knowing full well... Oh, sorry. Need to change my screen. Yeah, I say that knowing full well that, Sorry, I was on the prize screen. Somebody informed me. Yeah, I say that knowing full well that, Okay, you guys have no clue what I was just talking about, so... This is a Marincess game against MathMech, is basically what you missed. But it should be showing properly now. I forgot to change screens. It's hard running a stream, you know? You didn't miss much. Basically, the MathMech player's turn started. They got hand-trapped by Maxi. And now Marincess is playing, and they're playing through Maxi. And it's looking a little dire. I say a little dire because, well, oh, wait, okay, Argonaut. Imperm hit Marbled Rock, and I know that's usually seen as kind of a bad thing. I'm not a Marincess expert, though, so someone who's more versed in the deck can let me know the proper way. Oh, man. So many cards in hand. A lot of going second stuff. Evenly matched. Lightning Storm. Feather Duster. Nibiru. Thank you guys, chat, by the way, for letting me know that I was on the wrong screen. I'm not always, wholly attentive to these things. Sometimes I get so into the duel that I forget to, like, change the display. Okay, so this is not a good look. Normally, Marincess, this wouldn't be, like, so bad, but they don't even have Marincess Wave to protect themselves, so... what would have looked like a cool win for Marincess might not be happening. We'll hold out hope, but... Transcode Talker. I see where this is going. Oh man. MathMech, I swear. Deck is just such a menace. It's Firewall, Dragon, Dark Fluid, Neo, Tempest, Terahertz. Negates effects in the battle phase and also can send Cyberse monsters from extra deck to the grave. So that means no floating. They don't win the game outright here though. But still with MacPack's Super Factorial set. Yeah, that's the end. Sorry, Wild Phoenix. Would have been cool to see Marincess be able to take a game, but doesn't always happen. One's in chat for the effort, though. I mean, if a Marincess deck can manage to pull a win here, I think that would be a nice thing to see. While we wait for the next round to start, let's see what this is all about. Witchcrafters. Okay, they actually have the gameplay on right. Yo, Witchcrafters against Unchained? Cool, okay, we actually picked a good game to watch. So for those of you guys who don't know, I really do like the Witchcrafter deck. I play it a fair bit myself. I have not played it in some months though, so I don't know what the super modern Witchcrafter deck looks like, and this will hopefully be a chance for me to get a little bit of a look. So Ash Blossom on Abomination's Prison. So the first goal for Witchcrafters here is that they actually have to make it to their turn in a fashion where they can still play the game. That could be tough. Especially with Deus Ex Machina and stuff like that in the field. Okay, Unchained. This is interesting. Actually, I want to build the Unchained deck, so I'm getting to watch both of these decks in action kind of for the first time. It just extenders the deck. Yeah, I know how that goes. That's the main thing. So I like Unchained's concept a lot, the whole like kind of self-destruction thing, and being able to use opponents' monsters for like link summons. But sometimes the extenders can be a little bit overwhelming for me to understand, because I'm not as big into combo decks. I'm pretty good playing against combo decks, but I'm not very good using them myself. DDD, Wave, High King, Caesar. I know this is a really good one. It can stop. It's basically like a Solemn Strike sort of effect. When a spell, trap, or monster effect is activated that includes an effect that summons, it can negate the card, and it doesn't have a hard once per turn. Which is really quite terrifying. Like, for instance, it can negate that. Oh man, activating Harpy's Feather Duster against Unchained actually feels like just a curse. Yeesh. Rhyme is in chat. Hey Rhyme, how's it going? Didn't expect to see you here. We're doing some Master Duel Challenger Cup and watching one of my favorite decks lose. But you know, we won't talk about that. Okay, I think the next round is starting right now, so... yeah, round 4 is beginning. Let's get this going. We get to watch another match. Let's see where the standings are. I want to make sure that I watch a really juicy match this time. I modded you, Rhyme, by the way. Can help me manage these heathens. Not that you guys need it or anything. Okay, yeah, so the next round will be starting momentarily. Peaky versus Cryptrot. I think this only just started, so let's have a look. They're both using the same Trap Trick sleeves? That's funny. Is it a Trap Tricks mirror match? I've never seen a Trap Tricks mirror match, if that's actually the case. Okay. So Parallel Exceed gets negated by Imperm. Arachnocampa still summons. And Sarah can summon Remelio. We get to Rafflesia. Not the best board for Trap Tricks. They basically have one trap card activation. Ah, okay. Even though they're using Trap Trick sleeves, it looks like this is just a Snake Eye deck. Although, that could always change. Snake Eye gets combined with pretty much everything these days, it feels like. So anyways, Original Sinful Spoils is going to send Bellstar. Gonna get Snake Eye Ash. Ash is activating its effect to add a level 1 fire monster from deck to hand, but Rafflesia is going to use its effect. What trap card are we sending from the deck? Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. Yeah, okay, so it can negate Ash's effect and destroy it. Actually a pretty good card to have here. Ash not being in the field anymore means that it can't just send 2 cards away and summon Flamberg Dragon, and I know that they wanted to do that with Poplar, I'm sure. Sarah also gets to set another trap card from the deck. Okay, so Snake Eyes seems like they may not have too many plays, but they will use Wanted to get a draw, normal summon Snake Eye Ash, and as we know, when Snake Eye Ash gets summoned, it can summon back Ash. Snake Eye Oak can summon back Snake Eye Ash. Sorry, I said Ash, but Snake Eye Oak summons back Snake Eye Ash. Snake Eye Ash has already used its Search effect, but that doesn't mean that either of them can't use their effects to summon a monster from deck. Most likely Snake Eye's Flamberg Dragon. Ooh, Triple Tactics Talent. That's brutal. Okay, so decides to take a look at Cryptrot's hand. sends Dimension Shifter back. That's an interesting pick, actually. Because Dimension Shifter can't really be used here. I guess in theory, Traptrix do have the power to empty their grave of traps briefly, but it doesn't come up very much. So I'm surprised that Peaky didn't go with just sending the other card. I think it was a Traptrix Dionea. Huh. Well, I mean, at any rate, it's not like that was a bad idea to send Dimension Shifter back, but I don't know. I guess it could be a brick later. I'd rather leave it with them in the hand. Okay, so Flamberg Dragon is out in the field. It's Lincoln. It's making IP Masquerena. And it's going to get its effect as well. Rhyme has been sick. Sad face. Yeah, I was surprised to see that Rhyme wasn't doing a few of these Challenger Cups as well. That'd be cool. Alright, Promethean Princess hits the board. It's gonna summon back Flamberg Dragon. Flamberg Dragon's gonna put IP Masquerena in the back row. Traptrix versus Snake Eye. What an interesting matchup. Who do you guys think wins this? Peaky or Cryptrot? I think that this would have been a good time for Traptrix if they'd just gotten a slightly stronger start. Zumpaco. Paul, I binge watched all your videos and man, I wish I had a group of friends to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like you guys do. Yeah, here's the thing though. You might be able to make a group of friends to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With. You just gotta, you know, go out and find them. I know that most card shops, you know, most places do have a card shop. And even if there's not a card shop, you might just be able to grab some normal friends and convince them to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? Show them the ropes, see what's up. Oh, they asked you to, but you were just kind of busy. Totally understandable. Yeah, I'm going to be doing this Challenger Cup, and I'm also going to be doing a couple of Challenger Cups next weekend, I think April 5th and 6th. By the way, for anybody who's listening, if you haven't signed up for Challenger Cups that are coming up, definitely do. There's some really cool prizes you can get. Like, real quick, those are the prizes. Okay, back to the gameplay. But yeah, okay, what's going on here? Ambla Whale and Flamberg Dragon. That's not enough to actually win the game outright here. So that's a good thing. Traptrix Sarah also can't be destroyed by that battle, so we do make it to turn 3. Woo! Okay. So Traptrix are in a slight predicament here. Parallel Exceed is level 8, and it can not really go back to level 4 anymore, I believe. Yeah. So, instead we just go with Underworld Goddess. So Underworld Goddess is going to negate the effects of everything in the field, but Promethean Princess is going to activate to try to summon itself, but Underworld Goddess is going to activate its effect to negate that, and that still doesn't exactly bring Cryptrot completely in the clear here. I mean, IP Masquerena's coming out. What could it make? Because Underworld Goddess can't be affected by things that don't target it. And IP can't make something like Nightmare Unicorn here, because it's not a card discard. Napalosa would only be 2400 attack. Is there a good Link monster to make? I don't think so. So I guess they were just chaining Snake Eyes Flamberg Dragon's effect in general because otherwise it was going to be negated, so why not? How can I be a participant? Check the Discord link in the description and you can join future Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cups. They're completely free to enter and you can win some really awesome prizes. They're going to be doing them pretty much every weekend. So this weekend there were 3, next weekend there's 3, Like the weekend after that, there's going to be 3. You can win stuff. It's free to play. And some of your favorite content creators will be hosting them, spectating the games, doing some commentary. Right now, I am just curious to see if we'll get a win from Trap Tricks. Or Crypt Trot, rather. It's looking even, dare I say? Okay, so Underworld Goddess attacks Rescue Ace Airlifter, and Pudika's gonna attack IP Masquerena. This could be a good spot. Hard to say. So Amblo Whale is actually able to destroy Underworld Goddess because... Oh wait, sorry, no, Amblo Whale doesn't target, does it? Yeah, Amblo Whale's effect doesn't target, so even though it tried to destroy Underworld Goddess, it can't. Oh, that's really, really, really crucial. That might have just won the game here. Yeah, with Underworld Goddess just hanging out in the field, it's actually pretty tough to get rid of it. I mean, there are certainly effects that do target that Snake Eye has access to, so it's not like getting rid of Underworld Goddess is impossible, but... You do want your Amblo Whale to be able to resolve. Because otherwise it might have been best left just in the grave still for later. Makes Trap Tricks Pinguicula. This is the one that can actually snatch opponents' monsters whenever they go to the graveyard and attach them as material. That could also be really useful against Snake Eye. So, for example, by taking Snake Eye's Flamberg Dragon, Pinguicula is unaffected by dragon monster effects. That's awesome. It looks like we're gonna actually get a win from Trap Tricks here. Looks like, I say. Wow, I like that summon animation for Felicia. That's cool. Okay. So, back to Peaky. So, well, let's not say it's GG just yet. You never quite know. Pudika does let Peaky summon back a banished monster. It's going to be Amblo Whale. So maybe it's not so bad that it got banished, because Flamberg Dragon got taken, so it's good to have something else to bring back. Alert's going to bring Airlifter back. Airlifter gets normal summoned. Can get a Rescue Ace spell from deck to hand. There might be a comeback here. Let's see. Okay, so Trap Tricks for Felicia. What trap cards are left to send from the deck? Bloodgate Trap Hole, not a bad one. It won't negate Airlifter's effect, but it will flip it face down. And that's about as good, because since it's face down, it can't be sent for, like, Snake Eye Monsters effects. That sort of thing. Some of them, anyway. Trap Trick Sarah also gets to set Hold Taya from the deck. And... okay, Rescue Ace HQ. It's active. I don't know how many Rescue Ace cards there are, though. Only 1, 2... only 3 of them engraved, so not enough to do a recycle and draw. Trap Trip Garden's gonna protect Rafflesia from battle. Sheesh, maybe it would have been better to attack Underworld Goddess. Yeah, Trap Trip Garden, I think, protects each Trap Tricks monster once by battle. Kurikard Incarnate, not a bad one, though. Gotta be careful here. So, in the end phase, Kurikar can summon a monster. I don't know if I would do that, though, because Underworld Gods can negate that, right? It summons from grave. Yeah, oh, man. Yeah, okay. Underworld Goddess is going to negate that. Yikes! Well, it doesn't negate and destroy. And for a second I thought it negated and destroyed. I'd been like, oh no, you lose Kurikara in the exchange. Yeah, thankfully Underworld Goddess just negates. So like, not the end of the world, but I don't know, I can't even call who wins this right now. Like for a second it was looking like Trap Tricks, but I don't know. Holotea getting summoned means that Promethean Princess can activate in the graveyard. Or it could, but Gravedigger's Trap Hole activates. It's going to stop Promethean Princess and deal 2,000 damage. Shame Chaptic Sarah isn't here to further benefit from the activation of this trap card, but... Man, oh man. I don't know who... Okay, chat, who you guys got? Peaky or Cryptrot? Press 1 for Peaky, press 2 for Cryptrot. It feels like this is, you know, Cryptrot's game to lose. It's just that I know Promethean Princess is still, like, it stays in the graveyard. So eventually it's going to try to come back. And we can't swing over Kurikara here, right? Any way to, like, take it? We got 2 level 4s. He has to summon the Link 3 Trap Tricks for game. Okay. Which one's the Link 3? It's the one that's got, like, the sort of, like, string webs, I believe. Oh, there's a bit of a problem with that, though. Well, not a problem. Cryptrot can make it, I believe. It's Adipus, right? Okay, Alamaris. This summons a plant from graveyard. Okay, if Cryptrot makes it, he'll have to make it in this zone right here. So Sarah's gonna have to go. Okay, good. This is good. That got rid of Div Incarnate. Pudica banished it, and then Penguicula snatched it, giving it immunity to Fairy, Dragon, and Insect now. There's Traptrix Adipus. Okay. So that negates all of the effects that Peaky's got on the field. In addition to that, I think it can also destroy a card. If I'm remembering correctly, it's been a while since I played Traptrix. Underworld Goddess once again insulates. Okay. Looks like this is gonna be it. Ooh, close, like hard-fought game. Yeah, this one went really back and forth. Congratulations, though, to Cryptrot for taking the win with the Traptrix deck. Yo, can you give me some tips on building a Traptrix deck? Yeah, just build whatever Cryptrot played. No, but seriously, I'm not really well-versed enough in Traptrix to really be able to give that kind of advice. I would certainly say, though, that there are lots of resources you could probably find online about how to build the deck. And Cryptrot should, I guess, just sort of be a good example of how to play it, if nothing else. Really solid play. Congratulations. Let's see. Any other cool games that we can watch? I wonder if anything's actually currently happening. Oh, okay. There's actually a match happening right now. D-Evil versus, what was it, J-Scrub? Brian Taylor is Cryptrot? Sweet! Yeah, we were just watching your game. Congratulations, you did really, really well. Yeah, this is the person to ask for your Traptrix deck building advice. He is far, better equipped than I to explain how that deck works. Anyways, we're watching this duel from JD Scrub 07 versus D-Evil, or Devil. And we're going to watch it in fast forward just to catch up to kind of where we currently are. It's branded. This is our first time seeing branded today. Have there been any Volcanic FTK decks? I have not seen any Volcanic decks today. But, doesn't mean that we won't. Yeah, Brian, they're asking for your deck list. That you kind of killed it, man. Like, I couldn't tell who was going to win there, but I think that was really, really, really well played. Underworld Goddess put in so much work. It just negated something every single turn. I was like, yeah, this is... Underworld Goddess is doing the thing. Okay, so this is Branded versus Snake Eye. Another matchup that you'd think you'd see a lot, but I have not actually seen too much myself. Ooh, Castor Birth. Jesus Christ, this matchup seems so wild. I'm just like flabbergasted, and all I can do is just observe the chaos just unfold. You know what's interesting? So this is an interaction not that many people seem to know about. Snake Eye's Flamberg Dragon, if it puts Mirror Jade here in the back row, your opponent actually can't summon another Mirror Jade because you can only control one Mirror Jade the Ice Blade Dragon, and that does count as controlling Mirror Jade the Ice Blade Dragon. Just a cool little tidbit. Okay, it's looking like Branded's pretty much got this one in the bag. We'll see what D Evil has to show us today. There is a Mirror Jade on the field. It's not going to really be enough to protect from many attacks, though. I think this will keep JD's Scrub alive, though. Ooh, Super Poly, never mind. Warlord Furious Dragon. 3,000 more. Okay, so the game's not done. Okay, looks like we're actually live. Okay, well, sweet, a win for Branded. Congratulations to D Evil for defeating JD's Scrub. A well-played game. Hey, anyone ever tell you you have a cool and unique voice? Oh, well, thank you. People do mention that every now and again in real life. It's always a little bit, not awkward, but a lot of people ask if I sing. That's something that I get asked a lot. Someone said there were tunes at table 14. I want to see tunes. Was it this Cthulhu? Let's see. If we can find that replay, that would be fun to watch. Or it might be in a different room. Yeah, apparently somebody was playing tunes, and I want to see if I can find that match. I think that'd be fun to watch. Oh, maybe not. Looks like the next round's about to start. Okay, so I think that means we're about to start round 5. Yeah, give me a sec, guys. I think we might be having a, I'm getting some requests in Discord for, like, cool tables to watch, so hope we can find a really cool one to watch in round 5. But while we wait for the round to begin, just want to remind you guys, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup for the United States. 256 players are competing for these really awesome prizes, and this is not the only one. We'll be having 2 more, or actually several more, over the next coming weekends, and you guys can find all the information that you need to enter down in the video description below. Anywho. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Thunder Dragon versus Gate Guardian. Someone's saying there's Thunder Dragon versus Gate Guardian. I'm trying to figure out where. C Nader 46. I want to see this. Is this the real Jeff Leonard? There's no way, right? Like, surely not. Okay, hold up, hold up. I have been informed. One sec. How do I leave this room? Okay. 329831. Okay, cool. So, this is, this is the match? Is this Thunder Dragon with Gate Guardian? I think they're about to start. This will be really cool. Okay, yeah, round starting shortly. Okay, guys, we're in for a good one. We're in for a treat. This is going to be Thunder Dragons versus not Toons, but Gate Guardians, is what I've been informed. So, let's have a look. Okay. Alright, here we go. Puptron versus C-Nader. Don't know who's using which deck, so this will be a complete surprise, but I've heard that this is Thunder Dragon versus Gate Guardian. So something really entertaining for you guys. Press 1 for a very different duel if you like seeing rogue decks. Because I do. I played the Gate Guardian deck last year when it came out. I tried to get some wins with it on Diamond Rank. I actually managed to get like 1 or 2. So you never know what could happen. Can they beat Thunder Dragons? That's the question. That and Thunder Dragons in and of themselves are not really a super commonly seen deck. So we're going to get to see 2 kind of different faces. Presumably. We'll see how it all goes. Yes, lots of ones in chat. I like watching, like, weird decks compete because I have this thing where, this is gonna sound crazy and it's gonna sound very copy, but I genuinely believe, like, any deck can actually get to Master Rank in Master Duel. And I know you guys are gonna be like, what? That's insane. How could that, you know, how could that possibly be true? I promise it's true. Like, listen, people, if you play your deck and you're serious about it and, like, you're willing to kind of, you know, put in the text, learn the matchups, put in the work, I think that any deck can get to Master Rank. I guess that's within reason, obviously. Like, I don't think a Maliseverus deck is gonna, you know, be getting to Master Rank. But, like, any reasonably strong rogue deck can definitely do it. So don't write yourself off just because you're playing a deck that kind of seems like it might not be the very best thing around. Yeah, someone said Gunkin Suship. Actually, okay, that's a good question for chat. For anybody in chat who's gotten to Master Rank or even Diamond Rank, what is the weirdest deck that you got to, like, Master or Diamond Rank with in Master Duel? Genuinely, like, I want to know. Because, yeah, you can usually do it with, you know, kind of the popular stuff, but, like, what's the just rogue deck, weird, janky thing that surprised you, or even something that you saw while you were in Master Rank? Like, what's a deck that you played against? Because I have seen Gunkin Su ships once. I see Heroes a lot. I don't know if that would count as, like, rogue deck by most people's metrics. I know Marincess shows up all the time there. Trap Trick shows up all the time. What's, like, the weirdest thing I've seen, though? Nemalaria pops up a fair bit, and I was always surprised, but I saw a few Nemalaria decks in Master and Diamond rank recently. Let's see what people saying in chat. Speedroid, Dark Magician, Pure Dragon Maid. I have seen a lot of Blue Eyes and Diamond that shows up. Suship, yes. Goki? You saw Goki in Diamond? Wow. Harpies? And you're building Cyber Angels. I have not seen Harpies. Magikeys? Now that's a surprise. I did not expect to hear about Magikeys being in Diamond or Master rank. I actually tried to build the Magikey deck myself. I might rebuild it. I remember I tried to build it, got halfway through, and then I wasn't able to, there were some UR cards I wasn't able to get, and there was another deck that I wanted to build at the time. Anyways, let's focus on this duel. How about that? So, Infinite Impermanence on Thunder Dragon Colossus, and then Lightning Storm to get rid of Branded Regained, and what was that? Thunder Dragon Fusion? Ooh, nice. A good start. Then Shadow Ghoul of the Labyrinth is activated. This would normally search Labyrinth wall cards, but Ash is going to be used to stop that search. So, Cenator's in a bit of a predicament. Still 3 cards left in hand. Activates Fusion Deployment. This is a really good card in the Gate Guardian deck, I do know from experience. It can basically get you any of your Gate Guardian pieces. This is Gate Guardian versus Thunder Dragon, by the way, for anybody who's just joining us. So this is really funny. Sangha of the Thunder isn't a great card, but if it gets attacked, it can actually make your opponent's monster's attack become 0. So your opponent rarely can actually fall victim to this. We've had this happen on a previous stream before, where somebody attacked Sangha of the Thunder, had their attack decreased to 0, and lost the duel because of it. So, like, this is 100% a thing. Sadly, though, Fusion Deployment, just getting Sangha is not really enough to, like, get a whole play going. They really needed that Shadow Ghoul to resolve, and Ash Blossom kind of said no to that. Okay, so Bestial Druisworm is gonna go. And take Sangha with it. I'm eating a Rice Krispie treat. I didn't want to be too close to the mic. I know not everybody likes chewing ASMR. Somebody got to Master Rank with only Master Pack cards? That sounds like a masochist challenge. Okay, so anyways, Thunder Dragon Fusion is going to be activated here. And sadly, Thunder Dragon Titan plus Thunder Dragon Colossus against a Gate Guardian deck that wasn't quite able to get started. Yeah, this isn't the best situation to be in. Pitches Thunder Dragon Matrix, chains Titan. Normally if the opponent has something to chain to Matrix, then Titan can't chain directly to it like it has to. Sadly, that doesn't work. And now both our monsters are 31 and 32. It's not enough to get game this turn, but... oh, well. Is it? What's that add up to? 7,600. Right? Yeah. Okay. It's a top deck and a dream at this point for Cenator. So, let's see what unfolds. Unless there's a way to do some burn damage right here and just end it. Okay, there's not. any other YouTubers in this. I'm not playing in this one since I'm having to, of course, host it, but I might play in some future ones. And I don't know if there are any other YouTubers. If there are any other YouTubers in chat, feel free to show yourselves. Would love to see ya. And they might be playing. These are going to be happening so often that I have a feeling that eventually everybody's going to have to play a Master Duel Challenger Cup at some point in their life. Everybody. Yeah, so unfortunately, it looks like Gate Guardian's not coming out of this one alive. We'll see, though. Okay, Senator sets a card. It could be... what set card would, like, win the whole game here? Fiber Jar? That was allowed? Never mind. Thunder Dragon Dark activates its effect, and Thunder Dragon Titan's going to chain directly to it, so it's going to be able to destroy a card. Doesn't target, destroys the set Maxi. I think that's going to be a wrap. It might be all she wrote. Thunder Dragon Lord? Oh, so this is like a pure Thunder Dragon deck. We're actually going to see this thing get summoned? Wow. You do not see this often. Cool. Well, it's okay. Even though Senator was not able to pull off the Gate Guardian, it was still a pretty hard-fought game. Just didn't turn out the way that you always want them to. But congratulations to Puptron for winning regardless. Thunder Dragon's still a really exciting one to see, and that was actually pure Thunder Dragon, so it wasn't just like, oh, I'm running like 3 Thunder Dragon cards. It was like, it was the real deal. Alright, we're gonna hop back over to the main table now. Take a look at some of the games that are going on there. By the way, anybody who's just joining us, these are some of the prizes that you can win at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup. This is the one that's happening today, is already like full, but I'm going to be doing more next weekend along with other content creators that you might know and love. So make sure you join the Discord. It's linked in the description where you can get all the information that you need to play in these things and win these cool prizes. Oh, there's still a game going on? Okay, this is from... Well, I missed their usernames, but we'll catch them here in a moment. Okay. So this is X-Slayer playing what looks like Unchained versus Lisa M.A. M.I.? Not sure what deck they're playing. Traptrix leaves though, so... If it's Traptrix versus Unchained, that's going to be a doozy. In a good way, I think. I think that could actually be a really fun matchup to watch. But we're playing in fast forwards to catch up to the duel wherever it is now. Unchained doing what appears to be the standard Unchained combo. I've seen this happen at least twice today. I was actually researching the deck myself, and it's one of the strong combos I came across. Okay, Imperman, Wave King, High Caesar. Wave High King Caesar. Ah, okay, Snake Eye. Oh man, Unchained's brutal. Stops Divine Temple from activating, keeping Poplar in the back row. Unable to summon itself, unable to search. Well, that one can. We use original Simple Foil Snake Eye. Wave High King Caesar can't negate it. Ash grabs a search, and this is actually a game, folks. I didn't expect it to be, but... Oh man, they forgot that Caesar had been negated, so they tried to use the effect, and that actually opened up the possibility for Kurikara Div Incarnate to get summoned. That's scary. It gets popped though, so... At least it still had a use, it still got a card off the field. Okay, I think we're finally back to the point that the duel's actually at. So yeah, Lisa's got Snake Eye, though not many resources, and X-Slayer's got Unchained, though not many resources. This will be a good one. Okay, so Snake Eyes Flamberg is going to get Abominable Unchained Soul actually summoned to Lisa's field. I guess this is a good thing because you wouldn't want it to be able to get destroyed, huh? By like one of the other Unchained effects. Because then it could get its own effects. Does this get an effect when it's destroyed? I think so. Oh, okay, it can summon itself back. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. You'd rather link it off or something. How do I get Traptrix cards in Master Duel? I mean, there should be a secret pack that's got a lot of the Traptrix cards in it. Von Doom says these combos look pulverizing. They're intense. Byron Logan, I made it the second stage of the cup. I'm assuming you're talking about the Duelist Cup using a Wave Motion Cannon anti-meta deck. Oh, goodness. I'm watching intently because I'm actually trying to learn about Unchained myself here. This is a deck that I'm trying to play, so I'm like zoned in a little bit. Anyways, we're summoning Unchained Soul of Soul Lord of Yama. Unchained Soul, Lord of Yama. Pretzel. A spam problem in the comments? Like here in the live stream or somewhere else? Yeah, Supersonic basically has a good explanation of how to get the Traptrix stuff. Yeah, Pretzel, unfortunately there's not a lot I can do about spam comments on YouTube right now. It's been a bit of an issue around the entire site. I'll try to go in and delete what I can, but no promises, unfortunately, until YouTube does a better job of dealing with spam. It's the world we're gonna have to live in. But make sure that you report any comments like that if that happens. Is there a Traptrix structure deck in Master Duel? I didn't think there was. Yeah, I was just to say, I didn't think Master Duel had a Traptrix structure deck. Now, there is, like, a real-life Traptrix structure deck, of course. I might have it here in this box over here. I don't. I've got Speed Duel products, though. Anyway. Okay, back to focusing on the duel. We must lock in, as they say. Okay, Muckraker from the Underworld. Magnus, what deck would you suggest a new Yu-Gi-Oh player to start playing with? Okay, chat, you guys can actually help with this one. What deck would you suggest a new Yu-Gi-Oh player play with? It's a good question and one that I don't entirely have the answer to, so... I think the Traptrix would be a good starter deck, actually. Like, not like a starter deck product, but like literally, like, Traptrix is a pretty simple and straightforward one to play. I like Rika. That's a really straightforward Xyz style deck. Sword Soul is always a strong recommendation. I think that's kind of become the de facto thing everybody tells new players to play, and for good reason. Dragon Maid's pretty easy. That's true. A lot of good suggestions in the comments here. Dark World's not bad. Invoked's really cheap. Oh, speaking of Invoked, that reminds me of the time when Invoked was really good. What was it? Dinosaur? The Dinosaur deck, just like kind of the basic Overraptor, Baby Cerosaurus. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Like, the Dinosaur deck is pretty easy, it's accessible. That's one I really like. And as I looked away, EX Slayer has completely turned this duel around. I mean, it wasn't ever really bad, but yeah, I think this is... How much damage is this on the board? 8-8 on board. Abominable Unchained Soul is still in field, but like, that's not the worst thing. This is funny, so actually if this gets destroyed just in battle this turn, it'll actually be able to come back at the end of the turn for X Slayer. Because it's their Abominable Unchained Soul. What's up, Paul? How you been? Pretty good. Hosting this Master Duel Challenger Cup. If you're just here, how's it going? We're in round 5. We're just watching Unchained versus Snake Eye. Looking like Unchained's going to be taking this one. We'll see, though. There's one thing I've learned from watching these games, that you really don't actually know who won until they won, if you know what I mean. Okay, so it looks like this isn't going to be game this turn. But it's going to be pretty close. Now the thing is, Snake Eye usually can come back from these sorts of situations, but I think that Deus Machinex might make that difficult. It can attach cards as material like as soon as the opponent uses a monster effect, so... we'll see. By the way, guys, if you're just tuning in the stream, do me a quick favor and make sure that you like the stream. It does actually help a lot if you do. YouTube has this weird hack where if you're live on YouTube and people like the stream, especially all at the same time, it surfaces it more on the homepage and everywhere else. So I always tell people, if you're just lurking, totally fine. You don't have to chat or anything, but do make sure you like it. Because it will help more people see it, more people can check out the dueling action. Right now, these have been some pretty rudimentary matches, and they've been cool, but we're going to be getting into the top cut pretty soon, and that's where we're going to get some really much more intense, crazy, wild duels, at least if any of what I saw yesterday at the Challenger Cup they had yesterday, if that's anything to go on, we've probably got some pretty good stuff in store. I want to see if anything that isn't a Snake Eye deck can manage to take the crown. Like yesterday, Snake Eye was in the finals but didn't win, so... I want to see if that can happen again. Maybe the finals won't even be a Snake Eye deck at all. It might be two completely different things. But anyways, yes, make sure that you drop a like on the stream, because the matches are going to get a little bit crazy soon. Okay, well, congratulations to Lisa. They take the win. It says they took the win, but it says the connection failed. So, like, not sure what that means. They might have to redo their duel. Because, I mean, it kind of looked like X-Slayer had the win there, so... I don't know what they're gonna do about that. Oh, time ran out in the round. So Slayer won? Oh, man. That's unfortunate. These are timed rounds, though, so it is something to keep in mind. So that means that round 6 is going to be starting here momentarily. I believe there's 6 total rounds. That's really unlucky, though. Time will always come back to bite you in these duels. You gotta make sure that you know your deck well and you can play it fast. The rounds are only about 20 minutes apiece, is my understanding. At least until Top Cut, where they'll have 45 minutes for their matches. Y'all should play on Duel Night with Team Samurai X1. Might happen. He's asked a few times, but it's tough because that means I got to get out to Canada, you know? Flying to Canada is kind of difficult. Okay, so I've just been informed there are going to be 7 rounds. So we're about to enter round 6, then we'll do round 7, and then we'll do the Top Cut. But while we wait, we might as well watch some replays, see what other matches have been happening. As soon as the next round starts, we'll hop into that. Vanquish Soul! Yay, my favorite deck to watch. Oh, a little scary though. It's gonna be facing Snake Eye Tearlaments. Oh, geez. One's in chat for Vanquish Soul, but also 2 in chat if you think that Snake Eye will probably take this win anyway. It's a tough matchup, but I am willing to root for them. I am so used to playing this deck myself on the ranked ladder. This exact matchup, Vanquish Soul versus Snake Eye. Sadly, it doesn't always go well. A good start, though. Ghost Bell on Flamberg's Effect Engrave is decent. IP and Link Rebo into Promethean Princess. And then Flamberg's back. It's going to use its effect. It's gonna get IP back down. And we Tearlament's Heartbeat. Oh man, this is unfortunate. You really don't want to have to add the Tearlament's engine on top of Snake Eye. Not for Vanquish Soul. They have a tough enough time getting by as it is. Oh gosh. So Meta Noise and Crime. Okay, so starting out, we're using Reinforcement of the Army, grab Vanquish Soul Raisin. It can at least activate its effect, but Maxi is going to activate on Divine Temple. Oh man, crazy chain. Okay, so Meta Noise tries to flip Raisin down. Heavy Borger is going to bounce to switch with it. So Meta Noise doesn't get to resolve. Divine Temple will summon IP Masquerena, but we're getting a draw in the process. Raisin's going to get Pantera. And also they drew Small World, which is normally a good way of searching for Raisin. Okay, Heavy Borger gets a draw. Nothing super useful here. But Stake Your Soul can reveal Pantera, get Kaiser Valius. It's going to use its effect, reveal 3, and it can pop a card in the field. This will force IP Masquerade to use its quick effect. It didn't use it, so it's gonna get popped. Then they both go. Promethean's back. Another draw at least. Durandal. Get another raise in the hand. Doesn't mean too much for right now. They're gonna link Heavy Borger off into Rock of the Vanquisher. Small World to get Caesar Valius. Since there's no monsters in the main monster zone, we can use Vanquisol Pantera. Use its effect to pop Wild Tier Element's Crime, was it? And now we make Zodiac Chiacanine. And Borbo. Borbo goes ahead and attacks directly. And now the Nixie's monster battled. You guys know what that means. Dryden gets a pop-up first. Pop a card. Not bad. And then Divine Arsenal Zeus. Solid, honestly. Really solid. At the end phase, we send everything. Tier Elements Kashtira sends 2 cards, but they don't seem to be anything super useful for now. Oh my gosh, literally the best top deck that Snake Eye could ask for from Knife Hacks. Normal summons Ash, Ash gets Poplar, Poplar effect, summons itself, unsummon, gets Original Sinful Spoil Snake Eye, Link Karibo, sends Poplar, comes back to the field, Poplar can place Flamberg in the spell and trap zone. Mr. Rudo's gonna activate, pay half the life points, summon out. We're gonna use Original Sinful Spoil, send Link Karibo, get Ash out, and end our turn because we actually can't swing over Zeus. What looked like it was gonna be a crazy comeback wasn't too bad for now. Jesus Christ. One of the scary parts about playing Vanquisol in this matchup is just that summoning cards while Promethean Princess in the grave makes it really tough to actually get monsters to stick on the field. I'd say that's probably the worst thing about the matchup. Everything else is at least manageable, but Promethean Princess, especially backed with Ambloel, is just a real nightmare to deal with. Anyway, we're managing. Rock of the Vanquisher is going to get back Caesar Valius. Bounce Xiaolong, summon Caesar Valius. It's using its effect here. But unfortunately, just not quite able to actually maintain any field presence. It was a good turn, but okay. So, Promethean Princess summons back Poplar. It's going to get a search. We're chaining Rock of the Vanquisher right here to summon a monster. A good one to summon, Xiaolong. This can actually switch a monster or get a Vanquisol card to hand since we've got 2 fires. Probably a good idea to get that search. Ash on Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye. Oh, but that means Triple Tactics Thrust. Gets that grass looks greener. We switch for Heavy Borger. We're actually going to do the burn damage approach this time. So that's actually not a bad idea. But oh, okay, I guess that was when they ran into time. Knife Hack surrendered. Oh, so that match actually ended. That's a bit of a shame. I really wanted to see how that one was going to end. That could have been a cool one. I wanted to see if Vanquisol could really, make the comeback win, or if it was going to just go to Snake Eyes. So a little anticlimactic, but it's always fun to see Vanquisol in action. I don't run Small World in my build, so it's cool to see it getting some use. Getting the extra fires in hand to search with Xiaolong is never a bad thing. Okay, and I think that round 6 is going to be starting here in just a bit. Paul, how do I join the next tournament? So, if you're interested in joining the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup, you have to be a United States-based player, and you can click the Discord link at the top of this video description, and that will take you to the Discord server where you can get all the information you need about signing up and playing in upcoming Master Duel Challenger Cups. and winning one of these really awesome prizes, like the Master Duel hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I don't know if you can see it. This is it. Or winning a Rescue Rabbit, or some cool Master Duel sleeves, or any number of other things. So yeah, sign up. There's plenty more happening. These like literally don't end. I think Konami is just going to basically be running Master Duel Cups for till the end of time. It sounds like. That's not a bad thing. I mean, you know, one more Yu-Gi-Oh action never hurt anybody, I'll tell you that. Anyways, we're about to enter round 6 of the tournament. And that means that we're going to be getting the chance to watch probably some of the top competitors, I suppose. I want to get a game from Foxy Laloon. This is a player definitely to watch. She was in the finals yesterday, so I would not be surprised to see her at least in the top cut today, and possibly in the finals too. Magnus asks, are Toon cards any good anymore? I remember I was looking through my friend's collection, there was a lot of old Toon cards there. Yeah, so the Toon monsters have actually gotten a lot of really cool new support stuff in the last few years. There's a card called Toon Kingdom that actually functions as a much better buffed Toon world. And, they're just new Toon monsters. Toon Blackluster Soldier, Toon Harpy Lady. If you really have been out of the game for a while, there's even like Toon Dark Magician and Toon Red Eyes. They've been out for a bit, but yeah, they're really useful for the deck as well. Lil Lucid asks, Paul, do you think the Dogmatica is a good deck? I think it's solid. It's serviceable. I managed to get to Master Rank with it. It was a struggle and a real uphill climb, but it's totally doable. So, you know, as far as like, is it the best deck ever? It struggles. It really depends. It's very matchup dependent, I find, with Dogmatica, because you have to know which of your opponent's extra deck monsters to get rid of first, because that's kind of the whole strategy, is like sending their extra deck monsters to the grave. So you got to make sure that you send the right stuff early on so that they can't have access to it. If you send the wrong things, then they can just beat you, and Dogmatica does not have enough like board power and stuff to stand on its own, so you really need to be also disabling your opponent in the process. Anywho, though, just waiting a couple minutes on the next round to begin. Where I'm going to try to, if I get a chance, maybe watch one of Foxy Laloon's games. Again, this is a player to watch, but there are plenty of other players to watch too. I mean, anybody could win this. These people seem to have started. Okay, the matches are starting. Which one do we want to watch? Alright, we're going to start with Max Weimer versus Metagoon. Let's see what this is. When do you think the new Yubel support will be in Master Duel? Oh man, it'll be a bit. So Yubel came out in Phantom Nightmare. Usually stuff takes about 3 to 6 months to come to Master Duel, so I wouldn't expect to see the Yubel cards until like this summer at the earliest. Maybe that could mean, you know, June, May or June. But there's no telling. There's no telling. Anyways, Metagoon's gonna start by setting 4 cards, but that's it. So that could mean Labyrinth, or it could mean a Brick Hand. There's no telling which. Anyway, though, Max Meyer, that's what we're gonna call him, summons Sword Soul of Moye. So this is gonna be our first Sword Soul deck of the day. And what is this? Parshath? Counter Traps? Are we watching a Counter Fairy deck in action? Yo, I'm suddenly more interested. Okay, here we go. So, Rebirth of Parshath can negate a monster effect by discarding a card. Shuffles the card back in the deck, and then summon a Parshath monster from deck or extra? Summons Avenging Knight Parshath. I haven't seen this thing since Synchro Monsters first came out. This thing came out in 2008. Was this like in Duelist Genesis, I think? Doesn't have a great effect, but I didn't expect to see like a Parshath kind of counter fairy deck. Press 1 if you're surprised. Like, if you this is the last thing you expected to see today. Like Parshath. Now, in terms of, you know, how well this is going to actually do, remains to be seen. I mean, I know this deck can sometimes struggle a little bit with gaining tempo, but That doesn't necessarily mean that it can't win. So, Tenyi Spirit Ashuna is going to make Monk of the Tenyi, which means that Ashuna is going to also be able to summon a Tenyi monster from the deck. Ooh, or it would! Solemn Judgment on Monk of the Tenyi. So, Metagoon's really, like, risking it all in that Solemn Judgment, because if there is an extender in Max's hand, ooh, which it looks like there is, then things could get really nasty, really fasty. So, summons Vishuda. I'm assuming that there's a second Monk of the Tenyi in the extra deck. Almost certainly, right? It's Sword Soul Tenyi. There is another Monk of the Tenyi. Does he have another Solemn Judgment? If he can use Solemn Judgment here, I mean, then, like, that's probably all the summoning that Max is going to be able to do. Not the case. Vishuda gets to banish itself, bounce back, Avenging Knight Parshath, and that's probably not the end of it. Because now Ashuna gets to use its effect and summon a Tenyi monster from the deck. Mike says Weird Judgment. So I understand what Metagoon was going for with that Solemn Judgment. If that Solemn Judgment had stopped Monk of the Tenyi and there wasn't an extender in Max's hand, then that would have actually just been the turn right there. So, and if he didn't use Solemn Judgment there, then Ashuna would have been able to use its effect and, like, kept the combo going regardless. So I get the thought process behind the Solemn Judgment. It just didn't work out because Vishuda was in the hand. So I don't want to say that it was like a mistake or anything. It's just, you know, putting their hopes on a card that did not happen to work out. So Shaman of the Tenyi activates, and discard Soul Tool of Tai actually gets hit with Forbidden Chalice. So this stops Shaman of the Tenyi, though there is a bit of an issue here. First of all, Metagoon's got 3,500 life points, so okay. Luckily for Metagoon, they're not going to die from this attack, but they only have one card. So that's a little bit worrying. Yeah, and it looks like it's probably just a trap. That's the problem with these counter fairy decks at times. If you can't keep ahead of your opponent in terms of, like, momentum, then your top decks will typically just be counter traps that you can't really use. So Shaman of the Tenyi is going to use its effect, discards Nibiru, and summons back Sword Soul Tai, and I think we know what that means. Sword Soul Tai activates its effect, banishes Monk of the Tenyi from the graveyard. It's going to summon a token out to the field. The token's a tuner as well. If Metagoon's got something, they got to use it now. And I'm just not so sure. So Vishuda is added back to hand. It's going to banish itself from the hand. Bounce that last, not the last back row card, but one of the back row cards. So unfortunately, despite the fact that we got to see the Parshath counter fairy strategy at least negate some things, it might not be long for this duel. Synchro summoning into Baxia, Brightness of the Yang Zing. And Sword Soul Tai also gets to send a Sword Soul or a Worm monster from deck to grave. Not sure the exact monster means too much at this point. Metagoon only has 1,500 life points left, so like... oh, Sword Soul and Moye as well. Yeah, it'll do it. So Moye activates its effect, reveals a worm, summons a Sword Soul token, and I'm assuming this time we'll be seeing Chi Zhao. How do you join the cups? Link in the video description for the Discord server you need for all the information about registering for these cups, playing in them, and winning the prizes. If you're new to the stream. Also, if you're new to the stream, drop a like on the stream. It helps us out a lot. More so than just a regular video, it actually surfaces the stream to more people. So I would love if you guys could do that. Lets more people see it. We actually were at like a little over 500 viewers, which was really awesome. So hopefully we can get back there. I would appreciate it if you guys did that. It's like a free way of sharing the stream without actually having to go through any like real trouble. Okay, so battle phase. Monk of the Tinny attacks. Shaman of the Tinny destroys the face down card. And that's gonna be checkmate. Well, props to Metagoon for putting up a really interesting deck and letting us see how it worked, but Max is taking this one with Sword Soul. That's okay. We can still watch another game. Let's see. Eclipse 15 versus Tagami. Let's see what's going on in this match. I'm curious. Very curious. Yeah, no worries. GG's. It was still cool. I mean, hey, you're playing a deck that no one else, I think, is playing. Oh, what's going on here? Photon Jumper? Wait, do we have a Photon deck versus Snake Eyes? Y'all, we got a Photon deck. Okay. Anytime there's anything cool, I'm ready. I actually used to play the Photon deck myself in real life. Didn't play it for a super long time. It's gotten a lot more support since then, so I'm not really like super aware of what it does well today. I was playing like back when Galaxy Eyes Soul Flare Dragon had first come out, the Link monster. I want to say that was maybe like 2019, something like that. So it's been a bit. Anyways, Galaxy Trance. Pay 2,000, target a Photon monster in the grave, summon it and a Galaxy Eye, or just a Galaxy monster from deck. Fortunately, this is under Max C, which is a bit of a bother, but still I want to see what the Galaxy Photon deck can do. So Divine Temple is bringing out IP Masquerena. Frightening. Thank you guys for liking the stream, by the way. I really appreciate it. Your likes do, in fact, help. So this is a bad situation to be in if you're the Photon player. You gotta deal with IP Masquerena, but also, like, you're under Max C. So, committing is, like, kind of a catch-22 of sorts. And we can't forget about Promethean Princess just chilling in the graveyard. Because that basically means that even your best summon could just get not negated, but destroyed by Promethean Princess. Oh man. Puppytron, you were the one playing Thunder Dragon? Sweet, props to you too. That was a really good display of Thunder Dragons. I was surprised to see somebody playing the pure version of the deck. That was refreshing. Usually I'm just used to seeing like maybe 2 of them thrown into like an otherwise just normal dragon deck or something. So anyway, Snake Eye Oak and Snake Eye Ash both get to be summoned from Flamberg's effect. Ash is going to search. Oak is going to recycle. It's not a good time for Tagami. It's too late to join this particular Master Duel Challenger Cup, but there are going to be multiple Master Duel Challenger Cups happening next weekend. There's one on April 5th and April 6th. And basically for the rest of the month, Konami is hosting all kinds of these through Discord. So if you want more information on how to join them, check out the Discord server in the video description. Blaze, I will do my best to vanquish more souls next time. Hey, if you're playing Vanquish Soul, that's all I need to hear. I just love seeing Vanquish Soul get played. I feel like it's a underrepresented deck. And very fun and interactive to play. Are Traptrix able to win anything nowadays, or are they too outmatched? Well, we actually watched a Traptrix player beat the Snake Eyes deck earlier on this stream. You can even like rewind to see it. So yeah, Traptrix can definitely like, they can hold their own. They can hang. You gotta know your matchups, though. I think that's the main thing with Traptrix is like, you know, are you able to best utilize the trap cards you have? I feel like you're not gonna be able to run over people, but you have to make sure that you're being really exact in which cards you're negating, particularly with things like Gravedigger's Trap Hole as like an answer to stuff like Snake Eyes Flamberg Dragon, or as an answer to cards like Promethean Princess. You gotta like make sure that you're doing everything at the clinical right time. Anyways, though, back to this duel. Apollos is in the field, and that's a really, really terrifying proposition. It negates Starliege, Photon, Blast Dragon, and it's probably going to be able to negate this Galaxy Soldier too. And under Max C, it means that even if Galaxy Soldier isn't negated, just summoning itself to the field is giving Eclipse another draw. Sheesh. It's terrifying. Metagoon, hopefully I can get featured again, and thanks for vouching for me on that Judgment activation. Yeah, no worries, dude. Trust me, I knew what you were going for. I have played decks like that. I know, like, some people might be like, what? Like, why did you use Judgment there? But I 100% know where your head was at, and it wasn't, like, the wrong place. It really wasn't, so... No, trust me, I get it. It's one of those things where you just gotta, like, bank on stuff. You have to bank on, like, what your opponent has in hand, because, like, if that Judgment had gone through, then the turn would have been able to end there, and you could, you know, hope to regain some tempo in your next turn. It doesn't necessarily mean you'll win the duel, but the thought process is just, you know, the thought process is sound. Anyway, so Apollosa negates the first Galaxy Soldier. I got another Galaxy Soldier. It'll most likely be getting negated by Apollosa as well. I mean, it could get summoned to the field. If it gets summoned, it can add a Galaxy monster from deck to hand, but Apollosa could also just wait and negate that, so... This is looking like game, set, and match for Eclipse. But I won't write anybody off yet until the duel actually ends. Well, we're in the battle phase. But first, Linkuriboh has to show back up. Since Poplar summons itself, Poplar activates its effect. And Poplar's got so many effects. So it's going to go to the Spell and Trap Zone. And Linkuriboh is going to activate its effect to stop Starliege, Photon, Blast Dragon from even being able to destroy Apollosa in battle. Golly. Brutal. Paul, could Dragon Maids win this tournament? I mean, definitely. Any deck can win. It all depends on the pilot, you know? Okay, so... Tributes for Galaxy Soldier? It'd be nice if Galaxy Soldier could get its search when it was normal summoned like that, but unfortunately not the case. And I think that with that too, well... There's Diabellstar. She's back! And activating her effect to set a Sinful Spoils card. Ah, Sinful Spoils is Subversion. Snake Eye. Gonna go ahead and put Galaxy Soldier into the backfield. And with that, it's enough damage to win the game right here. But why not use a Bonfire for extra measure, you know? Joshua Ludwig. Hey, sorry to just jump in. No problem. I just started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Again like a week ago. What would you suggest would go good with some Red Eyes cards? I don't have a lot, but I got a bunch of other cards. Alright, chat. Let's help him out. What would go well with Red Eyes cards? My first guess would be you can maybe look into getting some of the Rocket monsters or the Bestial monsters, because those both synergize pretty well with Red Eyes, I'd say. And Red Eyes itself has some new cards as well, like, was it Red Eyes Meteor Dragon and Darkness Metal Dragon, Black Metal Dragon, all those find their way into different dragon hybrids these days. It's a lot to explain right now, but that's kind of the gist. Okay, cool. Well, congratulations to Eclipse. They win this duel against Tagami with Snake Eyes. Let's spectate this duel. See what's going on here. Oh my gosh. Another Labyrinth mirror match? We actually had one of these earlier in the stream. I wasn't expecting to see another. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. It's a popular deck. Now here's a card you don't see often. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. This was really popular early in the Labyrinth days, but not so much anymore. It can protect your set cards in the field from being destroyed by card effects, and it can summon itself from the hand and set other cards from your deck. Which is, like, pretty good. I mean, obviously right now it feels like it's outclassed by certain other Labyrinth cards that are maybe more worth running, but hey, it doesn't mean you can't run it anymore. Oh, looks like this game might be ending here. Oh, there's 3 Spell and Trap cards. Surely it's not over just cuz. Gandhi Mandi. Hey, Paul, just want to say I love you guys' content, even though I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore since about 20 years. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, okay. Destructive Dharma Karma Cannon. So this will protect Pink Dolphin from Mercury's onslaught. Although, well, I'm not sure. I've started to realize that these Labyrinth Dittos are a lot more swingy than I initially expected. I used to just kind of think, oh, well, if someone's got more cards in the field at a given time, that probably means they're winning. Not the case, actually. Labyrinth can make really huge comebacks, and it's all based on what they've got in the graveyard. Like, if a trap card is to resolve now, oh, they've got Unchained in here as well, then, like, suddenly stuff like Coup Clock and the other furniture can start coming back. Big Welcome can banish from grave. You never know. So I'm not counting anybody out in this match. I don't know what all has happened up to now. But, I think that's going to kind of be like the general rule of thumb in all of these tournaments. Don't count people out until the duels are actually done. Puppytron going fast. Makes me feel alive? My heart beats in hyperdrive. Coup Clock gets returned to the hand with its effect since Stovey Torby discarded a trap. So you can see that the advantage is already beginning to build back up here. So Dogmatic Punishment used on Ariana. An interesting pick. Maybe the intention is actually just to send something like Elder Entity Intis and get another pop. Or just have Labyrinth. Oh, well. Or not. That's the game. Pink Dolphin surrenders there. Congratulations to PJT Mercury for picking up a win there. Let's see what's happening in this duel room. Degraded versus Jay Crucian, I think was the name. Whoa, what? Cyber Dragon Infinity? Madolche? Madolche versus... What? We were in the wrong spot. Although it looks like this game is about to end. Don't you love when you just like kind of come back to... You show up in a duel room and like... It's the coolest decks you've ever seen, but it's also like the end of the match. I don't know if this ever happened to anybody else, but... Cool, okay. Cyber Dragon versus Madolche. That's... There's a funny... He's like walking to a room as like the match is just... You hear the crazy music and it's just the end. Okay, I think that the next round's actually going to be starting here in a second. I'll check and see if anybody else has some, any interesting decks that they're requesting that I watch. Oh, okay, we're about to do the final round before top cut. Cool, okay. Looks like it's about to start. Let me check the standings on this, too. Might be able to see some players to watch. Okay, so, yeah, in round 7... we've actually watched a few of these players already. Okay. Okay, so round 7's about to start. We won't spectate a game just yet because, I mean, I assume that we'll want to get in on some of these matches. This is the last round before the top cut begins. We're far in the tournament, but we're not at all close to done with the stream. This is the last round of Swiss before we get into the top cut. And I think that in this tournament, we're actually going to be cutting to top 16. So we have several more rounds to go. Stick around, don't go anywhere. However, while we wait, I'll catch up with you guys. How's everybody been? How's everyone doing in the chat? You feeling good today? Happy Easter? Spending Easter with family, or are you spending it watching YouTube Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels? Both are valid ways to spend a day. At least I would say. In a few expansions, I wonder how many banhammers fall on Snake Eyes. A good question. So I'm in this weird thing with Snake Eye. If you guys just kind of want to like talk about it, on the next Master Duel Forbidden and Limited list, how do you think Snake Eye gets hit? In Master Duel specifically. When do you think it gets hit, and how do you think it gets hit? What cards would you guys say would be like appropriate hits to something like Snake Eye? I know I hear people talk about, you know, I've heard people say stuff like Link Karibo or Amblo Whale if you want to kind of avoid hitting Snake Eye cards themselves. Personally, I think that something like Snake Eye's Poplar could be a hit worth looking at. I think a single Poplar would actually limit a lot of the deck's recursive power. Divine Temple is also a really, really strong extender sort of card. Like, it lets Snake Eye play through things like Nibiru and that sort of stuff, so... But I don't know, I'm not a Snake Eyes player, so if anybody actually plays the deck routinely, you might be more informed than I am. You can let me know what would be the best hits. Those are just some ones that come to mind. I know Original Sinful Spoils, the spell, that's obviously a really strong one. There's so many powerful cards in the arsenal of Snake Eyes, it's just hard to say what could or couldn't get hit, and what the intentions are behind those decisions. By the way, we are about to start the next round. Don't worry. We're just hanging out for just a moment. But for anybody who is tuning into the stream just now, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup, where 256 players today competed for the chance to win these awesome prizes. We're actually about to get into the top cut right after this round. And if you're new to the stream and you're just, you know, arriving here, first of all, say hi in chat. Hello. You can lurk after you say hi. And make sure that you like the stream as well. Liking the stream on YouTube helps to surface it to more people. Just a cool hack that I picked up along the way. So if you all hit like on the stream right now, more people will see it. And you'll get to experience the dueling action and share it with more people around the globe. Also, if you want to enter in any of these tournaments in the future, today's was obviously full, but there are going to be more next weekend that you can play in. And you can find all the information that you need to sign up for them at the Discord that is linked at the top of the video description. You could win something like this Master Duel hoodie that I'm wearing. You could win your very own Rescue Rabbit plush, some Master Duel sleeves, and even at the end of the month, I think they're going to be doing one where you can win a PlayStation 5. Yes, an actual PS5. So that sounds pretty cool, y'all. Paul, when's your next tournament? I was thinking about going to YCS. What's the one that's coming up this month? Or next month? YCS Rally? Rally? I don't know. Okay, looks like the games are beginning. So we're going to spectate Frankie Mon versus... Well, I only got that username. Let the duels begin! Raleigh. Okay. Anyways, this is Borb Q versus Frankymon. Dinosaurs! Awesome. Okay. So we're gonna get to watch some dinosaurs play. They start with Miscellaneous Saurus, banish it to get Animador and Archosaur straight from the deck. Animador and Archosaur sends a Baby Sarasaurus to get a double evolution pill, and since Baby Sarasaurus was destroyed by a card effect, it's gonna activate its effect to summon a dinosaur monster from the deck. However, not before Frankie activates Droll and Lockbird to prevent any future searches this turn. So no more adding cards from the deck to the hand for either player, at least this turn. Pretty handy, actually, because that Baby Sarasaurus was very likely headed for Soul Eating Oviraptor, and Oviraptor would be getting some more cards, and we don't want any of that. Now, that didn't say that Soul Eating Oviraptor couldn't also just send something to the graveyard, but it probably needed to get something to the hand. So yeah, this is cool. I didn't expect to see dinosaurs played today. Ooh, after some deliberation, Borb Q decides to use Called by the Grave to stop that Droll and Lockbird. They have decided that it is more than worth it to secure those searches for the rest of the turn. So Called by the Grave is going to banish Droll and Lockbird, and Oviraptor is just going to get summoned and be able to add a dinosaur from deck to hand. It's Petit Pteranodon. Going ahead and normal summoning Petit Pteranodon. Oviraptor is going to destroy it to summon back Baby Sarasaurus. That'll trigger Petit Pteranodon's effect to summon a level 4 or higher dinosaur monster from the deck. And here's where we get one of the newer additions to the common dinosaur deck that you might see, Xenometeorus. I think Alec actually wanted to build this deck in real life. So we're turning Animador and Archosaur into Linkuriboh, then we're linking Linkuriboh off alongside Baby Sarasaurus into a new Link monster. It's Sprite Elf. This is always a really good one, can summon level 2 monsters back. But yeah, anyways, the new addition I was talking about is Xenometeorus. It's part of the, well, I mean, I guess Transcendosaurus archetype, sort of, but it doesn't have Transcendosaurus in the name. Anyways, we're going to destroy not Baby Sarasaurus, Petit Pteranodon. Summon a Frostosaurus from the hand, and Petit Pteranodon's effect is going to activate again to summon another dinosaur from the deck, this time Miscellaneousaurus. Oviraptor and Miscellaneousaurus will overlay, form the overlay network for Evil Czar Dolka. Frostosaurus and Meteorus are going to overlay into Evil Czar Solda. This is the one that can actually destroy special summon monsters. And finally, we're doing double evolution pill to summon Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Okay, so this is going to be a pretty scary board to deal with. Not impossible, though. We are not going to count anybody out until the duel actually ends. So, Frankymon starting off with Tour Guide from the Underworld. It's going to summon Phoenix Rhino Warrior, so I think we can stand to reason this is probably an Unchained deck. But, first, Ultimate Conductor Tyranno is going to use its effect, and Sprite Elf is going to chain its effect. So Sprite Elf is going to summon a level 2 monster. Ultimate Conductor Tyranno is going to destroy said level 2 monster. It's a Petit Pteranodon. It's going to set both monsters on the opponent's field face down, and Petit Pteranodon is going to try to summon another dinosaur from the deck, only to be stopped by Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, only to be stopped by Evil Czar Dolka. Is there more in this chain? Doesn't look like it. Dolka stops Ash Blossom, so it won't be negating Petit Pteranodon. Petit Pteranodon is summoning out Soul Eating Oviraptor. On summon, Soul Eating Oviraptor is activating its effect, taking a dinosaur monster, sending it to the grave, or adding it to the hand. We're adding Miscellaneousaurus, and this one is not looking great for Frankymon. We'll see, though. There might still be hope. Both monsters are face down, but could there be any back row cards at all that could salvage the situation one bit? It'd be really great to have like a lightning storm here. Although I guess even that wouldn't really be useful now that the Seleniasaurus is in the hand. Okay, so we activate Unchained Twins Arwa. Targets a card and can destroy it, but Avozar Dolka is going to destroy Unchained Twins Arwa after negating its effect. Does it still get its effect? Nope, it won't even get its effect from being destroyed because it has to be on the field when that happens. So no Arwa for Frankymon either. Not a good look. Triple Tactics Talent, though. Not a bad one. Gonna elect to draw 2 cards with its effect, but unfortunately Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring is here to ruin even that play. Hi, you're lurking. Yeah, if anybody's lurking in this chat, by the way, make sure you like the stream and say hello. That's all you have to do. That's all I ask. You don't have to like chat a bunch. But you gotta say something. Don't be a stranger. Okay, so we switch turns back to Borb. And it's looking like this field of dinosaurs is pretty much gonna be all that they need to secure this win. Yay, the lurkers are saying hi. It's okay to be social every now and again. Trust me, I know it's, I'm not always in a hurry to myself. Okay, so Ultimate Conductor is activating its effect. It's going to send this defense position monster to the graveyard and deal 1,000 damage in the process. And remember, Ultimate Conductor can attack all monsters once. It does it again to deal another 1,000 damage. Fiendish Rhino Warrior can at least activate its effect and send a Fiend from deck to grave. How much that will matter right now is up for debate, but we're going to send it anyway and see. So, we do get to set an Unchained Spell or Trap. How useful is that going to be? We'll see. Sprite Elf swings in for 14. Dolka for 23. 18 with Oviraptor. Solda's gonna finish it with 26. Oh, man, okay. Well fought game, but Dinosaurs came out on top of Unchained in this duel. Sweet, congratulations. Let's spectate this duel now. This is the final round of Swiss, by the way, before we get into Top Cut. That's top 16. The commentary helps me understand what's going on. Well, thanks. I'm trying my best. I'm not great at Yu-Gi-Oh! Commentary, really. There's a lot to keep up with and it moves pretty fast, but I'm trying my best to do better, so hopefully you guys are at least sort of enjoying it. This seems to be Labyrinth versus Branded. From the looks of things, Labyrinth, or Unknown, is in the lead against Charman. Charman. I don't know. Either way, yeah, Ice Dragon's Prison looks like it was resolving. And Big Welcome Labyrinth. Oh my gosh, all this stuff got destroyed from the first Dark Lord? Or was that... I have no clue what destroyed all of this. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, it was the first Dark Lord. It used Morningstar as material and can destroy all cards the opponent controls. That's crazy. You do not actually see Morningstar get run very much at all. Sheesh. Okay, so what looked like a good position for Labyrinth actually might... Well, we'll see. Might not be. So anyways, Ariana gets summoned here. Yeah, Dark Lord Branded is pretty cool. I didn't expect to see that today. I actually played, so you guys might not know this, way back when Branded was not like the menace that it is right now in Master Duel, I actually played the Dark Lord version of the deck. This was back when there was only like just the early Despia cards and that was it. Pre-branded Fusion and all that stuff. It was fun. You could actually summon, you know, Dark Lord, not Morningstar, but the Fusion monster. What's its name? The first Dark Lord. and just keep summoning back fairy monsters from hand or grave. So like that would be like Despia, Aliber. What's the other one that I would summon back? Oh, it's been such a long time. Dramaturge. Ad libidum. Yeah. Use them all. I didn't use as much of a heavy Dark Lord engine, but like it was definitely a fun hybrid. And clearly, as evidenced by Charman today, it's still quite viable. Although, right now, may not be the best situation, because Welcome Labyrinth triggers off Labyrinth Labyrinth, and Lovely Labyrinth. Oh man, effects going off all over the place, Jesus. I thought for a second that Charman might be in a good position, and then Labyrinth just goes Chainlink 4, gets everything back. Thank you, Jeskai Adept. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. This is... I was really rooting for the Dark Lords once I saw them, but it may not be enough to get this one. Pops the field spell too? Oh, man. Sets Dogmatic for punishment. Lady Labyrinth takes a swing for 12. Lovely Labyrinth hits for 29. Ariana for 16. So that alone is not enough to finish the game. There might be a quick play way of getting some more damage. Okay, there's not. But in main phase 2, we will use Chandraglier. Set a big Welcome Labyrinth. And Ku Klux gonna get to return to the hand. Or the field. Could be either one. And the turn's over, but... well, let's see what Charman can pull out of the hat. Labyrinth's a scary deck to face when they're like this. It would be great if there was like an evenly matched or something. Starts off with Foolish Burial. How do you say burial? Do you say burial? 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 Like, what is the... I don't know if there's like a correct pronunciation, but I just noticed that whenever I'm like talking with friends or something, like there's always like a bit of a debate about how to pronounce burial. Belial, Mike says. Okay, so Ice Dragon's Prison is going to try to grab Despian Tragedy. I'm kind of curious about this, because I think Tragedy's effect's still going to resolve, right? It's just on the field, and I don't think that there's two monsters on both fields with the same type to banish. So, yeah, the search goes through. Fusion deployment. Yikes, Maxi. Okay, let's hear these pronunciations. Burial. Bill Burial. Bury. Buria. Burial. Burial. Foolish Burial. Borealis? Okay. Always having fun. Ooh, Fallen of Albaz. Anything useful in that extra deck? Anything at all? Oh, never mind. Dogmatic of Punishment's gonna pop Albaz, so it's not gonna be able to fuse. That is a shame. Sends Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Good to see that this card, the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, or sorry, Dragon Master Knight, can get some use in today's game, even if it's just being sent from Dogmatic of Punishment. Well, it was a good attempt, but I don't think that we are going to be able to make a comeback. Oh god, Aliber even got hit. Well, it was a good attempt, but the turn swings back to Unknown and his full field of Labyrinth cards, and I hate to say it, but I think that's all she wrote. Lady Labyrinth takes a swing. That's gonna be that. Congratulations to Unknown for taking the dub in this round. The final round of Swiss before we get into the top 16. Looks like the matches are mostly finishing up, but let's have a look at this last one while we wait and see what our top 16 is going to look like. Pirelli? This is turn 4? Wow, I'm surprised the duel went this long. Turn 4, and this Lunas Angel's got 6 cards in hand against Eusoria's. You know what? I recognize this player. Eusoria, I think, was in the Challenger Cup yesterday. They managed to pick up a win, I think, too, if I'm remembering correctly. This will be exciting to see if they can win this one. Okay, so Lunas Angel summons Castor Unicorn, but Expirelli Noir is going to activate its effect. And oh, okay, so the Vanquish Soul sleeves were not a lie. We're going to be playing with Vanquish Souls. So Pantera activates its effect and gets special summoned to the field. This is a bit of a catch-22, so Expirelli Noir could spin that sort of a card back, but Vanquish Soul Pantera would chain its effect and get rid of the spells and traps in the column. That doesn't seem to be the main concern here, though. It's normal summoning Vanquish Soul Rosin. Now, this is a bit curious. They summon Vanquish Soul Rosin not in the same column as either of the Pirelli or Pirelli. Let me know in the comments, how do you pronounce it? Tell me the pronunciation, because people hate my Yu-Gi-Oh! Card pronunciation, so you guys just tell me what's right. Anyways, Vanquish Soul Rosin is going to have its effect negated by Ash Blossom. That is really unfortunate. They're both going to link away. Oh man, I was really hoping that at least one of them could use their effects to get rid of stuff in the column. Instead, it's Zodiac Chiacanine. A card set into the battle phase. And Expirelli Noir. It's going to use its effect, and back goes most likely Zodiac Chiacanine into the extra deck. Really sad. We haven't been able to quite see a Vanquish Soul deck really like manage to make that splash to win a match today. At least not on camera anyway. So Lunas is gonna have to end their turn. And Expirelli Noir is going to activate its effect even in the end phase to shuffle this card back into the deck. This almost feels like it wasn't worth setting it at all. And that'll be it. That's the game. Lunas Angel concedes, so Eusoria is the winner, probably making their way into the top cut. Oh man, okay. Let's catch the tail end of this before the final round concludes and we begin our top 16. Oh, I heard about a really juicy game I need to watch after this. Oh gosh, Mikanko against a Romage? This was not on my bingo card. Although it's looking like Mikanko is going to be taking this one. There's a lot of equip spells. Although, this isn't technically enough damage to win, is it? Wait, what does field spell do? Oh yeah, never mind. It's okay. They can all attack. Okay, so we didn't get to see much of that game, but Mikango did beat an Aroma player. So that's your small bit of that's your small bit of that matchup to see. They're going to be starting top 16 shortly, so there is a quick game that they say is apparently really juicy, and I'm going to watch it. Let me see. I got to go to a spectator room. Okay, apparently there was a game from Magikarp King that was really juicy, so we're gonna watch it. They say it's a good match. We'll be the judges of that, though. So this is just gonna tide us over until our top 16 begins. It's Kashtira, played by Yami Crimson, against Tearlament? Smenadium? At least this looks like Kashtira. Who knows, though? Okay, yeah, it definitely looks like a Kashtira deck. Now, they said this game was lost in the sauce, trust me. That's their quote, not mine. So, at the end of the game, chat, you can rate this 1 to 10, this whole duel, see how it goes. 10 for super entertaining and back and forth and fun. 1 for a complete lie. Between these two decks, it's usually not a 1. These two decks are really high-octane strategies. And while we watch, I'll read chat. Brendan Palmer, could you make the screen a little bigger? Yeah, I have, this is, okay. So I've got this version of the game screen. I used this earlier in the stream, but some people didn't care too much for it because it kind of obscures, Tearlament's Haveness, or whatever card is in, like, the far right over down here. So, if you guys like this layout better, you can press 1. If you like this layout better, you can press 2. And that will let me know which one to use. What am I eating? Cheez-Its. Oh, the game ended. I don't know if I would call that a 10 out of 10 game. It kind of didn't really... I mean, it was a game. It happened. Was that a banger, chat, or just kind of a... You know what? It's fine. We're not going to judge other people's duels. What we are going to do, though, is prepare. So they say 2 is way better. Yeah, I mean, I was, I think that this is probably the better one because it doesn't block any of the screen, but somebody had asked about it, so I just thought I'd leave it for you guys. Okay, so it seems like more people like this layout compared to this layout. So we'll stick with this layout. Anyways, top 16 starting momentarily. Let's see. I wonder if I can find a way to check out who's in the top 16. That'd be pretty cool. Just so I can know. These tournaments really fly when they get going. Alright, so let's see what people are saying in chat while we wait. Use a Toon World Pegasus deck? I've never actually played Toons in my life, if you can believe that. I've never played the Toon deck once. Does anyone else have like a deck that everyone's like, yeah, everybody's played Toons? I've never played Toons before. Alec has played them. He likes them a lot. I don't know. I'm not a big Toon fan. That's not to say that I hate them. I've just never played them. Yeah, this is a United States only tournament. However, I want to stress to you guys something very important. These tournaments could come to anybody in Canada or South America or wherever if you let Konami know that you want them. That's the really important thing. Konami right now, they have these for Europe, and they've got them for, let's find a replay to watch. They have them for Europe, and they now have them for the United States. But that doesn't mean that they can't expand them to more territories. Get on social media, email Konami, do whatever. Like, bug and annoy them until they bring one of these Challenger Cups to your territory. Let them know you want a Canadian one. Let them know you want a South American one. Oh, this is the matchup we just saw. I want to see how this, went. Well, I mean, I guess we got to see the conclusion. Hold up. I'll watch something different. I want something fresh. Okay, we didn't see this one. Let's watch this. Yeah, but, so, for real though, I've been informed by Konami people, they're the ones who are sponsoring these events. If, you want this to expand, you got to let people know. Let Konami know, make your voices be heard. They will bring it to more territories if there's enough demand. Well, I say will, I mean, I can't speak for them. That's up to them. But I think the likelihood of it happening would be far higher if people let them know that it's in demand. And I agree, more events like this are great for the game. Like, literally, here's the thing about this event that, like, a lot of you guys don't know. This is just one of many Master Duel Challenger Cups they're gonna do. They had one yesterday, they had one Friday, next week there's gonna be another one on Friday, another one on Saturday, and then another one on Sunday. Like, they're gonna just be literally running these Master Duel Challenger Cups every weekend for people to just play in. And, like, the prizes right now, as you guys can see, are pretty good. But, like, there's an even bigger one coming up. It's going to have a 512 player cap. And in that tournament, you can win a PS5. Like, it's actually going to be a thing. So just something to keep in mind. Like, don't sleep on the possibility this could come to other territories. It could be an even bigger thing. I like this because it's basically a chance for people to just play Master Duel and win stuff every weekend for free. Like, forever, potentially. People like to give Konami a hard time, but I have to say, this might be one of the best things that, like, Master Duel has right now. Maybe even more exciting than just climbing the ladder or playing the Duelist Cup is just getting to do this every weekend. I think I've got the Master Duel sleeves somewhere. I can show you guys if anyone's curious how those look. They are real life sleeves. At the risk of sounding culturally ignorant, Magnus, can Iceland players not play in the EU Challenger Cups? Like the European ones? I'm not very geographically informed, so... Trizkit says, yeah, I'm not winning that tournament with my Blue Eyes Chaos Max deck. Don't write yourself out, man. Like, don't write yourself off. You never know. You actually never know. The tournament yesterday that they did was not won by, like, a Snake Eye deck. It was won by just a going second kind of Kaiju Makonko deck. So... like, you can cook with anything. So I would like to see all of you guys playing in these tournaments. I need my race support first. Yeah, Rescue Ace, I really hope that they get Emergency and, what's the monster? But yeah, I hope they get their last two cards in Master Duel soon. I've been playing Rescue Ace since it came to Master Duel. And it's been a bit of a struggle. But, like... you know, someone in chat will know. But yeah, like, now that they've got, like, Unchained is out, I guess Pirelli's still missing the small Noir cat. And I think Makonko doesn't have its second ritual monster. Milk Bubble. Since there was a 2048 Challenger Cup in the EU, I wonder if there's any chance of them doing it for North America. Yeah, so that's the thing, guys. If these events are successful and people play in them and they cap out, and there's a lot of like viewership on streams like this, they will continue to do more Challenger Cups and continue to increase the amount of people who can play. Imagine a 2,000 player Master Duel Challenger Cup event. We could even stream it on this channel, maybe, if Konami lets me. I think that'd be pretty awesome. Okay, so round is about to start. This is perfect. We just finished this on time. Okay, guys, we are about to start top 16 of the Master Duel Challenger Cup. We've got all of our players ready and lined up. These are our top 16. I've also got the bracket here. If there's a way for me to share this with you guys, that'd be fun. Although I suppose it's not really all that important. You guys are just here for the duels, huh? So, top 16 is about to start, Duelist. Top 16 is about to begin. If I could ask you guys for a quick favor, if you're here and hanging out and you haven't already, please drop a like on the stream. Every like counts. It makes YouTube show the stream to more people. Like, it literally makes them do it. Don't ask me why. It's just a cool thing. If everybody here likes the stream, then YouTube spreads it to more people. You can also manually share the stream. I would certainly appreciate that if you did. It'd be really cool. And yeah, the top 16 is beginning. We're going to start with two players we have not seen. Sifrin versus Hostile. Alright, let's get it on! Okay, so up to now I've been kind of like, you know, passively commentating on the matches, and I'm going to now try my very best to really keep up with everything that's going on and learn something, because these are going to be 16 of our best players from the tournament, the people who made it this far. Let's see what's up. Starting off, we've got Sifrin activating Unexpected Die. That would summon a normal monster from the deck, but it's going to be negated by Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. What's next, though? Normal summons Sunseed Genius Loki. Losi or Loki? Gonna make Sun Avalon Dryas. Now, the Sun Avalon deck is one that I've heard plenty about. Obviously from Jessica Robinson, but plenty of other players do use this deck, and it is a combo and a half. So Sunvine Sowing, it can summon a Sunseed monster from deck, then take 1,000 damage. What are we getting? Sunseed Twin. Targets level 4 lower plant normal monster in the grave and special summons it. And then Dryas regains those life points and will summon another monster as well. It's Sunvine Healer. Zipper special summoned. It's going to give back some more life points for Sifrin. And now we make Aromatherapy Jasmine. Hey Paul, thank you and the rest of the APS team for making me and my friend get back into dueling again. Much love and support from Sweden. Much love from the United States. I appreciate it. This is from Richard. Also, Trisket, Paul, do you work for Master Duel? How can I get a job? I do not work for Master Duel. For better or worse, no, I do not work for Konami. I do not work on Master Duel, so I can't claim anything like that. And I don't know how you could get a job. Maybe the normal ways that people get jobs. Maybe they have a LinkedIn offer. But no, I do not work for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. If I did, we would have nothing but Vanquish Soul support all day, every day. Sadly, not the case. Anyways, though, I am glad to be able to sponsor, or not sponsor, have these sponsored streams and stream them. I think that's good enough for me. Alright, Aromatherapy Jasmine is going to tribute a monster that it's pointing to summon Lone Fire Blossom. Lone Fire Blossom tributes itself and summons Rika Petal from the deck. So this is kind of where the deck begins to transition from just being Sun Seeds and Sun Avalons and Sunvines to also Rika. Now, if you don't know about Rika, they're plant monsters that are based on tributing themselves and in some cases the opponent's cards. While Rika Concon's in the field, they're able to set a free Rika spell or trap straight from deck each turn as long as they have a Rika monster, and if they would tribute a plant monster that they control to activate a Rika card or effect, they can instead, one time, tribute one of the opponent's monsters instead. This can be pretty brutal. It makes cards like Rika Sheet, which was just set, really deadly because now it can actually get rid of an opponent's monster in the process of negating another monster, or even taking control of it. Anyways, we'll just let the combo continue here. Brian Taylor, after the event, will the VOD be posted? Yes, I'm going to keep this VOD up on the channel, assuming Konami allows it. So, yeah, right after the stream ends, it will be available to watch. And I certainly would recommend that you guys share it around. Okay, so here comes Snowdrop the Rika Fairy, summoning itself and another plant. Naturia Rose Whip. Your opponent can only activate one spell or trap per turn? That's mean. So an Avalon Melius. I wonder what deck Hostile's playing. This has been a pretty lengthy first turn. It's over now. But Hostile might be in a bit of trouble, so... Thanks to Naturia Rosewhip, they can only use one spell or trap each turn. Thanks to Rika Concon and the Rika Sheet that we know is set, they have a couple of disruptions that they'll be dealing with. And Bengal Lancer can negate, not negate a monster effect, but return the monster in the field to the hand. So what is that? 2, sort of 3 disruptions available? Alright, Hostile starting out with Infinite Impermanence. Oh yeah, I should mention. In these Top Cut matches, I believe these are best of 3. So there actually is some room for error in a sense. Ignisters, wow. Okay, so Hostile starts out by normal summoning Achichi at Ignister. It lets you get a level 4 lower Ignister monster from deck to hand and start off some really brutal Cybers combos. But Rika Concon says, nah. So Princess negates that effect, and Rika Concon contributes Aichichi in the process, which means that there's not going to be a monster to link with, and there's not a card searched, and there's nothing else for Hostile to do. So the turn ends with the Rika Petal coming back. It comes back during your opponent's end phase, as long as you have all plant monsters or no monsters on the field. And so, this is a great position to be in if you're Siffrin, not such a great position to be in if you're Hostile. So we'll start by setting another spell or trap from the deck with Rika Concon's effect. Sets Rika Glamour. Sunvine Sowing summons a Sunseed from deck and takes 1,000 damage. Hey Catville, what's up? You were here earlier in the stream, but nice to see you back. Rika Princess can just special summon herself. Does lock you into plant monsters. I don't think that's a big deal for a Rika Sun Avalon deck, though. All 3 of them will leak into Melias, and this is where enough damage for game will come in. Melias can use its effect. First of all, it'll summon a Genius Loki from the graveyard, but more importantly, it can target a Sunvine Link monster that it points to, which it might manage to do right now. Not this one, but soon. Yeah, Sunvine Thrasher, and it will give it the ability to attack up to the number of Sunvine Link monsters, Sun Avalon Link monsters that we currently control. Okay, so we're looking like we're about to hit battle phase. There's the music. 2,000, 25, 32, and the 400 from Rose Whip is gonna do him in. Ouch. So, since I believe these are best of 3, that means that they will have more matches to play. But why don't we spectate something a little bit different? We can come back to them in a moment. BOF UMC4 versus BOF Sprat. Are these 2 players perhaps on the same team? That would be interesting. Let's see how their match is going. Nobody likes having to take down their teammate in a match. It's like one tournament I went to where I had to play against Trell in round 1. Freaking nightmare. Oh, okay, I see a Wanted. Against Dynamorphia. Whoa, press 1 for Dynamorphia. Don't see them very much in these tournaments. Now, here's an interesting thing you guys might not know. you are able to change decks between matches, and top 16 is best 2 out of 3. So you don't actually have to go into the next game with the same deck that you just lost with. You certainly can, but you don't have to. It's an interesting rule, but I think it gives us a lot of deck variety. So right now, it looks like Dynamorpheus kind of got what I would call the lead here. Not in life points, but that's obviously not what they're looking to have a lead in. Kentragina gets hit by Infinite Impermanence, but Dynamorpheus Sonic is going to negate that outright. And then destroy a Dynamorphia card, which is not really a problem. It's going to be Theresia, and we all know Theresia does not mind being destroyed. Dynamorphia Rexterm summoned to the field. Maxi is pretty good here, but Dynamorphia is one of those decks where just having cards in hand doesn't necessarily mean much of anything. Thanks to Dynamorphia Rexturn, Sprat can't actually use the effects of monsters that have higher attack than UMC4's life points. So, because UMC4 has 500 life points, they can't activate the effects of monsters with more than 500 attack. A little terrifying, actually. Brian Taylor says, I think it's just weird to be able to use a totally different deck list in the same match. To use the TCG best of 3. Yeah, chat, okay, that's a question for you guys. What do you think of the rule of being able to switch decks entirely between, like, games in a round? Like I said, these are best of 3, and if you lose, like, game 1, you can just change your deck completely for game 2. In a way, it's kind of cool. In a way, it's kind of terrifying. Is that, like, a good rule, a bad rule? Just a different one? It's sort of like side decking taken to the extreme. I don't think it's something that they could do in real life, but certainly, I mean, it can work in Master Duel. Mr. Ozone says this is just a little too much for me, honestly. It is a bit much, but I think it creates, like, this weird... I mean, it's more variety for us to watch, that's for sure. And I don't think that it, like, really... I mean, you know, it's not like there's really any cheating or competitive integrity being compromised, but as a duelist, there's a lot more to keep up with for yourself and your opponent. And you're not really able to take much knowledge, I suppose, from game to game, so that's something worth considering. So yeah, they can change decks entirely between these rounds. Press 1 if you think it's a good idea. Press 2 if you think it's not a good idea. Press 3 if you're like, don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh man, okay. So, Snake Eyes Poplar gets summoned, but it can't use its effect. And that's going to be it for the game. Yeah, Rexturn prevents it from actually activating, so that's that, at least for that game that we saw. Let's have another look. Yatsmigi versus Achilla. Some familiar names. Let's see how this duel is going. If you don't switch decks, then your opponent can just play a deck that counters yours entirely. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I guess you're encouraged to switch decks pretty much all the time. I don't see why you wouldn't in some cases. Yatsmigi is running Vanquish Soul. Alright, guys, let's just strap in for this. You know I love me some Vanquish Soul matches. Triple Tactics talent used to take a Nightmare Unicorn. A little intriguing. Stake your soul. On Vanquish Soul Rosin. Hursto says it's fun to watch but difficult to play competitively. Yeah, and as Brian points out correctly, might add, the issue is that there's no way in Master Duel to define a side deck, so there's not much they can do about it. Yeah, I guess it's the next best thing, just being able to kind of switch decks entirely. You could certainly treat it like side decking if you wanted to. Like, if you think about it, you could always play a deck that sort of allows you to, keep the same, like, core deck, but just sort of change up the strategy based on, like playing a going first versus a going second variant of a deck, for instance. Maybe not, like... You know, I mean, it's... At that point, maybe you would just want to change decks entirely, but just an interesting thought. Okay, so this is an interesting situation, by the way. Vanquish Soul is just mounting monsters in the field. This doesn't actually happen that much, but, yeah, even though Vanquish Soul's Xiaolong got negated, the second Xiaolong that was revealed in hand can still special summon, because this one was summoned from Stake Your Soul. Or this one wasn't summoned from Stake Your Soul, the one that was hero summoned from Stake Your Soul. Hida, the Fire Charmer Ablaze, summons Snake Eye Ash. And actually, there's a level 1 fire monster to search. Poplar! Oh, so is this a Snake Eyes Vanquish Soul deck? Poplar gets summoned off of the search from Ash that came from a Hida that came from a Vanquish Soul deck. Getting Divine Temple. Woohoo! Okay. Things are changing in here. I did not expect to see this. I might have to play a Snake Eye Vanquish Soul deck next. I mean, I didn't want to, but sheesh. Okay, well, congratulations to Yatsumugi. That's a win for Vanquish Soul Snake Eye. Well played. Very well played. Did not expect to see that. One's if you were surprised when the Ash searched the Poplar, because I was like, what? What's going on here? McIsle versus Node Q. Let's see what's happening. They're probably on game 2, I would assume, at this point. Mr. Ozone says they can only allow you to change a certain number of cards between matches. They certainly could, but that would be pretty tough to regulate, since everybody's on their own, like, native Master Duel account. So it'd be just tough to verify that someone's actually followed that rule. Okay, so this is Snake Eye versus Snake Eye. Predictable. I think a better option may be to have a maximum of 3 decks which have to be declared. That could be interesting, yeah. And that would be easier to track. Yeah, this is a mirror match, a Snake Eye mirror match. We actually have not seen a bunch of these today. I was surprised. I thought we'd see more. So funny seeing Apolloso just force into the back row here. Summoning this back wouldn't be very useful for anything but link material. It won't have any attack points. I should probably mention, by the way, so the rules for top 16 is it's best of 3, you can change decks between games, And there are 45-minute rounds. So, whereas the regular rounds were 20 minutes, these are 45 minutes. That's actually, in a way, a little bit more airtight, because if you go to like game 3, you might only have like less than 10 minutes left. Maybe even less than 5. Could be a little scary. What did this person say? Yeah, so I was gonna use like this layout for gameplay, but I didn't want to obscure that one card. These layouts are provided by Konami, so I can't really modify them and make my face cam smaller, which I could. That's why we are going to use this layout, since it at least allows us to see a bit more of the field. What do you think about Monarch domain decks? I'm about to build it soon. I think it'll be a fun anti-meta strategy. Monarchs are a little old, but I like their design and playstyle. So actually, I think that Monarchs could definitely like hang. It's a large matter of going first and not breaking, which could be said for many decks. But Domain of the Monarchs is a really good way of shutting down the extra deck. The best way in a sense. However, Monarchs... format dependent. Like, in a format like this, where Duel and Lockbird is kind of commonly seen, that's a scary one. Dimension Shifter is really common, that's a scary one. For Monarchs, I mean. Because Monarchs search a lot, so Droll kind of can shut a lot of that out. I think I'd still build it, though. I think, like, just... I think I'd build it and just see. See for yourself how it feels. Like, I can say all these reasons why you might not want to run a deck, but so many of those reasons apply to so many decks in the game that I think it's just for the best that you try things out and see if it actually pans out that way, you know? Oh, wow, I don't usually get to see Celine just attacking on her own. This is a scrappy Snake Eye mirror match. You know, normally you expect matches like this to kind of be just these huge things where somebody gets completely run over. But, nah, this seems like it's, you know, they're in the trenches. Just grinding for resources. And not necessarily, like, getting them either. So, this little combo between Poplar and Divine Temple. Really frightening. Not frightening in the sense that like, it'll win you the game outright, but basically, between these two cards, they will keep this deck's ammunition flowing constantly. Poplar can just keep coming back, getting a search, going to grave, going to spell and trap zone, and then whenever your opponent interacts with you at all, you can then use your Divine Temple and summon back one of these cards and get a search again, and it's just like... Divine Temple really keeps Snake Eyes in the game. Yeah, Mr. Ozone. That's true. I mean, like, Monarch Stormforth, that's a good card for going second in Monarchs. I'm telling you, always try decks out. You know, you don't need my permission to play it, that's for sure. And you can always just see if it works out for you. Sometimes you'll play a deck, and, like, it won't, you know, go as well as you plan. But also, sometimes, like, you'll try a deck out and it'll, like, go really well. So, who's to say? Flamberg placing Flamberg. Never thought I'd see the day. But then Flamberg chains. And it's going to try to summon back the Poplar. Even though it's Nod's turn. Jeez, this is so tense. Alright, chat. What can we do to break up the tension and the monotony? What's something fun? Anybody got a fun, like, question prompt for chat? Because I can actually make a poll. I don't know if you guys knew that. Give me suggestions for, like, a poll, and we can take a poll. We can vote on it while we wait for these two very skilled players to grind their way out of this matchup, which, golly, it couldn't be me. Yeah. Okay, it looks like we're finally about to hit a battle phase. Ooh, Kurikara. I didn't expect to see her here. What was the most creative deck in the tournament so far? Well, you guys let me know, chat. What was the most creative deck that we saw in the tournament? I think... Vanquish Soul Snake Eye was cool. Watching a pure Thunder Dragon deck actually do its thing was really neat. We only got glimpses of it, but I did see what appeared to be like a Cyber Dragon versus Madolche match. And, I feel like I'm missing something. I know we saw Marincess. Oh, what? What's going on? Could it be? It's Underworld Goddess of the Closed World. You know, that's actually a good poll. Do you believe in the heart of the cards? And we're gonna find out. I'm asking in chat right now. Okay, awesome. So, Nod takes this one. Nod, maybe Node. But congratulations to Node, they take this round. Also, so we've got a poll in chat right now. Do you believe in the heart of the cards? Yes or no? I want to see how many of you guys do. That's actually an interesting one. Mostly just because, like, there are some people who don't believe in luck. Like Trell, for instance, you know, he always tells me how he doesn't believe that luck exists. He does not believe in such a thing. But some would maybe even argue that the heart of the cards isn't luck. It's faith. And that faith and luck are two very different things. I mean, Yugi would say that. But, like, I don't know. I mean, is Yugi right about it? Okay, a lot of people do believe in the heart of the cards. That's good. But, you know, I was just curious. Ah, looks like these matches are all done except for this final one. Between Sifrin and Hostile. We watched their first game, but it could be an entirely different game now. They might have two totally different decks. Will we do a video on Dungeon Dice Monsters? Would love to. Gotta get my hands on the Dungeon Dice Monsters kit. That's tough. Okay, so it is still Sun Avalon plants. But looks like it's Math Mechs that are the opposition this time from Hostile. Hard to say exactly what's going on, but it sort of gives me the impression that Hostile's in a slightly better position here. Harriet says, I've gotten too many game-changing top decks to say the Pharaoh isn't looking out for me. I know, right? Like, whenever you get that game-changing top deck, it changes everything. Like, I remember at YCS Atlanta, 2019, I think I top decked a really, really, really lucky, evenly matched. When I was playing Cyber Dragon, I top decked an evenly matched, and then the card, so I got to banish a bunch of their stuff, and the card they chose to keep was a Boral Sword Dragon, and then of course, since I was playing Cyber Dragons, I was just able to, like, set my Cyber Dragon monster or whatever, and then like take it out of the extra monster zone and make a Chimera Tech Mega Fleet. And after that, they had no cards left in hand, so I was able to win the next turn. And I was just like, man, that was a heart of the cards moment. And I feel like we've all had a heart of the cards moment. Some people actually, funny Brian, you mentioned Max C. Some people actually say that Max C is a heart of the cards card because, in a sense, it's like forcing you to get the heart of the cards. I don't know if I'd really agree with that notion, but it's something interesting I heard. So what I thought was looking like a pretty good position for Mathmex, I was very wrong. Rika Glamour tributes Petal, and now we get to add Snowdrop and another level 8 plant monster. It's going to be Therian Lily Borea. And that looks like it's going to be a win for Sifrin against Hostile. Yet again, we saw a win happen the first time as well. And now I think that means that we're going to be starting the next round of top 16. Let me double check before I start spectating this game. But I'm pretty sure that's the case. Getting Nibiru versus Heroes is just the natural order of things. Yeah, Heroes losing to Nibiru is like classic. They don't really have anything to counter it, do they? They never have given Heroes like much of a negate card. Like there's some cards that can negate stuff on field, like Plasma, but I don't think that Heroes have a way to negate Nibiru, right? I don't think. Okay, so from 100 votes in our poll, it sounds like about 3/4 of you guys believe in the heart of the cards. Or 70% of you guys do. Here, we'll watch this. We'll see whatever the tail end of this match is. Yeah, 70% of you guys believe in the heart of the cards, while 30% of you guys don't. That's good. That's actually good statistics in 2024 to think that there are people who still believe in the heart of the cards. These moments can still happen. It's refreshing. Faith in humanity restored. Full art Yu-Gi-Oh cards? That'd be awesome. Going back to your question about what deck I've never used but always seen was Cyber Dragons. Yeah, you know what's interesting? I didn't like Cyber Dragons until I just kind of decided to play them on a whim in like 2019-ish. I was like, oh, this looks kind of cool. Like, I wasn't really like a Zane Truesdale fan or a Cyber Dragon lover. I just saw that they got support, and I was like, this kind of seems like it could be my thing. Aesthetically, like, Cyber Dragons are neat. So, I'm not sure. I'll give it a try. I'll live with it. And I ended up actually really liking Cyber Dragons. It became kind of my favorite deck for at least all of 2019. Then I'd say 2020 was like Grin Baju. Alright, any other questions that we want to ask for polls in the chat? Other Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? Oh, you didn't know that Cyber Dragon was an anime card? Oh, you didn't watch GX as a kid. Someone has a Final Karibo stall deck. Like, Final Countdown with Karibo. Does that actually work? I guess all the Karibo cards do kind of have, like, battlefield stall effects. This is Labyrinth versus Snake Eye. Oh, coolest extra deck summoning method. Yeah, that is a fun one. Okay, let's ask that. We'll say your favorite extra deck summon method. You can only have 4 choices, so Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, and Link. We're not going to count Pendulum since it's like kind of not the same thing. Start poll. Alright, vote chat. What is your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Extra deck summoning method? Synchro, Fusion, Xyz, or Link monsters? Would love to know. I'm gonna, without looking at the poll, I'm gonna bet that most people's favorite is Fusion or Synchro. I'm not looking, by the way. I'm like blocking it with my hand. Fusion or Synchro is my bet. Probably Fusion because they have heroes and stuff, and people tend to like heroes, so. But Fusion or Synchro. Okay, let's see what people are saying. Oh, okay, I was sort of right. It's a tight contest between Fusion and Synchro. Sheesh. Yeah, Fusion's winning right now, but Synchro was definitely winning before. Man, hard to say. What my favorite mechanic is, I think I like Xyz summoning the most of the 4 that are listed in the poll. Yeah, Xyz summoning for me. It's simple, it's easy. I find that it's one of the best mechanics to introduce new players to. Because it's just, oh, your 2 monsters are level 4. Boom, you make a new one. Easy peasy. So I find it very accessible. However, I would say that in terms of like making for some of the coolest moments, Fusion kind of probably wins out. I used to like Synchro a lot, like back in the 5Ds era. Oh, this looks like an Underworld Goddess. White woman jump scare. But what was I gonna say? I liked Synchro like during the 5Ds era. I think since then it's not. I don't like it as much. Not because it's like gotten like worse, but just because I feel like I only really see like 1 or 2 Synchros get made these days, like Burn to Floor. And cool, but maybe a little stale. But yeah, I think that Xyz is probably like my personal pick for like just cool, accessible summoning mechanic. Now here's Link sitting in last place with like 8%. So I want to hear from the people who voted for Link summoning. Give me your defense of Link summons. Like what is your... Why did you pick Link summoning? What makes Link the best extra deck summoning mechanic? Seriously, and I'm not like here to, you know, to judge or, you know, berate you for liking it. Mecha Dragon is right. You do have to teach people that like ranks and levels aren't the same thing. But that's not too bad. We were watching Borb earlier, actually. But now they're playing against Alpha, so I guess this is the next round of top 16? Someone says Link just shouldn't have been blue. That's the only real L. I hear ya. I mean, I think blue looks really similar to Ritual, but at least they kind of went for a different shade of blue. And I like that Link monsters have blue and red with like the red arrows, so it kind of makes for some visual contrast. They feel sort of digital. On brand. So yeah, the poll with 110 votes goes to Fusion monsters with 34%, Xyz monsters with 30%, Synchro with 26%, and Lynx with 8%. Yeah, no one really seemed to explain their love for Link monsters much either. Super Sorrow, I'm looking to hook up my Boxer deck. What do you recommend? Like Battling Boxers? They got a bunch of support last year. I know you can do some kind of hybrids with Infernobles if you're really feeling spicy. But I wouldn't be the person to know how to do that exactly. I only know a little bit about the pure Battling Boxer deck. Okay, suggestions for another poll question. Anybody? What can we chat about in these polls here? Wow, Snake Eye manages to basically erase Labyrinth's board. And still look pretty healthy in the process. Yeah, looks like this is going to be the end. Borb is taking, I think, another W from what we've seen of them on stream anyway. The small little snake eyes just each punching in for a little bit of damage. Okay, so congratulations to Borb. He wins another round. Okay. So I think that's all of top 16 then, right? Give me just a moment to double check and we'll get into the next round. Is Alec in this tournament? Not in this tournament. He might play in some future ones though. Favorite attribute? Oh, so we can only vote for up to 4 options, unfortunately. Well, while we wait for that next round. Yeah, Larry plays Master Duel. I think he's actually online right now. Although I don't think he's in this tournament, but I saw him like on Steam or whatever. And I was like, yeah, like Larry's getting online. So I think that he is. I mean, I know he just hops on and plays his favorite decks. More so casually than anything. I don't think he would necessarily compete in a tournament like this. Oh, this is like Branded versus Super Heavy. There's a matchup I have not seen too much. Fortunately, he's actually got some cards in a recent set. I think it was just last year. That Fortunately has got new cards. Okay, top 8 starts in just 2 minutes, I've been told. So probably right after this replay is done, we'll be able to hop into our top 8. This would be quarterfinals. Yeah, I would like to vote for favorite attribute, but We can only vote for up to 4 options. Why can't ritual monsters be inside the extra deck? That would be pretty cool if they were, but that's just not how Yu-Gi-Oh! Was designed. They came out really early in the game, so I imagine that probably has something to do with it. And I guess fusion monsters don't exist until they've been fused with 2 monsters, so that's why they got the fusion deck. Whereas ritual monsters always existed, they just needed the proper ritual to bring them out. I suppose would be like an in-lore reasoning. Why do I feel threatened whenever I hear the giggle and chains of Ash Blossom? Traumatizing monster. Ash Blossom is. Yeah, it would be cool if ritual monsters were in the extra deck. Any other best anime per tag? No, we can only vote between 4 of them. So we gotta ask Yu-Gi-Oh! Questions that have like 4 or up to 4 potential answers for everybody to vote on. That's the only catch. What's the latest ritual deck created? There was one pretty recently, wasn't there? What am I thinking of? Voiceless Voice. That's the deck. Yeah. It doesn't always feel like a ritual deck, but it is a ritual deck, Voiceless Voice. Yeah, this is Super Heavy Samurai with some Earth Machines. Though typically Super Heavy Samurai can just use Cleafor Genius and like Therian King Regulus, and that alone will do the Earth Machining part. That said though, seeing Ancient Gear Ballista is different. Are there any other cards like that? Ancient Gearbox. Oh, okay, yeah, this is an Earth Machine little hybrid. Wait, what? Oh, okay, they're just giving up, I think. Okay. Nouvelles also is a new ritual archetype that came out recently. Okay, so we're about to get into top 8. Our friend Sifrin is going to be playing against Sprat. Node is playing against Borb. JD Scrub against Foster Cubed. And let's watch Relo the Gamer against Tatsumugi. Tatsumugi. Maybe that's how it's said. Oh, we just get right into some intense music. Evenly Matched has been activated. And looks like it's resolving. So it could hit... Okay. Fluanderies! First time seeing this today. I know not everybody loves Fluanderies, but I actually did play this deck for a little while. So, normal summons Eaglin, uses Eaglin's effect to, of course, search for Impin. And then Eaglin's going to let Arlo, I'm just going to say Arlo do an extra normal summon. Doesn't seem like that's actually going to happen, though. Oh, that hurts. So that makes me think, then, that Eaglin was the only normal summonable Fluanderies monster, and it got Impin, but that's all that Arlo was able to do. Well, that's not great. Fluanderies want to really flood the field as much as they can with stuff. The more monsters, the better for them, and only having Eaglin... not good. Did a Dimension Shifter happen? Okay, a Dimension Shifter happened. So maybe this means that Yatsumugi does not have any resources to pull from, in the grave at least. Jet Synchron. I'm gonna link with IP Mask right now, I presume. Or I could just make a link 1. Yatsubuki's really taking their time thinking through this decision. Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames. I guess it has to summon back Jet Synchron in this case. But that's still enough. If Yatsubuki wanted to make Amloel, I think this would still work out. That said, Promethean Princess against Fluanderies maybe isn't at her absolute best because Fluanderies are not going to be really special summoning, if at all. So once in the graveyard, Promethean Princess can't be expected to be able to use her effect very easily. Dimension Shifter tilts me. Dimension Shifter is really good, although I have found that like it's not always a game winner on its own. So don't let it cause you to give up. Just do your best to play around it. You might be surprised your opponent might not actually have enough to play with in their hand after using Dimension Shifter. As evidenced here, Fluanderies was able to use Dimension Shifter, but even after a Pot of Extravagance and an evenly matched, this is what they were left with. It's not to say that they'll lose the duel, but it is to say that, you know, Dimension Shifter did not automatically win the game for them. So, just one of those reminders, right? Skill Drain makes me cry. Skill Drain can be a really annoying one too. Take it from me. Pretty much every deck that I play doesn't really have much to do under Skill Drain. Why can't we see the cards in hand? This is a live game. This is actually as it's happening, and so if I was able to see the cards, I guess there would maybe be some competitive integrity lost. Somebody could watch the stream and like have the stream pulled up and then they could see what's in their opponent's hand on the side, so that's why. Now, if we're watching an actual replay, then yes, we would be able to see the cards in hand. Should they bring Ghost Rares back? I like Ghost Rares. That's a question for chat. Or, oh, when were you introduced to Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay. You know what, we'll do that. Actually, I've got a fun one. Okay, here we go. Check this out. What year were you introduced to Yu-Gi-Oh? Or you guys can all chime in on this one. So I've got a Q&A of what year were you guys introduced to Yu-Gi-Oh? I think you guys are able to actually go in and answer that question. This is my first time using the feature, so I'm curious. Alright, so we're back to Arlo's turn. Starting off with Eaglin. And Robina gets to come back. Eaglin also gets to search, and now we're actually going to get to summon one of these monsters. Probably an imp in here. There's also a Mist Valley Apex Avian. Okay, maybe the question thing didn't work that well. Because not that many people are answering, so... Well, I'll just ask you guys then. What year did you start playing Yu-Gi-Oh? (2012, 2002, 2003 or 4, 2003, 2002, 2003. Yeah, a lot of Yu-Gi boomers in this chat, eh? A lot of old heads like me. It's okay. I started playing in 2002 when the show aired. or shortly after, like late 2002, early 2003. And I remember having started at Kaiba. I remember getting my Blue Eyes White Dragon takeaway in the 2nd grade. So I think that would have been like 2002 or 3. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of old heads in this chat. Jeez, guys, is it past your bedtime yet? He says, even though he started playing in 2002. Did we all take our meds? Get our full 8 hours of sleep? Not break a hip getting to the computer to watch the stream? Johnny says, I started this week after having watched the anime. You really started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This week? Wow. Very green. Oh, there's Miss Valley Apex Avian. Alright, so this game is swinging back into Arlo's favor. Seemingly, anyway. Empin can swing over Ambloel, correct? Because it can use its effect and... Oh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe it didn't want to. Johnny says, every duel I have to stop to read each card the opponent plays. Hey, that's getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the process. You gotta read these cards, know what they do. Keep up. You'll slowly learn in time. Konami, if you're in chat, please buff Magician Girls. I wouldn't complain. Why can't we bring back Ultimate Rares and mainline sets? Would be cool. Alright, Fluwandery and Stree. Gonna banish Promethean Princess, that's a good one. GLaDOS. Right now I'm maining for Hire. How's that been going? For Hire is actually I remember when that came out. That was 2018? Like early 2018, I want to say. Was when they released For Hire. Alex played that deck, he liked it. They've gotten decent support cards over the years, too. I know there's, like, variants like For Hire Sprite and Runic For Hire and stuff. But, if I was to build the deck, and I might, one day, who knows, on Master Duel, I'll build anything. I could certainly see myself playing just a pure For Hire deck to see how far that gets me. You win against Snake Eyes. So this is top 8. We're currently in top 8. This is Yatsumuki versus Arlo the Gamer, and it's Fluwanderies against Snake Eye Vanquish Soul. Snake Eye / Vanquish Soul. I said round 8 in chat, I meant top 8. Lol. Okay. We're gonna vote. On your favorite luxury rarity in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost. Starlight. Quarter Century Secret. Or ultimate. I think this is a good one. Although, personally, I've been really liking collector's rares, so it's kind of hard to say for me. But I'll posit it to you guys. I have a feeling Ghost is going to win because it's kind of like the old one that a lot of people feel fondness for. But personally, I think that of these four in the poll, I would honestly vote for like Ultimate Rare. Ultimates look very divine to me. Very pristine. I love the kind of etched feel. You rub your finger and like feel that it's embossed. I liked Gold Rare when they first came out. I'm not as big of a fan of some of the newer Gold Rare cards, but when they first came out, I really liked Gold Rare cards. They looked good. Okay, so Arlo finally seems to be in what I would call a pretty winning position here. Max C in the field in an attack position is something you never want to see. Well, it's not an attack position anymore, it's flipped face down. But, okay, Pile of Duality. Well, I want to say that, you know, Arlo can wrap it up right here. That's not exactly true. There's not enough damage in the board currently to actually, like, win the duel outright here, so Arlo's gonna have to push a little bit harder. That's actually the thing about, the Fluwanderee's deck is it's got slightly more limited offensive power than you might think. I mean, it can be very powerful in other ways, but it can't, like, finish a game off necessarily, like, in a single turn in terms of damage. So there's usually an opportunity for the opponent to make a little bit of a comeback, and you gotta be careful about that. Every turn is a blue turn. Well, they can't attack you on your turn. They can do some other things, but they can't attack you. Hey Paul, your videos got me into Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, and overall just loving your videos with your team. Thank you, Fancy Chicken. I appreciate that. Is it possible to have a full Ghost deck and run with it? I mean, I'm curious, actually. Has somebody ever made, like, a full Ghost Rare deck? I have no clue. Alright, let's hop into another top 8 match. Let's see what's happening here. Branded. Turn 1. Okay, so we got here just in time. Okay, so Foster Cube is playing Branded against JD Scrub, who we're not sure exactly what they're playing yet, but we're staring down Mirror Jade, Granganol, and also Branded lost to, oh my god, evenly matched. Okay, so Evenly just gets thrown down in the battle phase. It's gonna banish a lot of stuff from the field. Mirror Jade's gonna change its effect though. And I'm curious what Mirror Jade will choose to banish. Itself, okay. So Mirror Jade's going to banish itself. Now Evenly Matched resolves, and Foster Cubed has to get rid of a lot of cards. But they chose to keep this one. I wonder what it is. I have a hunch. Probably Branded Banishment? But I'm not sure. That would just be my guess. Because Branded Banishment will let them summon back this Mirror Jade that's banished. And even fuse with it. Who knows if that'll actually happen, but just my conjecture based on my limited exposure with the branded deck. Anyways, Kashtira Riseheart gets summoned, and it's going to banish Fenrir, as well as some cards off the top of Brandon's deck, become level 7, which allowed Kashtira Theosis to activate and summon another monster. However, we can't forget that Rinbrum can summon Fallen of Albaz from the graveyard. And now Fallen of Albaz could potentially activate and swoop in to fusion summon with some of JD Scrub's cards, and this could actually be pretty deadly. Fallen of Albaz with either of these two would mean that JD Scrub won't have enough monsters left in the field to Z summon with. Yeah, okay, so we get Titaniclad the Ash Dragon. And that also leaves Riseheart just alone on the field. Now, Albion does get banished from the extra deck, so it won't be getting used anytime for the rest of the duel. It's face down now. But Evenly Matched really swung this game. At least so it seemed. But thanks to Rinbrum and Albaz, I think that, yeah, JD Scrub's just having to end his turn here with just Riseheart. Since it can't make a rank 7 monster of any kind. Normally you could maybe just make a Shangri-Era and sit on it. Not gonna happen. Oh, okay, so the set card that they kept was actually Fusion Duplication. They're gonna Fusion Duplicate Branded Fusion. That's wild. It's in Fallen of Albaz and Performapal 5 Rainbow Magician to make Albion the Sanctifier Dragon. Oh, mean. Absolutely mean. Well, it's still not the end of the turn yet. So, Albion's going to activate its effect to summon 2 monsters in any graveyard to each field. Well, I have a hunch where Aliber's going. Yeah, he summons Aliber to Scrub's field, and then Albion their own field. And that's a lot of damage just right there. It's not enough to win the duel outright, but special summoning Spriggan's Kit from hand is a good starting place. Oh, okay, Scrub's fighting back a little bit. He's got Max C. It goes uncontested, which means that for every special summon that happens this turn, he's going to be getting to draw a card. However, this might be a little bit too late. Because, well, the cards he draws have to be perfect. Ooh, Triple Tactics Thrust. Grabs Triple Tactics Talent. Triple Tactics Talent. He's gonna wipe away a card from the hand. Oh, and it reveals Riseheart and Dimension Shifter, so now we know that that hand is nothing to be afraid of. Shuffles Riseheart back into the deck. Now JD Scrub's literally just left with Dimension Shifter. There was no Ash Blossom to speak of. Branded Fusion can resolve uncontested, and now it doesn't even matter that JD Scrub's getting to draw. Because, well, unfortunately, Mirror Jade's out. And, like, you know, even if they were to, say, draw Ash Blossom now, it just wouldn't really be of any help. Mirror Jade's going to use the effect. Send Sprind. Okay. A decent card to have top decked in Effect Veiler. Might have been a little more useful earlier in the turn on something like Spriggan's Kit, but, you know, we take what we can get. Alright, at 6,500, that's unfortunately going to be not enough. Titaniclad swings in with just enough damage to game him. So congratulations to Foster Cube for taking a win in that one. It looks like according to our own poll, people love Ghost Rares the most out of all of the luxury rarities. But what other Yu-Gi-Oh polls should we ask the chat? I'm curious. Alright, let's take a peek in on this match. Someone said I'm shocked QCR beat Starlight. Yeah, I like Starlights better than QCRs, but I found that I'm maybe alone in that opinion. A lot of people apparently do like QCR. I don't hate QCR, to be clear. I just think Starlight looks a little bit better for me personally. GLaDOS, you own a lot of ghost rares in real life. What are your coolest ghost rares you've got? I think the only ghost rares that I have are a Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon. I had a ghost rare copy of that. And a few others, but I think I've gotten rid of them. What's the best Boral monster? Excluding Savage. Well, I liked all of the original ones. Borreload, Boral Guard, and Boral Sword. Those three were my personal favorites, but Boral End, I guess, if you just play dragons a lot in general. But I think my favorite was probably Borreload. The early way to out those pesky boss monsters. Okay, looks like all these rooms are done, so I think top 8 will have concluded. Just double checking with everybody here in Discord. While we wait for them, by the way, I gotta ask you guys a favor if you're watching the stream, okay? So, first of all, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel United States Challenger Cup. One of many that will be run every weekend on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and you can compete to win awesome prizes like the ones that you see here on screen. These are hosted by Konami, and I'm streaming them, commentating over them, getting to spectate them with you guys, watch some dueling action. And also, if you want information on how to enter these, you can find all of that down in the Discord that's linked at the top of the description. So, check that out. I would love to see you guys playing in more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Duelist Cups in the future for a chance to win things like this awesome hoodie, perhaps. Could be fun. Or maybe even a Rescue Rabbit plush. Okay, so anyways, we're about to start top 4. I think we've only got 4 players left. Let's see if I can get a quick look at the bracket. Okay, so it's Arlo the Gamer versus Yatsumugi and Borf, or Borb, B-O-F, I think it's Borf. Borb versus Node. Alright. Well, let's have a look then. This is basically the semi-finals. Top 4 happening right now, guys. Here we go. This seems really cool, but is it only in the United States? This one is only in the United States, but if you guys want Konami to be able to do more of these, hosting them for territories like Canada or South America or anything like that, Mexico, well, just let them know. That's been my advice to people all day, is get on social media, let Konami know you want to see Master Duel Challenger Cups for more territories than just the United States. If there's enough interest, I'm pretty sure they'll have to at least consider it. Ooh, okay. So, Droll Lockbird. Even though the initial Max C got hit by Gamma, Droll Lockbird's still a pretty decent follow-up. Not the best, though. We are still going to end with Burn de Fleur. Nibiru's going to try to activate. Baron de Fleur is going to negate it. That might not be... Oh. Sorry, you guys. I was doing the... I was doing the thing again where I kept it on the prize screen. My bad. My bad. I'm glad you guys keep me honest with that because God knows I'd forget. Okay, sorry. Anyways, yeah, it's dinosaurs versus some hand traps so far. Might be. It started out with a Max C on Pot of Prosperity. It got hit with Cypher Gear Gamma. Gamma made Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Droll hit. Made Baron de Fleur. Nibiru got activated. Baron negated it. And now, we're on turn 2. Node starts by activating Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes. It's going to put Poplar on the back row, but that's actually all that's going to happen. Doesn't look like there's actually a monster to be summoned. And that's great for Borb because now that he managed to make it to the next turn, Baron de Fleur can use its effect to pop the field spell Divine Temple. And now there's no concern about summoning monsters. So Soul Eating Overraptor comes to the field. Activates its effect to grab another dinosaur or send it to the graveyard. Grabs Baby Ceratosaurus, and this is not looking too good if you're Node. First, Borb's going to activate Miscellaneousaurus to insulate the dino monsters from card effects this turn. Then banish itself to bring out Animadorned Archosaur. It'll destroy Baby Ceratosaurus in the hand. Grab a double evolution pill. Baby Ceratosaurus was destroyed, so it's summoning a dinosaur monster from the deck. Fossil Dig 2. Yikes. Oh, you're playing Gladiator Beast? You got back in Yu-Gi-Oh! You're playing Gladiator Beast? Hugo, how are you liking it? Gladiator Beast definitely has some really strong new support. They can get out a lot of their fusion monsters really quickly and easily now. And it's Dino Wrestler Pankratops. Gonna destroy that backfield card. It's Crossout Designator, which doesn't seem like that's gonna be too useful right now. And I think... Let's see how much damage is in the field here. What's Borb got? 6,800. So we're close. We need 8,000 to actually clear this out. Sprite Elf makes its way to the board. That's 8,200. Why not summon a few more extra monsters for good measure? Petite Pteranodon is here. And now it's not. Frostosaurus is here in its place. But Petite Pteranodon is going to hatch into a new dinosaur. Miscellaneousaurus. Oh my gosh. Nibiru drops. Here's the problem though. Thanks to Miscellaneousaurus, none of these dinosaur monsters are going to get tribute for Nibiru. So, despite Nibiru being quite a threat, it might still be enough to keep Node in this game for a turn, because there aren't any monsters in the field that can swing over it. But it would be nice to actually get rid of all those cards. Well, would have been nice. But now there's Double Evolution Pill. Banishes a dinosaur and a non-dinosaur, and hello! It's Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. And a whopping 3,500 attack points. Oops, there was another one in the hand. It's gonna also summon itself by banishing some dinosaurs. Get rid of that Nibiru token. Flip Nibiru face down. Dolka's gonna attack, and now Borb is going in for the win here. That'll do it. Let's Snake Eye was not able to pull that one back. It kind of seemed unfortunate. It seemed like Divine Temple was all there really was, and yeah, with Baron able to just pop it, no advantage to be gleaned whatsoever. Let's check out Arlo and, forget the name. I always want to say, like, Tatsurugi, but that's not exactly it. Yatsumugi. There we go. Okay. So, this is the Snake Eye Vanquish Soul deck that we all know and love against Fluanderies, which you also all know and love. Dimension Shifter seems like it also got activated earlier in this duel. What's getting hit by called by Ash? Ah, Poplar was trying to put Ash back down there. Didn't work. Do you have a favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Tomino asks. Do I have a favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card overall? Well, I named my YouTube channel after Jinzo, so it's definitely up there. But a favorite, like, of all time? I'll say Jinzo. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards I like. I like Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. That's one of my high-ups. I like Shiba Warrior Taro. That one was illustrated by Kazuki Takahashi. And Vanquish Soul Rosin certainly making a good case for being a favorite now. I've been playing that deck a lot. Jesuke, I don't play the game, just see shorts and watch Team APS. Oh, well thank you, Jesuke. Appreciate it. Jesuke or Jeskai? Hard to say which. Jeskai. Okay. Jeskai Adept. Ooh, Ash Blossom on Advent of Adventure. Dreaming Town's gonna summon one last Fluanderies monster. And it's like the best possible one for the situation, at least. Rabina. That said, I'm not sure how much Rabina can do in this situation. Rosin still got to get its surge. Did you watch the show before playing the game? I mean, only briefly. Like, I watched the show for like a month, and then I immediately started playing the game. So in a sense, it wasn't a very long period of time. But yes, I did watch the show before I started playing the game. Will the deck list of the top players be posted? You know, I'm actually not 100% sure about that. So the way these tournaments work is basically everybody just joins these Discord servers that Konami and their staff set up for each tournament. So I'm not sure if the top deck lists get posted, particularly because in these top cut matches, they're best 2 out of 3, but players are actually allowed to switch decks between each round. So, in theory, there could be a lot of top decks. Like, a top 16 could technically have, like, 48 decks in total. So I'm assuming that there probably won't be deck lists, but if you maybe are familiar with some of the people who do well in these events, maybe they're streaming, like Yatsumugi, this sounds like they've got a Twitch account. So look them up on Twitch, check out their stream, maybe you could ask them in their chat for their deck list. Like if you wanted to see the Vanquish Soul Snake Eyes list. Okay. So, Fluanderies and Snarl get summoned, and thanks to the trap card Dreamtown, both of these monsters are going to get put face down because a Winged Beast got Tribute summoned. That might be enough to end Yatsumugi's turn here and now. Who's to say, though? You can never be too sure. especially in the case of decks that have Snake Eye hybrid parts. But I'm sure Arlo would not complain if the turn just ended here. Alas, Diabellstar makes her appearance. Diabellstar is going to set a Sinful Spoils spell or trap directly from the deck. It's wanted. Can't be activated this turn, though. But original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye can. And that will let Yatsurugi summon a level 1 fire monster from hand or deck. When do you think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Golden Era is? You know, if you want to be optimistic about it, I would say that every era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of a golden era. There are some formats that players will or won't like as much, but I think the fact that we're all still here and playing means that the best, like, it's like kind of one of those things where it's like the best time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just any time, like now. I have my own personal favorite times. I think like I like 2010 a lot. A fun little time wizard format of sorts. 2019 was also a fun time. Sky Strikers, Orchists, Salamandrates, Altergeists. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so Yatsurugi is staring down the single Fluanderies and Snowl. It's it hasn't used its effect this turn yet, so that means that Snowl can, at least in Yatsurugi's turn right here. I don't know if that's like in the cards. Snowl does have to banish a card from hand, but yeah, they'll be able to change all special summon monsters your opponent controls to face down defense resistant. That would be all 3 of these. We'll see if it happens. By the way, guys, if you're new to the stream or you just haven't already, make sure you drop a like on the stream. It really helps us out. We're about to head into the rest of top 4 and eventually the finals. So that'll be really fun. So if you drop a like on the stream, YouTube will share it around to more people, and we can all get in on this Master Duel action, enjoy what will probably be a really intense, action-packed finals. So I would appreciate any single likes that you'd be willing to do. Help us grab some more viewers, and of course share the stream with anybody you know. Friends, family, social media, whatever. Okay, Jet Synchron makes its return. After Nightmare Unicorn unfortunately got rid of Fluanderies and Snowl. So this is going to leave Arlo without a lot of resources, although it just depends on what's in their hand. Fluanderies can always come back into games like this as long as they can do a normal summon, so that's the real, kicker. Okay, so we're starting out with Fluanderies and Stree, which means that Eaglin from the Banished Zone is going to be able to return to the hand. How can I find the drone cards in-game? Drones from Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains? I don't remember. I didn't watch enough Brains to know. What are the drone cards? Someone can maybe inform me? Oh, Apolos is going to negate Eaglin's effect in the Banished pile, but Still, Stree is going to allow another normal summon, if there is one in the hand. There is. It's Rabina. But I think that the catch here is that there's not another Fluanderies to chain block and protect Rabina's effect from being negated by Apollosa. So if Apollosa negates Rabina, which it is, then Rabina's not going to be able to search, not going to be able to get an extra normal summon, and Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils gets chained, adds that Bellstar back to the hand. Things are looking a little rough. I don't know what the last card in Arlo's hand is. Oh, okay, it's a good one. It's Triple Tactics Thrust. We know that we can at least attack over Apollosa, but unfortunately it's already kind of done its job. Now what's Triple Tactics Thrust gonna get? A normal Speller Trap could be set to the field or added to hand. I don't know what the most high value thing is. Pod Duality, solid pick. Good call, good call. Oh, get Ruin Flu, you're not a fan of Fluanderies? I can't imagine why not. What reason is there to dislike a deck like Fluanderies? Oh, good draw. Dimensional Fissure. So this obviously is not going to really like save the game for Arlo here and now, but Dimensional Fissure does make it difficult for the Snake Eye part of Yatsurugi's deck to play. All the cards will be getting banished. However, I think the issue here is that if I'm correct, this face down card is Vanquish Soul Xiaolong. That's right, it's got 2400 attack, so even if there's not really much else to do, the Vanquish Soul monsters are stronger than the Fluanderies monsters. They can attack over them, and that alone could probably cause this to be a wrap. That's that. So congratulations to Yatsurugi for picking up the win there. I think they were the last two in the top 4. There's also time in the round. Okay, well. I think in that case, we're going to be moving to our finals, huh? So according to the bracket that I have here, Yatsurugi is going to be facing off against Foster Cubed and Borb against Sprat. So this will just take a moment. Okay, yeah, that was the last round of top 8. So now we're about to get into top 4. Yatsurugi versus Foster Cubed, we see that here. And also Borb versus Sprat. So we're just waiting for them. And then we can pick one of these to watch. We're going to watch some top 4 high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! Action here. Since we just watched Yatsurugi, I think we can see Sprat's game this time around. From what you've seen of these players' decks, who do you guys have winning it? There are 4 people left in the bracket. It's Sprat, Foster Cubed, Yatsurugi, and this was Borb, although the name seems to be changed. They're psyched to duel with you. Or with each other, I should say. I would spectate another game, but I know that these guys are all about to start, so... Who will win these awesome prizes? Well, I think they've all managed to get themselves into the top 4 prize pool, so... That alone is pretty good, but... There's still more in the line. It's not enough to just get that. Let's spectate. Thank you guys, by the way, everybody who's stuck with me in this very lengthy stream today. It's been fun. I've been having a good time. Oh, I like these sleeves. They're very colorful. Duel starts with Dimension Shifter just thrown out raw like that. And Called by the Grave is gonna stop it. Lets me know that Sprat's probably playing a graveyard-reliant deck like Snake Eye. Nope, starting out with Sunseeds. Another graveyard-reliant deck, though, for sure. With Dimension Shifter out of commission, these plants are going to get to pretty much just combo off. It seems like uncontested. Maybe there could be like a Maxi or another sort of hand trap. Maybe even a Droll Lockbird in Borb's hand. But didn't get activated there, so I don't know if... Okay, Ash Blossom on Sunvine Sowing. Okay. Decides to ash it there instead of ashing Dryas. Not the worst idea, actually. Ensures you get rid of the spell itself and not just the thing that would search it in case that Sprat had another one. Alright, so now Rika Princess is going to activate its effect. Special summon itself. These two are link summoning into Sylvan Dance Peony. Choose a number from 1 to 3, excavate the top however many cards from your deck. And you get to summon up to 2 of the excavated plants. They can't be used as link material, and so that means that Rika Petal won't be too useful here, except that it does still have an effect. So, you can certainly use Rika Petal just to add a card. Or we could... But Borb's got Nibiru. Yikes. Although, it seems like Sprat might have a response? Crossout Designator? What's gonna happen? What's it gonna be? Is there anything that can be chained? I don't think these have quick effects. Ah, it was Princess. I almost forgot. Princess is in the graveyard. So, since there was a Rika on the field, they can in fact negate Nibiru. Totally missed that. So Nibiru is gonna get negated and stay in hand, but Labyrinth Kuklok is getting chained instead. Oh, that's pretty brutal. I did not see that coming. This is Labyrinth. So, the Nibiru almost felt like a bait. Rika Princess negated the Nibiru, but that just kept it in the hand so that Labyrinth... Oh my god, that's brutal. So Storby Torby was able to set a card, and now Kuklok even gets to come back. It doesn't even have to special summon. It can just return to the hand if Borb wants to prevent Sprat from drawing a card from Max C. That's harsh. Eep! So, like, I think that was a pretty clean play. Press 1 if you're impressed. I know I am, and some people are like, oh, that's a child's play, I do that every day. But I'm telling you, like, in the top 4 of a tournament like this, that's gotta feel good to resolve. Sheesh. I think these two players are both associated with each other in some way. The same team, BOF, Borb and Sprat. Either way, yeah, okay. So Kuklok decides to return to the hand and deny Sprat that extra draw. I would certainly say I don't think I'd want my opponent drawing any more cards than is absolutely necessary in a situation like this. Unless it's for a very good reason. So Mudan is going to tribute the Rika Petal, summon itself, Grab a Con-Con. Con-Con activates. And that sets a freebie. Rika Speller Trap straight from the deck. Could be any number of things. I don't think that Rika Glamour has been used this turn. So it might just be that. Yeah, press 1 if you're impressed by that. I don't see that level of acute sort of baiting very often when I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh, so color me flabbergasted. Now I'm curious what spell or trap Rika Con-Con's gonna get here. I'm assuming Sprat's considering maybe using Rika Glamour and continuing a play. I know Rika Glamour can get a couple of cards here. Like, you could get Snowdrop and Borea and do things with that. But I guess the alternative is just playing it safe and getting something like Rika Sheet. I don't think that would be really useful, though, against Labyrinth. So they're probably just considering, continuing the combo. Okay, no. Rika Sheet it is. Rika Sheet's a little bit tough to use against Labyrinth, I feel. Not impossible, obviously, and thanks to Con-Con, you know, Rika Sheet can still just become like a free sort of removal attributing the monster. But it's hard to say. Maybe if there's a Rika player in chat who knows a little bit more, you can inform me of this matchup, because it's really not one that I'm super familiar with. But, anyways, it's turn 2. It's time for Borb to play, and we do now get to see what this surprise Labyrinth deck is going to do. Bradley says, I use Tranquility over Sheet. Tranquility, I do like Tranquility for the safety pick, but... Okay, normal summon Coup Clock. So here's kind of what it comes down to, I guess. With Con-Con on the field, activating Rika Sheet means that Sprat can tribute off Labyrinth Coup Clock. And so, okay, they're going to take Labyrinth Coup Clock instead. Totally works. Wouldn't want it coming back to the hand from Big Labyrinth, or Big Welcome Labyrinth. Potentially. It could come back as long as like a card gets discarded, so we don't know if that could get set up. Takes Labyrinth Coup Clock, so it can't get just returned with Big Welcome. Stovey Torby summons itself out since a monster left. And for now, anyway, since the normal summon has happened, and Ariana got bounced before it could use its effect, we might have to just pass it here. I mean, Stovey Torby can, of course, set another card. But... I think that'd be the extent of it. It's a card that won't be able to be used this turn, anyway. Pitches Rivalry, wants to keep Ariana. Understandable. Okay, so it's the end phase. Rika pedals back because Coup Clock is considered a plant since it was taken under Rika's Sheet. And now this turned out to be a closer game than I imagined. Since they're potentially teammates, do you think they know each other's next move? They probably have a pretty good idea of it. Being teammates means they probably were aware of what decks they were going to be using for this event, so they might have playtested together, they might be a little bit more aware of like what's going on. Oh, that reminds me, the Q&A is over. If anybody's got any other questions that we should do for the Q&A, like poll questions, we can have up to 4 potential answers. What should we ask the chat while you guys are watching? Okay. So, Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle is here. She is summoned. And it is still Sprat's turn. Rika Glamour is going to be activated, and thanks to Rika Con, we can just straight tribute off Lady Labyrinth. That'll let us get 2 searches. A Rika Petal and a Sun Seed Genius, and that's going to be the game. I think Borb kind of saw the writing on the wall. Let's switch over and see what's going on in this game between Foster Feud and Tatsubugi. That might be why they're baiting each other, because they've played so much. They might be familiar with each other's strategies. Okay, so it's branded against the Vanquish Soul Snake Eyes. I really love this Vanquish Soul Snake Eye thing. I'm trying this out right after this. I saw that scoop and it threw me off. Yeah, I mean, like, it did come suddenly. It was such an intense, like, back and forth game, and then, like, the scoop just sort of happened. But these are timed rounds, so there might be some good strategic reasons to concede a game quickly if you think that you will have a better chance doing it, like taking a win in the next round. Anyway, yeah, what questions could we ask in the poll? I didn't see too many suggestions. I want to hear them. What are people saying? Do you think Baron de Fleur should be errated so that it requires Fleur Synchron as a specific material, just taking into account how easy it is for most decks to summon it? I am going to put up a poll when we get to the finals of who we think will win. But right now we're still in top 4. There's Promethean Princess again. She's definitely the MVP card of today. Sam, are you streaming exclusively on YouTube now? I mean, I've only streamed on YouTube for many, many, many years. I'm not really much of a Twitch person. I guess I could multi-stream. Do people do that often? Abdullah, hello, welcome to the stream. If you're just getting here, we're watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Top 4 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup today. There are going to be many more of these tournaments if you guys ever want to enter any of them and get a chance to win some fabulous prizes like these. Then all you got to do is check out the Discord linked in the description, where you can get information on how they work, how to sign up, and how you can get a chance at winning cool prizes like this Master Duel hoodie, or maybe this cute Rescue Rabbit plush everybody seems to love, Master Duel sleeves, and all sorts of other really cool things. And I'll be watching and commentating these games as we all enjoy the dueling action together. Because just because it's Easter Sunday doesn't mean it's also not time to duel. Anyways, Fallen Valbaz is going to get negated by effect failure. That's a really painful one, because pulling off that fusion there with like Promethean Princess, or Raka the Vanquisher, or even Maguska would be really cool. Fallen Valbaz would leave, but also Branded Lost would get a search. Maguska goes to defense, which will also shut off, well, some potential plays. We'll see which ones. It's always time to duel. It is always time to duel. Yeah, if you guys want to get in on the dueling, Just join the Discord server. I'm telling you, Konami is going to be hosting these like every weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's always going to be a Master Duel Challenger Cup to play in. So get signed up. They fill up fast. Poplar activates Max C's chain. This might be the last chance that Foster Cubed gets at playing in this game. Oh, these Xiaolong searchers really add up. Full power tier limit versus full power Snake Eye, who wins? My money's on tier limits, but who knows? I mean, we're kind of experiencing full power Snake Eye right now, and it's strong, but I think that tier elements would be perhaps a little bit better. Okay, so Maxi resolves. Poplar's summoned. That's one draw for Foster Cubed. It's going to take a few more draws, though, to get back in this game, I think. And I'm also not sure that any number of draws will really be enough to stop the amount of attack power that's on the field right now. That is going to probably take... There's someone beeping a horn outside. But, yeah, that's going to take a little bit more. They're going to have to, what, pray to draw into Nibiru at this point? If that'll even be enough. I don't think so. Alright, looks like that's another win for Yatsumugi with the Vanquish Soul Snake Eye deck. I was going to say Vanquish Soul Fire King. Vanquish Soul Snake Eye deck. Congrats! Okay, so let's finish spectating Sprat versus Orb. Last time we saw them, they were playing a really fun guessing game between Labyrinth and Sunseed Rika. This time, it's dinosaurs and what appears to be pure Snake Eye. We're on turn 4 right now. Weirdest card of all time? Well, I guess we can't really have a poll for that, but chat, just out of curiosity, what is the weirdest Yu-Gi-Oh card of all time? In your honest opinions. Oh, you've landed in the Discord? Cool, yeah, use that Discord to figure out how to sign up for the next few Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel Challenger Cups. They're going to be doing a lot of them, guys. So, like, go ahead and enter. It's your chance to win stuff. I had to let my ears cool off and wearing this headset for a bit. But we're not done. So, Snake Eye's Poplar is going to the Spell and Trap Zone. Snake Eye Oak is getting a search. Underneath Summon Limit, I'm just not sure. Omar asked, why are so many people playing Snake Eye? It's a new and fairly powerful and competent deck right now, so that probably has a lot to do with it. Plus, you don't think that Snake Eye's Poplar isn't just the cutest little thing you've ever seen? Maybe not when you're losing to it, but you know. Alright. So, despite Summon Limit being on the field, Sprat's like hanging on in this game. It's just that it really feels like they haven't been able to get any momentum with the Snake Eyes deck. I mean, Summon Limit will do that, but also Dolka is on the field and it's negating stuff, so Still got a negation left. Diabellstar gets summoned, and it activates its effect as well as Poplar's effect to insulate it. So that means that Dolka won't be able to negate Diabellstar. Still, though, that's one of the summons for the turn under summon limit. They get Wanted, Seeker, Sinful Spoils. Are they going to go ahead and just attack Dolka here to prevent it from negating any future monster effects? Diabellstar can swing over it. Yeah, okay. Smart, smart. Secure Garno is going to prevent Borb from taking any damage, but just getting Dolka off the field is a huge, huge, huge help. Interplanetary Purpley Thorny Dragon is a goofy name. Yeah, I love it. Okay, so now that Dolka's off the field, more monster effects can at least activate safely. They try to activate original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye. Ash Blossom comes in to say no to that one. There's somebody in a moving truck outside, if you can believe it. If you can hear any loud rumbles or screams outside, that's what it is. Okay, back to the duel. So, it's Borb's turn again. This is such an odd duel. It feels like neither player is able to quite get a good grip on momentum. Fossil Dig is going to search for Oviraptor. And Oviraptor gets summoned. It'll search a dinosaur monster from deck. Now, this alone is a really good effect in a more simplified game state like this. Especially because I'm assuming that there are enough dinosaurs to just summon Oviraptor straight from hand. And that would, you know, be... Yep, okay, that'd be good. And that'd be two really good summons for the turn under summon limit. Now, this is an advantageous position, finally. Diabellstar gets hit. Oh, exact game, maybe? Maybe not. Forgot, Diabellstar can use its effect to send a card and summon itself back to the field. Let's be honest, Legend of Blue Eyes normal monsters are weird. Yeah, all the normal monsters in Legend of Blue Eyes are very weird. Okay, so Flamberg activates, Diabellstar activates, and Snake Eye is still in this game. Although, it's a little bit tricky. Because Ultimate Conductor can just attack any extra monsters that get summoned, right? So that actually maybe isn't the best scenario to have? I mean, these monsters will get stuff back, but like... Interested in how this plays out. What do you guys think? Like, I think that this actually puts the possibility of losing, unless... Is there something I'm not seeing? Let's see. I'm not gonna call it. I'm not gonna call it. Because I think that Ultimate Conductor can just attack multiple times. And that should be it, but... Yeah. Yeah, it can. Yeah, okay. Sheesh. Dinosaurs can be brutal. That'll do it. Borb will take that one. Man, Ultimate Conductor, like 7 years after release, still just ending games. Cool. Okay, I think that means that Borb's winning that one. Okay. Yeah, so I have been informed that Sprat and Queen Borb... Oh, Queen Borb, okay. Might have been using incorrect pronouns. I apologize if so. Yeah, Sprat and Queen Borb are teammates. Awesome. So... Currently, then, I think Queen Borb wins and goes to the finals. So I think we're about to start our finals. Let me double check. You guys just give me a moment. I'm consulting with the event staff. Oh, this was game 2. Let me see. Oh, because they're just rotating tables around. So I think they still have another game to go. Yeah, okay. So this is their final game. I thought that was the final game. This is the final game. It actually matters quite a bit when you think about it. I mean, they're both in top 4, so that does mean they're both getting some really cool prizes, but getting from 3rd, 4th, 2nd is a big deal. Okay, so Sprat decides to go with, probably this is pure Snake Eye. Same deck as last time. Sprat's also going first, really strong start. Bonfire into Ash into Poplar into Divine Temple. And so far, all uncontested by Borb. Queen Borb, as I've been informed. This is the match that decides who gets in range of that Master Duel hoodie. Because only 1st and 2nd place can win that for themselves. This is like the ideal, optimal, like, Snake Eye opening for Sprat here. Alright guys, we're closing in. This is the final game of the semifinals, and then we'll be in our finals match. It'll be one of these two players, Sprat or Queen Borb. Let's find out who. They'll be playing against Yatsumugi, who we saw win their final round. Or, I guess, now they're going to be in the final round. Their most recent round. Once again, everybody, do me a quick favor. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure that you drop a like. Share the stream with anybody, anywhere you can. Discord, social media, Reddit, wherever you choose. This is the final game of the semifinals, and then we'll be seeing which two players will be squaring off in the finals for the chance at some beautiful prizes like these. And if you're interested, you can of course join in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup series yourself. Just join the Discord that is linked below for all the information about how to play and register. Konami's going to be doing these, like I said, all month long. So there will be plenty of opportunities to win some really cool prizes, including eventually a PlayStation 5, actually, if you can believe that. So yeah, and even if you just like to kind of hang out, have some fun, spectate, spend your Easter Sunday with me of all people, that's cool too. All I ask though is that you like the stream. Because as I found out, liking the stream promotes it to more people. YouTube will show it to more folks. I think we're at about 670 some odd likes right now. Maybe we can hit 700. And if we do, then more people will get to see what will hopefully be an epic final duel. Okay. That was a mouthful. Anyways, thanks guys. Alright, so Borb starting out with Dino Wrestler Pankratops. So this is actually, I think, the same matchup Fire King versus Dinosaur, though. This time, Fire King... No, why do I keep saying Fire King? Snake Eyes, the Fire deck, against Dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are just a mix of everything now. But yeah, this time Snake Eyes is getting to go first. And that changes a lot. Still, though, opening with Pankratops is a great thing to have when you're going second. Does Pankratops want to use its effect to hit Divine Temple? Doesn't seem like it. Instead, they chain Miscellaneousaurus. Called by the Grave gets chained on Miscellaneousaurus, though. Ooh, that one's gotta hurt. Miscellaneousaurus could have protected the dinosaurs this turn and then started some combos. So to have both of those effects be negated by Called by the Grave is absolutely painful. Okay, so Divine Temple summons back IP Masquerena. Ugh, not one you want to see, but IP Masquerena can't do a Link summon just yet. First, Oviraptor has to get summoned and use its effect. Now, could chain to that. Oh, Oviraptor gets hit by Imperm, and Miscellaneousaurus really would have helped here. So, Oviraptor is going to, seemingly, have its effect negated. Yeah, looks like it. And that's not all. Or is it all? Thought IP might use this effect here. It does not. Okay, Flamberg Dragon is going to summon back another Flamberg Dragon. These two might be teammates, but they are not holding back against each other. And now IP Masquerena is going to activate to try to conduct a Link summon. Pankratops is going to chain its effect and destroy IP Masquerena before that can happen. Very well done, I would say, because you really don't want any more troublesome, pesky Links. That can mean any number of things. Apollosa, Promethean Princess. Since a card was destroyed, that activates Xeno Meteorus. It can summon itself back, but that's the finish. Okay. Borb surrendered, so that means that Sprat's going to be going on to our finals. Alright, guys. I think this is it. Yatsumugi versus Sprat. Had to take out their teammate to get here. But we have finally reached our final two competitors. So, while we wait for them to begin, what's going on in chat? What are y'all talking about? The finals are best 2 out of 3. And both players can change decks between games. Let's put up a poll. Who will win the finals? So we've seen from Yatsumugi that Vanquisol Snake Eye can be deadly. However, Sprat also has a Snake Eye deck at their disposal, and these two players are allowed to switch decks between rounds. So, just something to keep in mind. It's sort of like side decking, but this is how a lot of the Master Duel events work, so nothing unfamiliar. Kirito, Kazuto. What's up, Paul? Love the content you guys make. I recently came back to Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm enjoying it a lot. You guys are part of the reason why I started again. So thank you. Thank you. Appreciate your support. I'm glad you're enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. It really is a fun game. So, I'm going to just give these two players a moment to get prepared, and I think that the finals will begin. There's also going to be a battle for third place, though that won't be streamed unless the finals end really quickly. Then maybe we can get a chance to sneak it in. But yeah, it's Sprat versus Yatsumugi. Yeah, it's kind of like side decking. I mean, it's a little bit more intense than side decking because you can change the entire deck. But the thing is, Master Duel just doesn't actually have a way of side decking normally, so I think that this is the middle ground that they found. So yeah, finals are about to begin. I guess I should take this opportunity to, while I wait, I'll show you guys what the Master Duel sleeves look like. I think I have a couple of them somewhere. Let me check. Anybody want to see? Press 1 if you want to see what the Master Duel sleeves actually look like in real life. Because I have some I can show. The only thing I don't actually have is one of those Master Duel jackets. Actually, I think I might even have one of those. Show you guys everything. Show you guys all the prizes that these two players are playing for. Here's Rescue Rabbit. Now, where are those sleeves? Here they are. Okay. Cool, so we have that. 1 second, I'm gonna also show you guys the jacket. Okay. Cool, so as you guys can see, I've got the hoodie on right now that they can win. But also, you get a Rescue Rabbit plush. Very cute and adorable. Leave your rabbits in chat. It's Easter. It says Happy Easter. It says Happy Easter, you see? Rescue Rabbits wishing you a Happy Easter, okay? Say it back! Let me find that rabbit emoji. So you guys can know this is how you say it back. Okay. Also, you get Master Duel sleeves. They are white and black Master Duel sleeves. They come in these really cool boxes. So I should use this, yeah. They come in these really cool boxes. That when you open them up, they're actually real sleeves in the flesh. There's also black ones. Cool, yeah, hopefully you can see that. So yeah, you'll be winning those potentially. And the Master Duel jacket. This is actually like one of my favorites. It's the Master Duel bomber. This bomber jacket. It's purple on the inside. It says Master Duel on the back. And it's even got this really cool little pin. Not pin, little tag. Hopefully that's not getting into the mic. Where it's like, it's time to duel. Maybe you can see that. Don't know. So yeah. That's what our players are competing for a chance to win today. Alright, looks like they're about to get started in the finals. Let's get this show on the road. Sprat. Yatsumugi. Shout it from the rooftops, everybody. The finals are about to happen. So Yatsurugi is going to be playing at least one of the decks we know is Vanquish Soul Snake Eye. We know that Sprat's also got a Snake Eye deck of their own. Along with another couple of mysteries. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. Are they about to start? I want my duels, man. I want my duels. What's production talking about? Okay, slight mishap. Good to start at table 1. Oh, it's Foster versus Sprat? Is that what happened? Was there a mistake? Okay, so it's Foster versus Sprat. Yatsurugi actually lost their round. Okay, well, in that case, here we go. There was a misreport. So I guess our poll is not accurate. Everybody who had voted for Yatsurugi to win is kind of unfortunate. But it's going to be Foster Cube versus Sprat. So let's catch up on this duel. Foster Cube's playing Snake Eye. So often the draw phase using Wanted Seeker Sinful Spoils, it can't be hit by Droll and Lockbird that way, because Droll and Lockbird can only be used in the main phase. Of course, it doesn't appear that Droll and Lockbird was in the hand anyway. How often do these Master Duel tournaments occur? Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, all hosted by Konami on a variety of different content creators' live streams. I'm doing the one today, but there was one yesterday and the day before that. There are also going to be more next weekend and the weekend after that. And there's lots of chances to win at them. You can check out the Discord down in the description for information on how to win, how to enter yourself. Get a chance at getting some cool plush rescue rabbits and other neat Yu-Gi-Oh things. And I encourage you to play. They fill up fast, by the way. Alright, so our finals start off in what I would call a somewhat predictable fashion. Snake Eyes are getting what seems like kind of the optimal turn, right? Completely uninterrupted, no hand traps on Sprat's side. So, Borreload's Savage Dragon hits the field. This actually doesn't happen all that much. And, yeah. So, it gets its Borrel counters, and then those two cards are going to be used for a Snake Eyes Flamberg Dragon. Are your competitive Yu-Gi-Oh days over, or when was the last time you entered a tournament? No, I mean, I entered a tournament last... in February, yeah. A few weeks ago. Actually, I entered one after that, too, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, I've entered a couple tournaments in the last few months. In-person tournaments. I did the sneak peek for Phantom Nightmare. I did a tournament at TCG Con. And I play Master Duel all the time, so I would say that, like, my super competitive days, like, I'm not really, like, playing at every YCS event or every regional that exists. But yeah, I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! What deck did I like that I saw in today's tournament? Definitely the Vanquish Soul Snake Eye deck was really, really cool. If I played in this, I would definitely be using Vanquish Soul, so it's really fun to see. There's Promethean Princess. You know what the coolest part about this deck is? Whether you love him or hate him, Snake Eye will make a lot of summon animations in a turn. That is one optimistic thing you can say. Promethean Princess, Borreload Savage, Snake Eyes Flamberg, IP Masquerena, Diabellstar. Everybody is getting summoned around here. No one gets left out. So this is going to be a scary one for Sprat to duel through, but if there's one thing we've learned, it's not to count anyone out until the duel itself is actually down. So, how do we deal with this field if we're a Sprat? Let's see what they've got up their sleeve. So, Diabellstar is going to be the starting card. Sends Wanted Seeker Sinful Spoils. And Diabellstar activates its effect to set a Sinful Spoils card from the deck. Will Borreload Savage allow such a thing to occur? Will there be an infinite impermanence waiting in the back row to be activated? I would like to see more summon animations in Master Duel. There's a question for chat. What card in Master Duel deserves a summon animation that does not have one? I remember for the longest time, the Egyptian God cards didn't have summon animations, and I think that that was just the worst. They finally added them in, which is good. But like, are there any other cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel that you think need a summon animation? Maybe Konami will see it. They might be watching the stream. Who knows? Okay, so Diabellstar does get to successfully activate Sinful Spoils of Subversion. Snake Eye. Not activate, necessarily. I'm not sure that will be going through. But it could be a really useful way to pressure Foster Cubed into using one of their always important negations. Oh, hey, Rhyme, you're here. Yeah. Dark Magician Girl. I'm so surprised Dark Magician Girl never got one. Like, of all the monsters, you know? They even just gave her sleeves. That said, though, I think here's what it is with Dark Magician Girl. If you give her a summon animation, it can't be her original art. Mostly because it's like too much of a close-up, so it would be kind of like weird compared to the other monsters. So they would have to give it to one of her like alt arts, which I don't think she has any alt arts in the game right now. Yeah, no, she has the win animation with like, it's kind of similar to Dark Magicians, but like, which Dark Magician Girl art should they put in? If you ask me, the best one would be the like Kazuki Takahashi like riding the staff art, but there are other ones they could also use. Do SRs get animations? I don't... You know what? I think only URs get animations, but that's not like... That's a hard, fast rule, right? Like always just not. Because I agree, I don't think the OG art would like really be good for a summon animation. It would just be like her face, and it's just like, you know. Yeah, I think the one where she's like riding on the staff or whatever would make the most sense. Because you could actually like literally come like flying out of the cards, or it would look like she's like flying towards the screen a bit. That'd be fun. Okay. Anyways, let me get back to the duel here. Original Sinful Spoils. is actually going to get to resolve. Some clever play managed to get Borreload Savage Dragon to use its negation, and so now Original Sinful Spoils, without actually much being committed to the field, can summon out Snake Eye Ash. Now it's a question of whether or not this resolves. If it does, I think Sprat's still in this. Oh, that's a good question. Would they ever give a Pot of Greed animation? Or like a Graceful Charity animation? I don't know what like Pot of Greed would be. Like, does the pot just zoom in on the screen or whatever? Or like do your two draws come out of it? I think with Pot of Greed, they would give it and not a summon animation, but like, since it's a spell or trap, it would just be like, the pot would like appear on the field and like 2 cards would get added to hand, and that would probably be... Like, I imagine that's probably how it would go. Okay, so Poplar tries to summon from hand. Apollosa says nah. And that's game 1. Only game 1. Okay, so Foster Cube takes game 1. Now remember, these are best 2 out of 3. So that doesn't necessarily mean that Foster Cube wins the whole thing. Sprat has a chance to change decks potentially and maybe make a comeback. We'll see. Or will it be a 2-0 sweep? Hi from Portugal. Oh. Hello from the US of A. Hugo. It reminds me of Hugo Kupka from Final Fantasy XVI. A criminally underutilized character. Anywho, I think that these two are preparing for their game 2. Alright, Foster Cubed has joined the room. It's giving sweep vibes. All depends on who goes first sometimes. Going first could give Sprat the boost that they need. Alright, they're both in the room. Here we go. They're dueling for basically who will get to add the jacket into their prizing. They both get a rescue rabbit, so that's nice. They both get sleeves, and they both get a hoodie. Alright, here we go. It begins. Yeah, Karibo deserves an animation of some kind when you use its effect. You wouldn't be summoning it, but I think that'd be cool. Alright, it's the finals. Game 2. Sprat's taking the first move this time, starting off by activating Wanted, Seeker of Sinful Spoils. Sends Triple Tactics Talent from the hand to summon Dabelstar, the Black Witch, and use its effect, gets Original Sinful Spoils, Snake Eye. Original Sinful Spoils Snake Eye is going to get Snake Eye Ash straight from the deck. Snake Eye Ash activates its effect to grab a level 1 fire monster from deck to hand, most likely Poplar. There's Snake Eye's Poplar. Snake Eye's Poplar activates its effect and summons itself from the hand, and that means it can use its second effect to add a Snake Eye spell or trap from the deck to the hand. Now here's where Max C gets used. This is an interesting time to use Max C, although not necessarily an ill-advised one. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. Called by the Grave gets activated. It's going to banish Max C from the graveyard, negate its effects, and that's going to be, well, possibly the end of Foster Cube's hand traps. Possibly, we'll see. Anywho, Poplar is going to search for Divine Temple of... Oh my god. That's why Diabelistar pitched Triple Tactics talent. Sprat had another one! Reveals Foster Cube's hand, and it's bestial, branded... It doesn't even matter. This is really hurtful. Had a Triple Tactics talent of their own, too. Now, which card will they send back? Bestial monsters can summon from dark monsters being in the graveyard. So, Bestial Sarnir and Druid's Worm can both activate. Sending either one back wouldn't necessarily make a huge difference. So, Sprat elects to send back Triple Tactics talent. I think that's a pretty good choice because that kind of ensures that Foster Cube will have a much tougher time making a comeback here. Triple Tactics talent usually pretty integral in facilitating those. Now Divine Temple activates. We're putting a monster from the deck straight into the spell and trap zone, face up. Snake Eye Ash is going to use its effect, sending itself and the Snake Eye Oak that was just placed in the back row to the graveyard to summon Snake Eye's Flameberg Dragon straight from the deck. How about we link these? Into IP Masquerena, perhaps? It's not all, though. Poplar is going to activate, and so is Flameberg. So Poplar is going to get to put a card in the Spell Trap Zone, and Flameberg is going to be summoning 2 more fire monsters from the graveyard. It's Snake Eye Ash and Snake Eye Oak. Snake Eye Oak was special summoned, so that means it's going to get back Snake Eye's Poplar, either to the hand or the field. To the field it goes. This provides Sprat with a number of useful warm bodies, see what I did there, to use for link summoning as well. So, Snake Eye's Poplar links summons Link Karibo, a useful card for getting rid of the Snake Eye cards on your field, and also in future turns insulating yourself from such effects as Effect Veiler or Infinite Impermanence, or other things that might target your level 1 fire monsters. Anyways, Wanted's going to use its effect, recycle original Sinful Spoils, get a draw for the trouble, and the turn continues. Thank you, Jesse Forestblade. Watch your content for years. Wanted to let you know I finally subscribed and wanted to compliment your wholesome and positive content. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try. Can't always be positive or wholesome, but I can always aim to do it 99% of the time. I think that's good enough, eh? Alright, Promethean Princess has hit the board. It's going to use its effect, summon out Snake Eye Ash. This is game 2, for anybody wondering. Sprat lost the first game, but it was looking like they're in a pretty good position to win the second one. Still, though, it's just the first turn, so you never know what can happen. Anyways, Promethean Princess summons Snake Eye Ash. And they're both going to be linked away to make Amphibious Swarmship Ambler Whale. Not a fun card to be looking at if you're Foster Cubed. So that puts Promethean Princess in the graveyard, ready to activate its effect at a moment's notice next turn. The turn's not quite over yet, though. Snake Eye Oak's going to activate its effect. It sends 2 face-up cards to the graveyard. And that means it's able to summon Snake Eye's Flameberg Dragon. So, Snake Eye's Flameberg Dragon targets IP Masquerade, and I assume this is where the Bestials will finally be activated to get rid of IP Masquerade from the graveyard and prevent it from being placed in the Spell and Trap Zone by Snake Eye's Flameberg Dragon. Conveniently also reduces amphibious swarm ship Ambler Whale's attack points by 200. Just a small little externality, you can never complain about those. So, Bestial Druid Swarms on the field. This alone is not really enough to get Foster Cube out of the situation or anything, but honestly, IP Masquerena is a complete menace when it just comes out in the middle of your turn and then can do a Link Summon. So, I think that honestly this is like as good as Foster Cube could have maybe hoped for. The turn's not done though. Since Foster Cube special summoned a monster that actually allows Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes to activate. So it's gonna summon Snake Eyes Flamberg Dragon from the spell trap zone to the field, and that will end the turn. Well, a set card will as well. Okay, so it's time to see if Bestial Branded can do anything about this board. Starting out, we're using Fusion Deployment. Oh, it's hit by Ash Blossom. That would be the last remaining card in Sprat's hand. That seriously hurts. That could have been the start to something decent. But it's negated. And with that, there aren't too many plays left. We know that there is a Bestial Sarnier in Foster Cube's hand. Don't know what else though. Sarnier could actually... Yeah, okay. Aim for Link Karibo, just as we looked at it. It happens. That will reduce Ambler Whale's attack points a little bit as well. And... any responses? Anything happening? Looks like no. Okay. So Bestial Sarnier hits the field. Oh no, you never want to have to end it on that, but that's the case. So Foster Cube ends his turn, and back to Snake Eyes. So Flamberg Dragon's going to put Bestial Druid Worm into the back row. That's really quite brutal because it means that Druid Worm likely will never get to go to the graveyard now. And that means it'll never be able to get its effect to send a special summon monster that the opponent controls to the graveyard. And so, we're greeted with World Sea Dragon, Zelantis. And it's going to use its effect. Because, well, you know. So it summons Bestial Sarnier face down now, but the Flamberg Dragon's back face up. Because a monster got special summoned, Promethean Princess can use its effect in the graveyard, destroy Flamberg and Sarnier, summon itself back from the grave, and we got a couple of effects to activate here as well. The Sarnier was sent to the graveyard, which means that Foster Cube can send a branded spell or trap from deck to grave. Now, that doesn't mean a whole lot right now, but it could come up later if we make it to the next turn. However, first we gotta summon back this Flamberg Dragon. And that's the battle phase music. So, these monsters are gonna swing in for the damage, and I think that's gonna bring us to game 3. So, Sprat takes it back, and we are 1-1 in the series. This is best 2 out of 3, so we are in fact going to the third and final game to see who gets first place and the first place prize. Gotta say, this ended up being more back and forth than it might have looked from the start. Both players were able to pick up wins with their Snake Eyes decks. And now it comes down to what they want to play in the finals. We know, presumably then, that, well, I think that they get to pick whether or not they go first, so Foster Cube will probably be taking the first move. This means if Sprat's got anything, any deck that can be decent going second, now would be the time to bring that in. the final match of this Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup is about to begin. Make sure you guys, if you have not already and you're watching, drop a like on the stream. Press ones in chat if you've been enjoying yourself and you're ready to see the conclusion to this epic clash, this final finale, this showdown of champions. Sprat versus Foster Cubed. Game 3. Here we go. I say, although the spectate button is not lit up. It is now, though. Alright, here goes. Man, where's the battle fader when you need it? I know the feeling. Alright. Here it is. Sprat versus Foster Cubed. Foster Cube's taking the first move, and they're activating Primeval Planet Perla Rhino. They get Visa Starfrost. They normal summon Scareclaw Rykard. This is actually a deck that I had not seen Foster Cube play today, if I'm correct. So, are we going to be getting some Tier Elements action, or maybe just some general Monadium combo shenanigans? Either way, it's pretty exciting to see. Bit of a breath of fresh air compared to just seeing Snake Eyes all day. So, who do you guys got? Foster Cube, press 1. Sprat, press 2. Maybe that's a little unfair because I just asked you guys to press 1, but the point is, you can just say in chat who you got. Foster, Sprat. Oh gosh. Wait a second. Wait. They had to end their turn on just Rykard? I mean, like, Maxi's brutal, but there's not even anything to set? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope that there are some really, really good hand traps in Foster's hand if they want to survive this one. Because if not, ending the turn on just a Rykard? Alright, let's see. Poplar is gonna grab the Divine Temple. And so, Divine Temple gets activated. The guy Oak goes into the backfield. Poplar is linked away into Link Karibo. This is looking like a pretty good position for Sprat. It's turn 2, so they're going to actually get to enter the battle phase here. And, I mean, they're only staring down Scareclaw Rykard. Doesn't seem too threatening. A Max Z has not been activated yet. Commentator's Curse. Max Z has been activated. Alright, now Foster's got to pray that maybe Nibiru or something shows up here. Because not just any hand traps will necessarily be helpful in this scenario. You can't draw because you're the one who used Max C, so you wouldn't want to stop yourself from getting draws. Infinite Impermanence won't be able to be used since you've got cards in the field. So the best things you can hope to draw are like Ash Blossom, Effect Veiler, maybe other niche hand traps if you're running them. But Nibiru would probably be the big thing to save you here. So, let's see if he gets it. Let's see if Nibiru rears his ugly head. His ugly, stony head. Alright, Ash sends itself in Snake Eye Oak. Brother Flamberg. Now, there's 7,600 attack points on the board compared to Rykard's 1,500 attack. So, Sprat, if they want to win this right now, still needs to get a little bit more damage in the field. think they're just contemplating how. Link for Apollosa. Well, this is interesting. It insulates Sprat from Nibiru now. So it really is now just a matter of, well, getting the sufficient amounts of damage on the field. We know Oak has not used its effect yet, hasn't special summoned. I want to see Paul smile. I feel like he never does. Okay. There's your smile. Alright, how much damage is this? 8,900. Not enough to win right here, though. Alright, we're linking them off. There's Promethean Princess. If this game doesn't end right here... Okay. Effect Veiler on Promethean Princess to negate its effect. We know that Apollosa will pretty much have to negate that, right? Yeah. Okay. So, it's going to reduce its attack points down. That could be what keeps this game alive, although... Well... This still hasn't actually put a monster in the back row yet, so... Once it puts Rykard back there, that's 8,100. Or it would be, but Manatium Reumheart comes in to save the day. During the main phase, if it's in your hand, you can target a Manatium monster you control, destroy it, and special summon this card. This might actually be everything. This might actually be everything. Like, this is a bigger deal than you guys think. This gets a Manatium card in the hand, but really the most important part here is that this is protection. This means this game won't end this turn. Yet. Remains to be seen. So, on the next turn, this entire hand, all these cards, totally playable. So, like, I don't know anymore, guys. Like, I actually don't know. Now, that doesn't mean that it's like a free win for Foster Cubed. Right? Like, you still have to deal with Apollosa and other things, but I don't know. This suddenly could be a contest. Alright, so now, having seen what we've seen, what are we calling? Sprat or Foster Cubed? We entered the battle phase. Reumheart's destroyed, and some damage is going to be inflicted from these attacks, but it does put Foster Cubed at 2,300. The tense music is playing, everybody. First, a Link summon. Amphibious Swarm Ship. And Blue Whale. Drew Nibiru right then and there. Goes ahead and activates it. Now, they know that it doesn't really matter, because Apollosa is on the field to negate it, but, that's 800 more attack points down from Apollosa, and one less negation that it has as well. So, here goes. With all these cards in hand, Foster Cube, pretty much the world is their oyster right now. What started out as a not so great hand. Well, the time that the hand was bad as the Max C showed up. Oh, we're starting off with Kashtira Fenrir. Good start. Still though, Promethean Princess is in the grave. So it's gonna activate, trying to destroy Fenrir and, oh, or not. Called by the grave. That's the problem when Maxi gets to draw you all those cards. You'll probably have Called by the Grave. So, Foster Cube's gonna activate. Called by the Grave. Hits Promethean Princess. She is not coming back, but she tried to activate, which means a monster effect activated. So now Kashtira Fenrir gets to activate its effect, tries to hit Apollosa. Apollosa was forced to negate this one, because, I mean, why not, right? That does put it down to 800, and there's still a lot more cards in hand. So now, Kashtira Fenrir still has a target, actually, in the deck to add. maybe I shouldn't be too surprised. It's actually probably more of a Visas deck, so there could be a number of things. We get Scareclaw Kashtira, and oh my gosh, I have a bad feeling about where this might be going. So, Reinforcement of the Army activates. Get Scareclaw Rykart to the hand. Ooh, okay. There hasn't been a normal summon yet, so we start with Scareclaw Arrival. It's gonna get a Scareclaw monster or Visa Starfrost in the graveyard, special summoning it in defense position. Get Scareclaw Rykart. When Scareclaw Rykart's summoned, it also has an effect, although it looks like there maybe wasn't another Scareclaw Speller Trap to add from deck to hand because it doesn't actually activate here. So we special summon Scareclaw Kashtira, banishes Scareclaw Rival in the graveyard. It's got to do one of those to summon itself as well. And here's Manatium Meek. Free special summon. We normal summon Scareclaw Rykart. Okay, the monsters are in the field. We're positioned to do something here. A lot of it comes down to how this last Apollosa negation plays out. So I think, oh man, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think he's got to get rid of Apollosa first and then Ambloale, because if you get rid of Ambloale first, then it'll be in the grave, and when Apollosa goes, it could come back. That could be trouble. Okay, so we've got Baron de Fleur here. Nibiru! Oh my goodness! Okay, Baron de Fleur can negate Nibiru though, so it's fine. 2 Nibirus have failed to resolve this game. But now Apollosa can negate Baron de Fleur, but Max C gets activated, so there's still going to be 2 more draws at least this turn. This is actually crazy! I didn't expect the finals to get this wild. Okay, so now Nibiru tributes everything, and it summons itself to the field. We get a huge token on the field. 8,000 attack, 7,400 defense, but it's in defense. Scareclaw Arrival activates. And Scareclaw Arrival does not actually have the hard once per turn in that first effect, so it summons back Scareclaw Rykart. Now, all that Foster Cube has to do is get rid of this Nibiru, and there might be a chance to punch through for game right here and now. Links off Rykart, makes Lightheart, uses Lightheart, grabs Reichphobia. Reichphobia can actually be activated right here. There are even 2 monsters in defense position, so if there's 1 more in defense position, then that means that Reichphobia can even pop a card. And now Scareclaw Rykart can summon itself in defense position. That means Reichphobia can pop a face down card. What was that face down card? Just a bonfire bait. Visa Starfrost activates, pops Lightheart. Starfrost is summoned. Lightheart can come back because Visa Starfrost is in the field, I believe, right? Yes, yes. Yeah, that's right, it can. Okay, so Ambloale activates its effect. It can banish itself to destroy a card on the field. Oh, hits Visa Starfrost. That means Lightheart can't come back. So he's going to use Manatium Abscission, gets rid of his token to get Peaceful Planet Calarium. Oh my goodness, I did not expect this game to end up this way. This has been like a complete, like both the first games were like, oh, it's just Snake Eye, just doing Snake Eye things. This is not what I expected. Okay, so we banish Manatium. What's this doing? It's banished. Summons Visa Starfrost from your hand. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. So that's a level 6 and level 4. We're going to Synchro Summon. Sword Soul Supreme Sovereign Chengying gains attack for all the banished cards. There are currently 4, so that's 3,400. We're banishing 2 more, puts him at 3,600. Vicious Astrolaud is here. Okay, 3,000. So 3,036 isn't enough to win this game on its own, but you can target a monster in the field, destroy it, and gain attack equal to half that monster's original attack. So he's going to target his own Chengying. Chengying's going to protect itself with its effect. Oh, well, first of all, it's using its effect because a card got banished. He can banish a card each from the opponent's field and their graveyard, puts it up to 38. Then it's going to protect itself from Astrolaud's destruction by banishing another card. Oh, okay, so that means Astrolabe won't gain the attack points, right? Yeah, because it didn't actually destroy the card. But still, another... Oh, 2 more banishes? A second Astrolabe. That's it! That's it! That's actually gonna be it. This is... Holy moly. This... game goes to Foster Cubed in the most intense finals I think I have ever, like, observed. Yo, congratulations to Foster Cube for taking this one. This was awesome. That was intense. I was actually like, normally I'm like, oh, you know, it could go either way. This went either way. Jesus. Congratulations. Congratulations to Foster Cube for winning this Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel US Challenger Cup. Standing tall over 256 total players and coming victorious. Jesus. Maxi really ended up deciding that one. In more ways than one, actually. I didn't know which way it was going to go. I thought that it was over for Foster. Nope. They knew their stuff. Great game. Absolutely amazingly well played by both players and everybody involved in the tournament. This has been an absolutely incredible twist. Like, I didn't expect it to go that way. I'm like, gotta relax myself. Okay. Cool. Good finals. So, I think since we don't have the 3rd and 4th place match, it's actually already over. That's gonna conclude it. That's it for this Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Challenger Cup. I hope you guys really enjoyed this. I had a really fun time watching. Congrats to all the players. Everybody did really well. And remember, guys, if you want to enter one of these in the future, you can check the Discord down in the description. Konami is hosting these Master Duel Cups every single weekend. Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Different content creators are hosting them, live streaming them. I'm going to be hosting some more next weekend. I've got one on April 5th. I've got one on April 6th. This is a marathon. It really was crazy. So we'll be doing it again. I hope to see some of you guys playing in them. And without further ado, I think that's going to be it. All right. Cool. I'll see you guys in the next one. Pass turn.